We're here on Xbox Series X, diving into more multiplayer action. What? Can I get enough? I seem to not be able to. Anyways, be sure to like the stream, question stuff, great, and I hope you enjoy the riveting action as we once again go out and we answer the Call of Duty in the modern era. And yeah, I hope people enjoyed the other streams we've been doing for Vanguard. There's like a walkthrough stream of the whole campaign. Pretty good, I think. I don't know. Covers all the spots. Timestamps too. You can watch what you want out of the levels. And yeah, where am I getting shot from? And then today I had the review for Vanguard was up, so we can talk about that more in case people are, have additional questions about the game. And what else was there? Oh yeah, I did the Forza tips and tricks today. That was fun. And then I've got some other Vanguard type videos planned for hopefully tomorrow. I don't know if I can get both of them ready, but we'll see. It's been a pretty busy time. Pretty busy indeed. I'm still trying to cobble together my Xbox 20th anniversary documentary type video. So that's going to be fascinating if that happens. It's almost written. So that's cool. Like it's almost done being written, and then the editing doesn't take very long for the the writing, and then I just have to talk it out, and then I have to edit it. I was hoping to have it more prepared earlier in time. I was supposed to get some like clips from Xbox for stuff, but haven't quite heard from them in regards to the clips I sent in to get the okay on using and whatnot. So that's fascinating. And yeah, because I was hoping to have more, I was wanting it more prepared in time so that I could reach out and maybe get some more people to come in and chat about stuff, but it is what it is there. You finished playing Vanguard, having fun, that's good to hear. MVP rewards crack you up? I hate the MVP rewards. It drives me bloody crazy. It's like, who cares about this stuff? This is like, I don't want to see this every time. It got old literally the first time I saw it. Oh crap. Oh, that was a good set of kills. Oh, I thought I was gonna hold on to be there. Oh, you wake up and watch the streams. That's cool. I hope you enjoy the content and whatnot. Seems like a few different people watch the streams in different ways, so that's nice. Yeah, because I always wonder, when I do a stream, and then I release a video at, usually 8 AM, and the stream's done, a couple hours before. I kind of wonder if that's almost, too much content close together. And I'm very curious about it, because I try to have a video up in the morning for when people get up, because 8 AM here is, 10 AM Eastern, right? So it's, try to do that, and I try to have one at 1 PM, which would be 3 Eastern and whatnot. So it's yeah, I always wonder if the stream kind of bleeds into the video of the morning and whatnot. It's hard to determine, I'm trying to get a healthy, good release schedule. Remember when I used to, I don't know if you guys remember that, but remember when I was doing 4 videos a day for the first few months when the Series X was out? Actually more the first 6 months. I don't know how I was able to keep that schedule up. That was hardcore. But you want a fun statistic? Is that you actually get more views with the more videos you put out on YouTube, which is fascinating. Yeah, I know what, right? Wild.
Enemy has bombers on the way.
No. It does get redundant. Oh yes, it does. Having the MVP awards pop up. Very, very redundant. Oh god, is that a friendly dog? I don't know. Is that a... I can't tell if that's a friendly doggo or... no, I'm dead anyways. Guess it doesn't matter. Oh, my teammate's right there at the window. Doesn't notice this guy also in the building? Oh man. I feel like I play with idiots sometimes. And I wanted to have my clan set up for this game, and I didn't get it set up yet. I sat there last night, I was like, oh, and it looks like my clan initials have been taken because apparently you can take, the clan initials are case sensitive now, and I was like, well, oh man, would have jumped in and made a clan earlier if I would have known. So that sucks. I'm gonna have to come up with something else. Maybe it'll just be like a Team Sky Clan or something. I don't know, just to go with the channel. I have no idea. It's 1 where you are. That's cool. Yeah, because if you're in Eastern, it's 11 here. It'd be 1 there. I'm talking about like my morning, like usual day-to-day release schedule for videos. Is why I mentioned like 8 a.m. and stuff. Yeah. If that makes sense. This spawn sucks on this map. It is so bloody open. And it's like, oh, you get trees, but you don't even really get trees. You're just wide out in the open getting slaughtered trying to get that position. You're like the only one that cares about the objective ever. That was a bad grenade.
Enemy death machine spotted.
Because we could win. It's like 195 or 191 to 165, but it's like teammates aren't gonna go for it. How to deal with console fanboys? I don't know. I try to just like let people talk it out and stuff, and kind of be like, I got everything. I find that's a big thing for the console discussions. Is it's just kind of like I have all the platforms, so I don't really care. Like me, for particularly, it's like whatever gets the views, I don't really give a damn. Which reminds me that I still have some Switch videos I need to do. Yeah. See, we could have won that game if my teammates would have done any effort in regards to capturing the objective there at the end. And you know, like just even a little bit. Yeah. Nice fireplace. It does have a very nice fireplace. Yes, it does. This feels like Modern Warfare 2019, so if you like that one, I think you'll like this one. Otherwise, yes, it's quite similar to previous CODs. I mean, almost all the Call of Duty games are similar to each other, right? I mean, it's a huge franchise. This is funny. It's like broken shots of the map with no characters. I like this one because you can see into the abyss. Oh. But yeah, it's you know, people are gonna disagree about things. It's like that in indie industry or any type of thing that you get involved with. People are gonna get divisive over different things, you know? Coke versus Pepsi, Marvel versus DC, Xbox versus PlayStation, even though there's a number of other console platforms. Nobody ever talks about Nintendo. And yet Nintendo sells so many goddamn Switches, it's unreal. I always find that comical. Not to mention like the PC space. PC versus consoles, Windows versus Mac, you know, stuff like that. People, like, there's always like a tribalism discussion. And that's just how things are, right? Like, people like one thing and they don't like another thing, and they talk about the topics and stuff. And that's kind of just how things are for people. Just like how for me, I've almost got these COD points. Oh, and if you guys have the game, hop in and play. It's cool. Innovation in a COD? What do you want? Was that a bug? I would sure hope so, the ending scenes. Unless they were very cinematic. Which angle of the cabin is MVP? I personally really like that one cabin where you could stare into the abyss of sorrows. Oh, I know. Console wars are dead. Console wars are never dead. They're always a thing. They've been a thing before Xbox and PlayStation. It was like Nintendo and Sega, and it's always a thing where somebody likes what they have. It's about defending what you've invested in is kind of a big thing, right? Like a lot of people feel very invested in PlayStation because it's just been around for so long. Same with Xbox, like 20 years now. People have emotions attached to these consoles. Unique in their own ways. Oof. Hi there, folks. Live in harmony with the consoles? Haha, yeah, right. That's a funny thing. New match, question stuff great, donations cool, subscribing's awesome, and yeah, all that stuff. I think even though we joined in progress, that first match was a pretty good opening. Hopefully that progresses throughout the night. And these trees, they need to work on the hit detection for the trees, because a lot of the trees seem to be like square blocks that bounce grenades instead of being like, hey, a grenade can go through these branches. It's a little annoying. Just a little bit.
Enemy care package inbound. Hardpoint's under fire. Friendly sending a glide bomb.
I too want to camp this top level area. This is probably the best spot on this map, actually. You guys will see that when I put out my map walkthrough tour of all the maps in the game. I just have to edit it. It takes forever to edit things. Yeah, I was actually kind of hoping to have that like ready today. And then there was this other Vanguard video. Oh, get out of here with that. There's this other Vanguard video that I had to like do some edits on, and it kept having issues, and I was like, ugh. That was fun. So hopefully I'll have the map walkthrough done for tomorrow, I don't know. And then I gotta film some other stuff because I'm like through my stock of footage again. Although I do have some videos saved up to kind of release at some point if I need to. Looking at you, Grid 2, the video. It's been sitting there for about 5 months, I think. Waiting for its day. Someday. Loud audio glitches? What do I think of the clouds in this title? I mean, it's the same as usual, right? They have like the static skyboxes. They look, you know, nice and puffy, but they're not real because they don't move.
Hardpoint is active. Contact at the hardpoint.
Just gotta wait for Battlefield. They always have dynamic skyboxes. It's kind of amazing if you think about it. Yeah. Crossfire X. Yeah, it's not gonna get cancelled. Apparently for Crossfire X, the campaign that Remedy was working on is done. But they're waiting for Smilegate, which I believe is the company that like owns Crossfire X or something, to finish the multiplayer. So apparently that's the issue, is Smilegate has to give the okay. Or has to be like, hey, you know, Remedy, it's cool, the campaign's good, we'll release our part. Because it's like, it's 2 parts, remember? It's like the multiplayer being handled by Smilegate and the campaign being handled by Remedy. So it's like a partnership between the 2 of them. And then, you know, Xbox has, I think the marketing, did they have exclusivity? I don't know if they might just have the marketing for it or something, I don't know. So whenever that one's ready, it'll come out. I mean, I'm not in a rush for it. We've got so many other bloody shooters this year. It's ridiculous, right? But they were saying it could still come out before the end of the year. It's had, like, no marketing behind it, but we need to see if it happens. If not, maybe next year, I would assume, right? They're fight the Germans at MP. Yeah, they just have bad team, good team, and stuff. It's kind of, I don't know, it's a little silly. It's the whole operators thing. I was saying, you know, hey, you know, maybe they don't want to do the good and the bad guys because, you know, we're the operator. Actually, you know, the whole concept of like not just throwing the operators onto like, you know, the Axis or the Allies or the Germans or the whatever is as silly as just like having your team, my team. Because I was saying, here's a happy solution for everyone. Why don't they just make it like, you know, make-believe teams? You know, where operators, maybe this operator is like Operation or Operator Eagle Squad, and the other one's like Lightning Strike or something, just so that we have 2 sides. And then you could have like slightly distinct uniforms where it's like, hey, this one's got like a, you know, a slightly darker version of it and stuff because you're on the Eagle Squad, or you know what I mean, something like that, just to give some sense of different classes. I think would be a good option. But, you know, the idea is obviously for them to sell the operators and sell the different outfits for the operators. That's why they're doing it like they did it in this game. And yeah, that's probably just what we're going to be stuck with until the operator's thing disappears, which it might not for a very long time. I mean, I personally would prefer for them to keep the different, like, you know, sides, like the different teams, and then maybe just sell us, like, character outfits, like we create our own character and just sell us outfits. I think that would be better than buying operators, but whatever, you know, COD does what COD does, right? They make the big bucks here. What do I know? I'm just a guy that likes book snacks. No V-neck? I usually save the V-neck for Kevin, but we haven't had Kevin in a long time, so maybe the V-neck in the next... it'll be coming up anyways. I mean, it's in rotation. Eventually I run out of Yeti shirts to wear in a streaming week. Yeah, they still don't have names for the teams. Microtransactions. You think this looks really low? This is like 4K 60, man. The visuals look really good in this game. I mean, to be fair, we don't have the visuals of HDR though, because, you know, I'm streaming. But yeah, it's the 4K 60. Actually in 4K, I think it looks really good. I have noticed though that some of the multiplayer stuff, if you look outside the maps, are pretty rough, but I'm also assuming that's due to the increase in players. It's gonna take more of a toll on the engine and whatnot. Oh my god, that slide thing killed me. Let's see. It does sound ridiculous. The sales figures for this game, you probably won't hear about that for like a week or so. Or maybe not even. I don't know if they release like the sales figures these days. They usually just do. Like usually nowadays you have to wait for the investor meetings. Because they have to release the sales stuff for this game because, you know, they've got investors and whatnot. But, you typically won't hear about that until those meetings. They used to, when the sales were really intense right off the bat, they'd be like, we've already sold this many numbers, but... So you'll either hear within, like, the next week here, the work week, how big of a deal it is, or you won't hear until the next quarterly investors meeting. So one of those two, you'll hear how well this game's doing. But you'll always firstly hear some kind of really skewed, awful numbers about how the UK sales for a game somehow determine the global sales for a game. And only the UK box sales, not even the digital ones. I hate that metric so much where they're like, look how bad or how good this game's doing. And it's like based on the UK sales after like a week or something. And it's only the physical sales of the items. It's like, who cares? But people spin them into these big articles, and everyone's like, did you hear how bad that game's doing? And it's like, the UK's like not a, sorry guys, it's not a huge market. And it's also like just the physical sales of that market too, and most people buy digital now. It's just freaking comical as hell. But that's how things go. Yeah. Is zombie mode available? Yeah, it's like a single zombies level. I won't play it again. I really didn't like it. I actually thought it was quite garbage, and if I could uninstall it from the game, I would. I actually really trashed the zombies mode in my review. I think it's pretty funny. Who wants to die tonight? There's a lot of red dots there, but yet I see none of them coming around the corner. You know what I mean? Like, I see so many red dots there. Nobody to shoot at. Okay, outside the map. Did you see that? It looked like he was outside the map. Am I gonna play campaign early or day one? Well, I mean, it's hard to say. I usually get stuff early all the time to check things out. Review-wise, typically Xbox stuff. You know, I work very closely with Microsoft, so, you know, hopefully I'll be reviewing it and stuff, maybe doing some early things for it. It's hard to say. Not me? I wanted to beat MVP. Postscriptum? I think I've heard of it, but I don't really know what that is. What I might say during a live stream? No, I mean, I have a pretty good set of rules and stuff about what I should go over. There's the odd time or so where I kind of go, you know, odd or something about something like that, but typically I don't think I have any issues during live stream saying anything too bad or whatnot. Yeah. At least we haven't come across anything like that. I do think the thing with the dog and Kevin is gonna come back to get him at some point, but other than that, no, I think I'm pretty fine for what I say during live streams. I don't really have any issues. I just pretend that I'm kind of here by myself, and then, you know, I answer questions people have. So, there's that. Yes, it's pretty exciting. I know, really thrilling. Decent, but repetitive. Yeah, there's just nothing to the zombies mode. I really disliked it. Let's see, it'll be on sale. This one, I mean, they always do sales, but you don't get a huge difference in sale on Call of Duty titles. But yeah, I'm sure it'll sell millions like every other one does, and it'll be a big hit. I retired Modern Warfare, or not Modern Warfare, I retired World War II, Call of Duty World War II, but I haven't retired Modern Warfare 2019 yet. That one's still in rotation. I don't play it very often for streams anyways. I think we've done like 2 or 3 streams of it, but you know, it's not retired. Like, World War II was retired the last time we did it. We also retired Battlefield 1, 5, and 4 out of rotation because of the new Battlefield coming out. Star Wars Battlefront 2 is, like, semi-retired, but we plan on doing a stream of that in December. So, yeah. Anyways, it's a new match. Be sure to like the stream. Question stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing's awesome. Consider becoming a channel member, cool perks, alternatively, Patreon option, streaming basically daily, and my one plug of the stream, gamerheadquarters.com, pretty cool site, what can I say? Yeah. Ow. I kind of like this map, it's very interesting. Ah, I should have shot that guy quicker to save my teammate's life. Whoa, that guy just ran through the wall. The worst zombies in Call of Duty? Yeah, I'd say this is the worst. This game has the worst Call of Duty zombies mode they've ever done. It's honestly not even worth playing. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest checking it out. What settings do I use for the controller? Nothing special. Just the regular default settings. I don't really play around with things too much. Especially like when I'm reviewing stuff, I very much like my experience that I play with to be the same as someone that's picking up a game for the first time with experience, if that makes sense. Because I really hate when I show something off and I review something and someone plays it and like they have a very different experience from what I have, if that makes sense. Like, game reviewing is kind of difficult in that regard, because I could change all these settings, you could change all these settings. And TVs and stuff are different too, but it's like for movies, you know, everyone sees the same movie, right? You might take out different things out of a movie, you know, different feelings, different emotions, whatnot, but it's like, you know, you're still experiencing the same thing that someone else is experiencing, whereas gaming, it's always very different because it's so interactive. But, yeah, I generally leave things alone. There have been a few times where sometimes, like, the sensitivity I need to adjust, but that's very rare. Like, I can literally name one of the times was Bad Company 2. I had to change the sensitivity on that one. And I think there was one other shooter and I had to change the sensitivity on, but other than that, I kind of leave it the same. I'm not really too bothered. I just get used to it. Yeah, well, Fulza was really good. Vanguard, better than World War II. Far better than Cold War, this game. Far, far better than Cold War. I'm so glad to have Cold War deleted off the hard drive. That one's retired, I guess you could say, considering it's not installed anymore. Yeah, if you guys did watch that live stream, the last one I did for Black Ops, or for Cold War. I guess it is Black Ops Cold War. I literally deleted the game at the end of the live stream. Oh, it was kind of funny. I was like, see ya. My console was very happy to have 250 gigabytes back. See, now I don't know if other people agree with me with this, but I think that Call of Duty needs to add XP for playing the objectives. Because it completely removes the motivation for people to actually try to win in a match. Like, see, because I don't get any points or anything for being in here. It's just like kind of a waste of my time if you think about it. Or am I getting like score points? I'm getting score points, but I don't think I'm getting XP or anything. Same with like, so when you would go into like a hard point, if you held a hard point in like past CODs, you wouldn't get anything out of it, right? You get like, the first person gets capture points, but past that it's just like, yeah. So you don't have people like playing the objective, which I think is an issue in this game. Usually. And don't worry, I know there's moments where I'm not playing the objective, and that's totally cool. You can call me out on it, I don't mind. And how was my day? It was riveting, you know. I got up, tried to will up the interest to go to the gym. I did that. That worked out. I actually got some good cardio in today because I've been missing the gym due to getting all these like reviews done. November is like so busy because I did the Vanguard review, I did Age of Empires, I did Forza, I did Guardians of the Galaxy, like all in a short couple weeks, and it's tiring. But I went to the gym, but I didn't get to go to the sauna today. So you get 200 points for securing, and then it's just like, eh. Anyways. But, yeah, I went to the gym today, and I didn't get to go to the sauna, because there's this, I don't know if you guys were there for that other story where it was like this weird person talking about, like, paganism. They walked in right in front of me, and I was just like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. So I just went and showered, and I was just like, I don't want to deal with this person. Whatever they talk about, or they're fidgeting and stuff, I can't handle it. And they also installed this ticking clock into the sauna. I haven't experienced the ticking clock yet close up, because it's like right above where I usually sit. But I have a feeling that I'm going to have to complain to the staff as soon as I have to sit there and listen to the ticking clock of the sauna. I don't know if other people have that issue in life, but I can't stand the sound of a ticking clock, hearing my life slowly tick away as I do something mundane. It drives me nuts. Absolutely nuts. Yeah. Black Ops games encourage team play more? I guess you could say that. I still don't feel like they do a proper job. None of the CODs do of really promoting team objective play. Not even team play, but objective play is the biggest issue I have. Yeah. Damn it. AOE4 is Age of Empires 4, in case you were wondering. I heard Jeff's feelings for deleting Cold War. Good. I'm sure he's not too bothered by it. Call of Duty reminds you of the fall, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. That's funny because Canadian Thanksgiving has already passed. It was in October. So it's like I don't associate it with that. But I always associate Call of Duty with like the kickoff of the holiday season. Like, I don't know if you guys are the same as me, but I've already begun my yearly watches of, well, not watches. I haven't gotten to movie watching yet for Christmas, but, I started playing my Apple Music Essential Christmas. Yeah, I got the Essential Christmas going on, guys. That's kind of the big thing. You gotta listen to the music, and it's all lossless and stuff, too, right? High-quality lossless Apple Music listening. But that one, and then I pair it with a little bit of, what's the song? I think it's Last Christmas from like T-Swizzle, and then Last Christmas by like Carly Rae. I throw that on there and I'm jamming along. When I'm working, driving around, stuff, I've always got the all-day music going on. Did that guy jump over me and then walk up the stairs beside me? That was pretty lame. Oh, smoked all those guys down. You know what I'm talking about. Can I please get over there? Oh, damn it. Running on, I always use an Ethernet cord. If I'm serious about my console, I plug in an Ethernet cord for play. The PS5 runs off of Wi-Fi, but the Series X runs off of the Ethernet cord. Switch also obviously does Wi-Fi, I guess. Is there an Ethernet port on the Switch? I don't know, you get terrible download speeds with it anyways. Yeah, Mariah Carey. I mean, a little bit in there. Apple Music is actually supposed to come to Xbox. So PlayStation has Apple Music right now. During Apple's last, I think it was investor meeting or last reveal meeting, they announced that Apple Music was coming to consoles. So I would assume that Xbox is included in that. And I mean, we have Apple TV Plus. I think it's... Is that a bad guy right beside me? I think it's called Apple TV Plus. I don't know if it's just Apple TV or Apple TV Plus, but we have that on Xbox. So there's no reason we couldn't get Apple Music on here. Because that would be awesome. Right now I have to use my TV's, like the Samsung Apple Music app, and I'd rather just have it like built into my Xbox, if that makes sense. I would much prefer that than having to like, you know, open up a separate thing, if that makes sense. Die Hard and Bad Santa. I mean, there's like quite a lot of Christmas movies I like to watch year on year. We're probably going to do some of those chats later on when we get like Kevin in a stream, so we can like break it down and kind of chat about the Christmas movies and stuff. But yeah, I do like yearly watches of quite a few things, you know, like The Grinch and Anna and the Apocalypse, which is like a Christmas zombie musical movie, which is really great and worth watching. You know, stuff like that. I watch all kinds of things. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Call of Duty movie was ever implemented, would I watch it? Well, I mean, since I review most of the movies that come out in a year, yeah, I'd probably watch a Call of Duty movie, I would imagine, to cover it. Might even do a video review of it, because I think people would probably be more intrigued by it than other movies that I try to do a video review of sometimes. It's kind of funny. But, yeah, you know, like, haven't they, like, I think companies have had the rights to do a Call of Duty movie for a long time, and it's just never really happened. Because I'm pretty sure there's been, like, talks about doing a COD movie since, like, Modern Warfare 2, like, at the earliest. So it's not like it's a new concept. You know there's supposed to be a Gears of War movie? It got announced, like, 4 years ago, and it just, nothing has happened about that one. Don't I have Spotify? I think Spotify is on Xbox, but I use Apple Music because I've got an iPhone. Too good for Spotify, sorry guys. Too good. If I miss any comments, don't be afraid to re-ask. You're playing COD World War II and downloading Warzone. Oh, nice. Hope you have fun with that. The new Switch finally has an Ethernet port. That would be nice, but I've heard the caps for Ethernet stuff isn't great. Cascada does a good Xmas cover. You should drop a note on the Discord and I'll go listen to it. Yeah, so I hope that kind of captures it. Hi, you that came back. And I think I've kind of got most comments answered. Give significant rewards for winning a match. All those MVP crap at the end is just useless. I totally ignore it. And I think I'm kind of caught up on that stuff. Am I going to play Battlefield 2042? Yeah, I hope so. I'd like to be streaming that one, so stay tuned for that. I think. Yeah, I mean, I put my request in. I'll probably buy it regardless to do, like, streaming for it. So, you know, stay tuned for Battlefield. Which I am kind of excited about. Oh, I like the vibrantness of that green. Now, I wish it could be these dots with this green color. That would be ideal. Let's put on Gamma Frog. That's kind of cool. Gamma Frog. Oh, wow, that's ugly. I love it. Maybe the orange one kind of does it for me. I miss the old days where you had like 3 to 5 like colors you could throw on it, and it's like I didn't have choices. Oh wow! I really like these two. I'm gonna try the weird colorful green, and then we'll see those ones, see if I like them or not. You bought Dolby Atmos for your Xbox? Well worth it if you got the stuff. Batista was trying to get a role in the as Marcus Phoenix in the Gears of War movie. See, the thing was like the Gears of War movie was announced like a long time ago, and then just nothing happened with it. And that's why Batista was like talking about trying to get like attached to it. If anything, it'll probably end up like that awful sounding Halo TV series. Again, Halo's my favorite franchise, and every single thing I hear about the TV series just makes it sound absolutely dreadful. So that should be neat to watch. And be disappointed about next year. So anyways, new match. Be sure to like the stream. Question stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing's awesome. Time to answer the Call of Duty and hopefully not die too many times. And we are on blitz pacing, in case you are curious. So it's just like lots of people doing random crap all the time. And if I'm not mistaken, the meta for this game is the STG-44 is the way to go. I believe, right? Yeah.
Contact at the hard point.
They're flanking. Batista did get a skin in Gears 5. I don't look at my Xbox messages because who knows what kind of weird crap people are gonna send me while I'm playing. But don't worry guys, I do read all of the weird messages I get on the Xbox. I don't reply usually because I find that if I reply to a message, people will spam me with messages all day and it's just like, you know, it's kind of bothersome. So I do read them, but I ignore them most of the time. So sorry. Although I'm a little flattered by some of them. Some people are very nice, but yeah, there's a lot of intriguing comments that I get on there as well, to say the least. Damn it. Favorite COD out of the 3? Probably Modern Warfare 2019. I really liked how that one kind of reinvigorated the Call of Duty franchise for me in a lot of ways, so I'd still go for that one. I really love this though, and it feels like the exact same as 2019. I just wish the zombies mode didn't suck. Which reminds me, I still need to do my written review of this game. I gotta work on that. Maybe tomorrow or something. I'm kind of a little burned out of writing, doing the, you know, the Xbox documentary writing thing. It's kind of like, it's a lot of words, so yeah. Takes time a bit. Did I ever play any CODs pre-COD 4? My first Call of Duty was actually Call of Duty 3. I have played every Call of Duty that ever released except for the big red one, I think it was called. I played Call of Duty Classic, I played Call of Duty 2, 3, 4, so forth. I actually have videos of all the COD games that are backwards compatible except Call of Duty 2, which I have played. I rented that back in the day and I beat it. But I haven't played, I've done a video of COD 2 because I don't own it and I'm waiting for it to be like half price, if that makes sense. It's 20 bucks digitally right now. So I'm waiting for it to be 10 bucks and then I'll pick it up and I'll do a video on it. Yeah. Because I knocked out, if you guys did notice, I knocked out Black Ops 3 a few days ago. Because I finally picked that one up on sale for like 26 bucks. It really wasn't worth it. I won't get a return on investment on that game, but, you know, it is what it is. Spartan Lock. My poison, same as usual. I've got the Empress Gin with the Blackberry Lemonade and my homegrown limes. That's right. I got my little limes in here. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but see? My own limes. Picked them off my plant myself. They're delicious. Absolutely delicious. Did I watch Red be Blue? You mean like Red versus Blue? I watched like little bits of it back in the day. I wasn't a huge fan of it, like my one friend was like really big into it. And I really became less and less interested in it as they became more CGI-like. But it was cool, assuming that's what you're specifically asking about. Yeah. There are a lot of people here. Is this blitz basing? Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't turn off motion blur. Don't ask about it, guys. I use the regular Series X controller. I am supposed to have another controller coming up to show off soon, and there's this other controller, like one of these companies wants to send me like a custom controller to do a review on, so that's something I need to set up. But then there's another Xbox type controller that I'm getting sent soon, so I'll probably be using it, I think. I have to think about it. I might be using it, or I might just like show it off and not use it, I don't know. It's something I'm looking at doing, but yeah, that'll be, I think next week that will appear. Not the custom one, but it's like a limited edition one or something. I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about it or anything, but it's, I think it's just regularly available too for people to buy, so I don't think it's like anything special, but, you know, I've got like, so a couple weeks ago I was like, oh no, last week was it? I was like, I'm all caught up on embargoes. Now I have 3 embargoes going on right now for stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about it. I obviously, you know, I can't talk about any of that stuff, but there's like a few embargoes again that I'm working on, things that I can't talk about that are happening. So, yay. You know, that's always exciting. So stuff going on. Is YouTube full-time? Yeah, I just work on the YouTube and my site, but I basically just work on the YouTube right now. I mean, like, I put out a lot of content for YouTube, so it's kind of like, it would be hard to do other stuff at the same time. Like, honestly, like, the amount of work, like, you guys see I do, like, the streaming, and then I do the videos and stuff. It's like, it would be impossible to work a job and do the amount of content I do. Ow. And I do pretty well. This has been, like, a really good year on the YouTube and stuff for growth and everything. It's been really great.
Contact at the hard point. Hostile recon in here. Fire in the sky.
Oh crap, my gun didn't reload. Getting this game, but none of your friends have it? Well, you can always come and play with me. How am I playing on both consoles? Oh, I do that because it generates conversation. I mean, I do have the PS5 right over here. It's kind of funny. You guys, the PS5 controller. Woo! Pretty shiny, right? I love this thing. What made me start YouTube? I always liked the idea of sharing my videos. Like, way back in the day, I did, like, walkthrough stuff. And then I kind of, like, actually had a channel that grew a fair bit because of my Worldcraft, so eventually I kind of pivoted it into doing reviews and stuff in the last few years, and that's kind of really been where there's been a lot of growth, so that's kind of where I'm going. Yeah. And hopefully it keeps growing, maybe even faster. Like I said, guys, if we get 100,000 subs before the end of the year, Kevin and I will come together to do our video commentary video with us in it, chat over top of Spider-Man the Movie 1, because that was a request by people, so that's exciting. Yeah, but you guys, you can always join in. You can add my Activision account or whatever, and then you can join into the match. But, you know, obviously I'm not going to go out of my way to, like, add you in and stuff. You got to kind of do that yourself and stuff. Oh, thanks for the donation, Jack the Ripper. Video on Vanguard, all you have to do is jump across the trains. I had, like, the worst time jumping across the train. I don't know if you guys noticed that. So if you watched when I did like the walkthrough stream, live stream, I died on that train part. And then I went to do the video review for Vanguard, and I died twice jumping across the train. I have like a really hard time jumping across trains in Call of Duty. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Because it's like, I don't, like, you watch the campaign, I don't die a whole lot when I play a COD campaign, but yeah, the train just, like, butchering me. Absolutely butchering me. And if I miss comments, guys, don't be afraid to re-ask and whatnot, because there is a bit more chatter than usual going on, which is great. Oh, jeez. I think that thing's gonna drop down and blow me up here. No! Oh, I survived. Okay, good. Didn't even get a scratch. There's too much going on. Run away like a coward.
We're falling behind.
This map is hellish. Just like how open it is in spots. It's a little crazy. Damn it.
Hardpoint is out.
Tetris is crazy. Yeah, very supportive of subscribers. People have been really nice, and it's great to have people chatting and stuff. How am I finding Vanguard? Well, I did my review of the game today, if you guys missed that video, but actually I quite enjoy it. Generally, it's a really great game. I love the multiplayer, the campaign was pretty good. The zombies was worthless, though, absolutely terrible. terrible, terrible zombies. But other than that, you know, it's really a pretty good game. I'm quite happy with it. You know, I'm very excited for this to be the COD to stream this year. You know, I streamed like Cold War most of last year because I didn't start the streaming until April, something like that. I think April. So this is my first year like where I can do like a stream of a COD a whole year through. But yeah, basically I really did not enjoy Cold War, and it's nice to have a COD I enjoy to stream for a year, if that makes sense. Not that I'm doing it every day. Yeah. So I think that answers that. How many maps? 16 regular maps are present in the multiplayer. Yes, I remember what the 360 was like back in the day. I played a lot of 360. Like a lot of 360, guys. I also have an original Xbox. I got my Crystal Xbox back there. I was thinking it would be fun also for the 20th anniversary to bring out the Crystal Xbox and do like a video showing it off and stuff. I can't find my Crimson Skies copy, though. I'm a little pissed off about that. I don't know where it is. I know it existed somewhere a few years ago, but I haven't seen it. I've got my Brute Force copy, but it's like, I don't know where Crimson Skies is, and I'm very angry about it. It's somewhere. I don't know where, though. Oh, I got my COD points, yeah. Also, very cool. This is the furthest I've ever gone in a Battle Pass. So my furthest before, and I've hit this a few times, is 77. So every new like tier I get here is like fresh territory of me going through the Battle Pass. I've never done this before. It's quite exciting. So I think I like the green on the gun. I think I'm going to keep it. I think I'm going to go with it. More to zombies. Well, I mean, they will, but it's just like, how quick are they going to add that to zombies? Vanguard and zombies is terrible, man. I'm sorry. You dig the real-time reactions. Yeah, I try to do that because I think it allows for fun creative moments. Like, I remember doing one review, and this guy like launched like 30 feet in the air, and I was like, what the f... And I thought that was kind of just like a fun thing. It's also easier for editing to do it live, but it's also very impressive. Like, I did and the Dark Souls remaster video I did with my one pal. I had him come over and do it, and he's like, you know, trying to talk and play the game, and he's like, I don't know how you do this, and he's just having like such, you know, a hard time with it. I think it actually turned out pretty well, that video. A lot of people checked it out, but yeah, he was like, it's hard to actually talk and play a video game at the same time, because I'd rather just like kind of zone out and just play and stuff, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, I don't know, it's fun to share. At least I think it is. It's kind of entertaining. Well, I mean, we've only got 70 gigs on this game on the Series X, so we're starting to see some compression. You're going to see a lot smaller game sizes once we drop last-gen consoles. Because of the way the new drives work, we don't have to repeat textures, hence that will like significantly decrease the size of games. Or it should, basically. New match, be sure to like the stream, questions, stuff great, donations, like Jack the Ripper did, are great. Consider becoming a channel member, cool perks, alternatively Patreon option, and streaming daily, basically, so always something exciting going on. And finally, I got this map. Okay, so I like, you know, this was one of the beta maps, and you got it over and over and over again. And ever since I got into the full game, this map has just like not come up in rotation, and I'm like, what the hell? Because I quite like this level. And I was just like, we haven't seen it a single time for some reason. Remake Ghosts? Oh, I don't see that happening. Maybe a remaster, but what's with all the women in the game? So if we're looking at it outside of the context of complaining that, you know, females are in this alt history shooter, the main reason why you're seeing a lot of women operators is that they've designed it so that initially when you start the game, you don't have any operators unlocked. So basically you get like picked one, and it seems like the woman character, the initial one, shows up the most. And then once you start unlocking different characters, the women operators tend to be the ones that are the easiest to unlock. Hence why people are using them the most, and at least off the bat, is that they have the easiest requirements to unlock them. Essentially. Assuming you're not complaining for other reasons. I'm just, you know, that is technically why there's a lot of, you know, female operators out there on the battlefield at the current moment in time. But I'm sure it'll even out as well later on. Let's look at the footsteps. I was like, what the hell? Live texture stream. I do use live texture streaming. It seems to work pretty well. Thoughts on the multiplayer? I quite enjoy it. It's fun. They do play it a little safe with some stuff, but, you know, I like the patrol game mode. I like what this provides. It feels good. It feels like 2019 Modern Warfare, or Modern Warfare 2019 multiplayer, so I'm quite happy with it. And I love the new, like, Blitz mode where there's tons of players. It feels like absolute insanity constantly. It's a little hard to play, like, later on in the night, if that makes sense, because there's just, like, so much going on, but it's fun to just have, like, this huge swath of people just going at it. Younger me would be like, whoa, look at all the people. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Same with Battlefield. Because I think, what is it, like 32 players in Battlefield on like 360, then up to 64, now we're at 128. It's kind of nuts. I'm so excited for that Warfare 2, just like huge things. It's going to be exciting. I was kind of worried though, and I don't know if they put the numbers out there, but do you guys know if Breakthrough in 2042 is going to have 128 players, or do you think they're going to cut it down to just 64? Because I'm kind of hoping, like, I really like Breakthrough as a mode in Battlefield. It's kind of overtaken my enjoyment of Conquest. And I'm just kind of curious if they're, like, limiting the player count for that one. Because they did that with Rush, right? So Rush only had 32 players, whereas Conquest had 64 when Battlefield, you know, released next-gen versions. And I was like, oh. And that was, like, 360 to Xbox One era and so forth. Yeah. Too many guys. 50 gigs of skins. I'm all for that, man. I need to get myself a cool skin. I'm really hoping, operator-wise, I'm willing to pay up to $15 to have the cute operator from, or the cute quartermaster operator from Call of Duty World War II, or alternatively the "we're building a bridge, they're building a bridge" guy from Call of Duty World War II. If you guys played the war mode, that would be cool. And I'd love if they could bring back the war mode. I really like that one. So it would be cool if they could add that into this game in some way. I think that would be awesome. Because that was like the big distinction for Call of Duty World War II, was that war mode for me. I thought it was just really well done. Yeah. Okay, so we do need a second position. Let's grab the A flag. Go team, go! And again, if I miss comments, don't be afraid to re-ask and whatnot. Yeah, is Vanguard part of Warzone? I mean, it's its own thing. Does anybody know when the Pacific map drops for that? Yeah. My favorite sledgehammer Call of Duty? Maybe Call of Duty World War II would be my favorite sledgehammer one. I just really love that one because it was like back to boots on the ground. It felt like a very nostalgic Call of Duty for its time, especially after coming off of years of like futuristic CODs that I just got tired of. So I thought that was kind of a good time. Hi there, good morning indeed. What is my name? I'm the Sky Captain. My regular name is Jason. That's my name. You keep calling me, I think you keep calling me Kevin, which is the other guy that sometimes I co-stream with. So it's kind of interesting, but yeah. There you go. And do I live stream full time? I've been live streaming daily for quite a number of months. I guess it's just the YouTube thing in general. I guess you would say content creator is like the full-time job at the moment, so that's exciting. I used to do like web dev stuff, so I'm kind of glad I'm not really doing that as much anymore. I do it to some degree. I work with some companies, but like I mostly am just focused on doing the video stuff now. And it's been pretty good. I've had a really good year. And I've definitely embraced the streaming. Double XP Doritos? I gotta email Doritos and see if they'll send me some like double XP stuff or something. I gotta look into that. For Cold War last year, they sent me like yeah, they're like, okay, what do you want? I'm like, well, you know, I'd like a bag of Doritos and a Mountain Dew. And they just sent me, well, they sent me the glasses, like the Adler shades for Black Ops, which I actually look strangely like Adler with the shades on. I thought that was weird, but anyways, so they sent me the shades and then a bag of Doritos. The bag of Doritos was really good, but I was like, I wanted a Mountain Dew and a bag of Doritos. I don't think it was too much to ask for just one Mountain Dew. I mean, it's cool to get anything sent over, but it was just like, I wanted to do the Dew and the Doritos. Because I don't know if you guys have seen the, on the channel page, my Xbox Series X onesie review, I'm like, you know, I'm eating like the Doritos and I have the Dew in it, and it's just kind of like a gamer thing to have both of those. So I always get like a good chuckle out of like the combo. The Dew and the Doritos. Yeah, I'm gonna email them and see if they're doing anything like that this year. Ow. You know how it is. Toy maker. I won't talk about how much I make, guys, but I do decent, I think, in relativity to the people that live here, I believe. I don't know, I gotta have to see how my financials look at the end of the year. I think they'll actually, it was a good year, I think. It looks like a good year, at least for the metrics that I've got so far. Yeah. Alpha Kenny 1. Why a tongue twister? Double XP in every glass of Stella. Stella Trois. Yo, that would be, I don't know, can they do that? Like promotional things with like drinks, like alcohol? I don't know if that's allowed here. But I would love it if it was like double XP with every Stella. I would be getting so like just wasted off the Stella on the streams. Stella Trois. I figured like there's a certain threshold though where I could probably get streaming wise, where I could start requesting like wines to show off during the stream, and I think that would be funny. Be like, well, we've got a Pinot Noir, Le Duc version, pretty exciting stuff, and just do like a live uncorking. I get such a kick out of that. Yeah. The first game I ever played? I don't remember the first game. It would have to have been probably some sort of Star Wars typing game. I had like, I don't know, remember what it was called, but I had like a Millennium Falcon sort of keyboard type thing, and there was a game associated with that that I had back when I was like 4 or 5. So that probably would have been the first, I would say. Maybe Civilization 2? No, I think the typing one would have been the first game I played. But I don't know what it's called. I haven't really thought about it that much. Just the fact that it had this ridiculous Millennium Falcon typing thing, which was kind of cool. Anyways, I believe that would have been the first game. But that was a long time ago. That would have been the 90s, the late 90s. Very late 90s. The hell they're taking Charlie. Oh, stupid box thing. Stella. You don't like Stella Trois? I really love my Stella. See, when you go to these like press events, you know, you get a very limited selection of drinks. So I found that Stella Artois tends to be the drink you can get there that doesn't taste bad at all these events I go to, like the main drink that sticks out that's actually pretty good. So that's kind of where I think some sort of love for Stella has come from. But I do like it, it's just really smooth, it's nice, yeah. Funny boy and drink, yeah, you know how it is. Burger Time for Television 2. That's a good one, I like it, Burger Time. Funnily enough, my mother actually loves Burger Time from when she was young, so I've heard all about Burger Time. And I've played it, it's actually pretty good. For its time, it's actually a pretty good game. Yeah. Jeez. Double XP. I gotta look for that. When am I getting the Pikachu onesie? They have a Pikachu onesie? Good on you for finishing the Vanguard campaign on Veteran if you did that. I'd kill for that. Far away from now, all the way from the Philippines. Oh, how's that these days? If I miss comments, don't be afraid to ask. Where is Kevin at? He doesn't have Vanguard, so he's playing something else. Do you know how to get double XP besides the Doritos? I think they give you a lot of pre-order stuff in that. Yeah, so I think that kind of answers that question. How does Vanguard play? Very similarly to Modern Warfare 2019, if you're familiar with that one. It plays basically the exact same, but it's a little faster on the time to kill. Like, it's a pretty quick COD, like, viciously quick. Yeah. Play the original Pac-Man. Wow. 4K 60 look native 4K. It looks pretty crisp when I'm regularly playing it and not streaming and stuff. It looks very, very crisp. Yeah. At least I think so. And with the HDR and stuff. HDR adds a lot to a picture quality, but I'd say it's very close to like a native 4K 60 image. At least in my opinion. So, new match. Be sure to like the stream. Question stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing's awesome. And once again, if you guys have Vanguard, hop in and play and stuff. You know, add the Activision account. You can come and join in. Always nice to have people. And if you guys take any cool screenshots of the multiplayer, you know, if you're on the Discord, you can send over the screenshots, because I need thumbnails for the different streams I'm going to be doing of this game over the year, so it kind of helps out having some different cool images, I guess. But, yep. Anyways. Let's take these guys down. You know, I kind of like this map. It's grown on me more from the beta. It was my least favorite beta map, but I also thought at that time it was still a pretty decent map, regardless. I actually don't even think there's necessarily a map that I don't like in this game. The DOS one, which is like a little box thing, I don't love, but I also don't necessarily hate that map either, which I think is fascinating. Usually there's a lot of duds. A curfew, oh that's rough. Belgium, drink more beer. It would be cool to go to Belgium. I've heard Belgium is like pretty responsive to Canadians that go there. Before COVID was kind of stirring up, I was actually looking at doing a European like trip for like a month and just go and like, you know, see everything. But that obviously didn't happen, so I'm probably getting too old to be doing a European trip. But you know, it happens. I know that might sound ridiculous, but you know, I've got all the work commitments and stuff for doing YouTube and that, and I'd like to be able to get a house at some point, so, you know, that's kind of more important than going on a fancy trip and seeing things. Yeah, what do you guys think? Is the lime green cool for this, or should I do some kind of weird orangey gun skin? I don't love the gun skin, but I also find it to be very tolerable. Stupid blast shields. The year did fly by, yes it did. Far Cry 6 is pretty cool. I enjoyed Far Cry 6, but it's a bit big, right? It's a bit large. little bloated at times, but it's a good Far Cry. Yeah, I was actually kind of happy with the games that came out this year, and consider, you know, this year was technically almost like bland in comparison to what it could have been, considering all the game delays. Like I stand by once again that I think 2022 will probably could be the best year in gaming ever, just due to the sheer quantity of games that were delayed into that year and the quantity of games being released in that year. I think it's going to be a mega year for gaming, and it's going to be hella exciting to do reviews and stuff next year. Yeah, because most of the games have come out at the beginning of this year, or like at the end of this year, whereas the middle was a little quieter, at least I thought so. Still very young. But it's just kind of like I'm in that point where I'm hoping to go more into the house living type thing, and that's constantly, and then by the time, you know, you've got your house stuff sorted out, you probably have kids, and it's just like, I don't know when I'll fit in a European trip, and I don't even know when the COVID stuff's going to open up to the point where it's like, because I don't want to go to Europe and have it not be like a regular, you know, sort of trip, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want it to be restricted, and I want it to be like a pre-COVID type trip. Otherwise, I don't quite see the value in going, because, you know, I really want to take in, you know, all the different places, because I wanted to visit like all the countries, like a couple days in each place and stuff, and just go nuts and get it out of the way. I'm in Canada. I'm not in the US, but the housing prices in Canada have gotten ridiculous over the last few years. They have just astronomically soared, which makes no sense because nobody's been working. So it's like, what the hell? I think our house bubble will pop at some point, and then I'll scoop in on a cheap house. It'll be sick. Hopefully. We'll see. it could keep being artificially inflated by foreign investments and a ridiculous market, but you know, who knows. Hello from India. Am I getting the GTA Remastered trilogy? So I'm trying to find a contact for that one, but even if I don't find a contact, I'll definitely be covering it because, you know, it's going to be like one of the biggest games to cover, like packages to cover this year, so I'll definitely be covering the GTA trilogy no matter what. And we're going to start with San Andreas because it's on Game Pass, so stay tuned for that. I'm talking comparison videos, I'm talking like gameplay, I'm talking streams. It's going to be good. I hope it's going to be good. Yeah. This is very next gen, guys, even if you don't necessarily think so, it is. Will I play Halo Infinite? Yeah, I work pretty closely with Xbox to like review stuff, so I would imagine that I will definitely be checking out Halo Infinite. The question is, how early will I be checking out Halo Infinite? That's kind of the big thing there, so, you know, kind of stay tuned, and as soon as I'm able to show things and talk about stuff, you know, obviously I will. But you can look at, like, I had Psychonauts 2 a month early, I had Forza a month early to do video stuff on, if you guys saw that, so I would imagine it'll probably be a similar situation for Infinite, but I don't really know, right? So, yeah. That's just how it is, but I would imagine there'll be a lot of Halo Infinite coverage, because again, Halo's my favorite franchise too, so, you know, I'm usually pretty passionate about it, and I usually have a lot of things that I cover when a Halo game launches, so stay tuned for that. Stupid reload. Sometimes I think it reloads and it doesn't, and I get killed. Oh, and we'll probably stream Halo a lot too, I would imagine. if that wasn't assumed already. Get him, doggos! Eat him, boy! Nom 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 nom! Send in the dogs! And did anybody else have a situation in the campaign where the dogs were like hella savage and instant killed you? Because that's how I felt. The doggos were the most terrifying part of the Vanguard campaign. Sometimes I stay up late at night thinking about the dogs mauling me in this game's campaign. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Oh jeez. Yeah. Why don't I make PS5 videos? I do make PS5 videos. I've made quite a few PS5 videos. I just don't own as many games on the platform, so it's a little bit harder to cover. Because, you know, I check out a lot of the older Xbox games, but it's like for the PS5, I don't have as many games on there. Most recently, I did Deathloop. I reviewed that one, even though it's an Xbox first party, which is kind of funny. Anyways, I covered Deathloop when that came out. I covered Ratchet & Clank, because, you know, I work with PlayStation to review stuff as well. I did Fallout recently, Fallout 4 on PS5. I got a comparison video coming up for that whenever I get a moment to edit it. The PS5 version versus Series X version of Fallout. Just gotta get it done. Vice City. So that's kind of funny, but I could be thinking too much about it. But it's also very hard to be like, hey, you know, I'm gonna take a whole month out of my year and just like go to Europe or something like that. It's yeah, it's just a harder thing to do nowadays as I see myself getting older. Let's see, I did also, you know, I showed off the storage upgrade on the PS5, Mortal Kombat X, the 2 Fallout videos, Neverwinter, Demon's Souls, Bloodborne. Like, I showed off quite a few PS5 videos. I do even more, but it's like, you know, it seems like they're a little bit more hit or miss than the Xbox stuff is. Just how it goes. Stay up late and think about me, that's nice. Is subscribed, cool. Shocked about the dogs in campaign. They're savage too. The funny thing is, they bite you, and then they just like walk away all casually. It's like, job done, hounds, job done. I was like, wow, these things are savage. So savage. Dog goes crazy. Move to Canada. I've heard our like immigration things are a little tough to get through or something. I don't know. You can look into it. It's a pretty cool country. I like it. Yeah. So if that answers about the PS5 stuff, but we'll probably have more reviews of PlayStation games in the years to come, I would imagine too, right? Because I mean, I didn't buy that console just to have it sit there and do nothing. That's for sure. Let's go, guys. Sub pens away. Who's excited to be in a submarine? I know I am. What's this guy's problem? Anyways, new match. Be sure to like the stream. Question stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing's awesome. Consider becoming channel member. Cool perks. Alternatively, Patreon option. Streaming daily. Always fun. How did I miss that many shots? That's a real sucks to suck scenario. That's what that is. Oh, and tomorrow I've got a fun video that I'm pretty sure is ready to go, where I do a comparison between the World at War versions of these maps and the Vanguard versions, because there's 3 maps, 2 of them remade, one of them, this one, reimagined from World at War, so I'm kind of doing a comparison video so you see the differences between the two, which is kind of fun. I think it'll be entertaining, I don't know. Crap. Yeah. This looks better than the PS5 version. I mean, technically it should look slightly better because it runs at a slightly higher resolution with the dynamic resolution scaling of 4K 60. But I also feel that maybe, like, I don't know, I can't speak for that, but the campaign in this one had like a couple frame drops, but I'm also wondering if the frame drops now are maybe like due to the texture streaming. I wonder if that impacts things, I don't know. Like, I mean, well, it does impact things, but I don't know if that impacts the frame rate of the texture streaming, or if it's just like has to do with those sequences. It's tricky when you've got like the, you know, dynamic resolution scaling. And that guy drop shotted me. What a lame-o. Lame-o. I don't take kindly to drop shotters. Yeah, I got it for the exclusives and whatnot. Frontlines? This reminds you of a Frontlines map. That's interesting. I would love to see the old Medal of Honor games get like either remastered or if they could be made backwards compatible. I think that would be really awesome. I'd love to play Frontlines. I'd love to play Rising Sun again. That would be really cool. Because obviously those are games I haven't been able to enjoy in like 15 years probably at this point, right? Like the 2000s, early 2000s. It's been a long, long time. But I would imagine for the Xbox 20th anniversary, which is coming up soon, that they're probably going to announce new backwards compatible titles. I'm hoping for some FPS boosted games as well, because I get a ton of views off of that stuff. So hopefully that's the case. Yeah, you know, you shoot out bullets so bloody fast in this game. It's crazy. I always feel like my stuff's like, you know, I feel like my clips are usually pretty empty, right? Or the magazine's pretty, like, low on bullets after, like, just a few shots. They squeeze out so fast. It's kind of nuts. Also a very weird map to bring back. I don't know if other people thought that. Like, okay, so this isn't a direct remake of, you know, the World at War map. This is like a reimagining of it. But it's like, why this map? Why would they bring this one back? It's just such a weird choice. Especially considering like the plethora of maps that we haven't seen brought back in, you know, other Call of Duty games. Ow. I tried to put it on the desk. Did not work. Oh, get out of here. Battlefield weapons at launch? I don't know. I tend to only use like 1 or 2 weapons in Battlefield, so I'm not really too bothered by it. And I'm sure they'll add lots of weapons post-launch. I don't know. Really not too bothered by that quantity of weapons in a Battlefield game. There are other things I could complain about. It is good to hear that people aren't being as negative about Vanguard tonight's stream. Yesterday people were like downright hostile about this game. Oh. Oh, dun, dun, dun. Medal of Honor was good back in the day. I did quite enjoy the Medal of Honor era. And then they tried to bring it back. Even getting those ones backwards compatible would be kind of nice. Medal of Honor, whatever that year was, and then Medal of Honor Warfighter. It's kind of weird that they aren't backwards compatible. Maybe the emulation doesn't work good for them, I guess, but I don't know. Ow. So we've got a commanding lead. We're winning 160 something to 30, so I'd say we kind of got this match in the bag. Not to say that we can be complacent, but it'd be very hard to lose this match. Just saying. The Mandalorian Season 3. Actually, that's the Book of Boba Fett. The Mandalorian Season 3 hasn't actually started shooting. The Book of Boba Fett is considered a new Disney Plus series, apparently. So yeah, not The Mandalorian, sadly. We gotta wait longer to get good old Grogu back. What the hell? That guy just appeared in front of me. What the heck? Where are these guys at? I thought with the red dots they'd be like right on top of you. They need better elevation markers for the characters. Like in Halo you can kind of tell what elevation characters are at. In this one it's like impossible. They're just red dots moving around and shooting around you. We won? Oh my god! Yeah, I too have all the consoles. It's great. Castle does look way better. Good upcoming week for Game Pass. Very true. I think Forza's gonna be big. Apparently Horizon 5 already has well over 1 million players, and it's like, you know, you had to pay like the super duper edition to get it, and kind of amazing. Kind of amazing. So I think that one's gonna be a smashing success, which, I mean, it's the top of Steam too. And Age of Empires 4 I think is like second on Steam. So proud of Age of Empires. I'm so glad that game's doing well. You know, because I love that franchise, so it's great to see that game getting support. You like Xbox? That's cool. But yeah, lots of good games coming, and I mean, especially as we go into the holidays here, you know, there's a lot of games releasing. It's the fall. The fall season's always busy. It's always a time for games and increase YouTube advertising. Yeah, the revenue peaks on YouTube during the fall, which is great. At least great for me, I guess. We got our COD points, so we get 100 more COD points, assuming we get that far on the Battle Pass. Oh, we should put on double XP token 1 hour, double weapon XP token for 1 hour, and double operator XP, in, I guess? Oh no, I was saving that for when I got an operator I liked. Oh, crap. I guess Beatrice is the character to play, I suppose. I don't know. Do I also do PC gaming? Sometimes. I've got an RTX 2080 Ti with an i9 9900K. That's my setup for PC. So it's pretty good. I've tried to get a 3090, but I can't find one. So it's kind of like, it is what it is. But I do some PC gaming, just not a lot of it. I find the recording's a little harder on PC because it's so demanding on my system to get things set up. Whereas Xbox, it's very easy to record stuff. Same with PlayStation and the Switch. Yeah. Anyways, new match. Be sure to like the stream. Questions, stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing is awesome. Yeah. Forza Horizon 5 Day 1 on Game Pass. It is. So Forza Horizon 5 launches on November 9th. If you want early access to Horizon 5, you have to pay for it though. And there's an upgrade option. You can upgrade your Game Pass version of Horizon 5 to the Ultimate version, where you get the early access, you get the expansion maps, you know, stuff like that. Wow, I'm not having a good start on this match. Oh yeah, and remember guys, if you're buying games on the Xbox store, consider using my affiliate links in the video descriptions. I get like a kickback, which supports the work. Yeah. Ghosts had it all? Did Ghosts have it all? I remember people just hating Ghosts back in the days. It's very funny to hear people like talk about it fondly now. What the frick? Ugh. Not happy about that. Get some kill streaks going on here. Oh, I do have the ammo like ready. I was waiting for the ammo to fill up and I had it ready the whole time. That sucks. I didn't kill either of those guys? I got that one. I see this guy in the middle of the map, and I want him to leave where he's hiding so I can shoot his ass. I think he's like right around the corner there.
Friendly, sending a glide bomb.
It's like very quiet. Kind of scared to run around because I kept getting my ass kicked there at the beginning of the map. Like PTSD from that. The heck was that? Was that like a book thing? What did I rate this game so far? It's a pretty great game. The RTX 4090. Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm thinking I'll just wait for the 4090 to see if I can ever get my hands on that one, but good luck on that too. Yeah. So I hope that helps. Should we go over the game list again today? You guys interested in hearing about the rumored release dates for future Xbox games for the next few years? We can go over that. It's kind of cool. Oh, jeez.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Care package coming for you.
The intensity of Dome is unreal. I was also very surprised that they brought this map back. Like, I would have never expected Dome to make a return just due to the size of it. So this game's gonna have, like, the perfect combination of the small maps in Call of Duty, right? Having Dome and Shipment, because Shipment's coming apparently on the 17th, someone mentioned. So that's kind of fascinating.
Heads up, enemy glide bomb coming in hot. Contact them.
I didn't kill that guy? Are you freaking kidding me? Crazy. I need to drop an ammo thing for me. I've only got like 20 bullets left, or one mag left.
Control zone is
Yeah, I got like 6 bullets. Okay, throw in the ammo. There's almost like even too much action to talk about, too much stuff. I still haven't seen Dune yet, guys, but The French Dispatch is a really perfect movie if you're looking for something fun to watch in theaters. It's really, really quite splendid.
Control zone secured.
That guy like gonna flank us here? No. We're holding down this roof well. And don't worry guys about the score. We've got a huge lead over this guys, or the other team. It's like 111 to like 20 something. Let's see if I can drop this thing down on them. I think 2022 will be a very, like I said, I think it could be the best year in gaming ever, 2022, just due to the sheer volume of games that are releasing that year, and, you know, ones that haven't even been announced yet, right? Very, very excited about what it has to offer. I mean, February alone is going to be a real cluster of a month for gaming. Kind of worried about the match ending soon. There we go. I got the doggos, guys. The doggos are coming. Time to flame up for the last minute of play. Burn! Burn it all! Oh, they're over here now. Run to burn them more. Get them, my boys. Doggos, eat them up. Burn! Unlimited fire somehow. Burn them all! All of them! Oh, it was so worth waiting for that kill streak to kind of mature. Anyways, I was very passionate about that. Yeah, I think next year is going to be Modern Warfare 2 I'm pretty sure for that one. I mean, you could have predicted that a few years ago that they were going to follow up last Modern Warfare with another one, right? Is this like that? No, this is like Modern Warfare with a World War II aesthetic to it. Yeah, we kind of like absolutely smashed these guys. I feel bad for them. Almost. I got an achievement, Bling Pro 2.0. Reach max level with a weapon. Base game weapons only. Cool. What are the achievements even like in this game? I didn't bother looking. It's weird to have multiplayer achievements though, because typically in COD I think they usually just do the campaign. You get like the odd multiplayer achievement here or there. Yeah. I hope it's good. I hope the next Modern Warfare turns out good. Yeah, this is World at War's Dome map. So for 2008, this map was remade. GTA Trilogy Online, I don't think they will have that for that one. I think it's just the single player stuff. It sounds like a very quick definitive edition they're doing. Like it's just, you know, a graphics overhaul, a textures overhaul. I don't think the GTA things, like they're not remade, right? They're just like remastered versions. If that makes sense. They're more like a quick thing, just to kind of be like, hey, here it is. Anyways, let's go over the list of games coming out. So, some of these are placeholder, they're very likely have changed. Some of them don't really make sense. But anyways, so if you guys were on the channel, we talk about leaks sometimes. There was this one leak, NVIDIA leak, where they announced like a whole swath of games coming out for like the next few years and whatnot. And over time, a number of those games have been correct. NVIDIA themselves even said that, you know, the list was correct, but their placeholder things, vote for Sky Captain. Anyways, so this is a new list of leaked stuff for NVIDIA with placeholder dates, so. Yeah, I definitely don't like Cold War, so I'm glad this one's better. So first off, we got December 1st, 2021 is apparently Project Indus from Oxide Games, so I don't know if that's like an unannounced game that's coming out, maybe stealthily, or if it got moved. I would think at this point it's likely moved because December 1st would be kind of a hard thing to market with a month away. June 20th, 2022 is apparently when Redfall is going to release. So that's like the open world Borderlands-esque vampire type hunting game thing that they announced at E3. August 12th, 2022 for Forza Motorsport, the new one. September 20th for Project Mara, which is from Hellblade. Which is funny because it also says September 30th, 2022 for Hellblade 2, but I think Hellblade 2 is very likely to be 2023 unless they can get it out in 2022. I have no idea. November 10th, 2022, Gear 6, but I think that one's also being moved because they're working on another smaller, or another property before then, so I think that one's going to be 2023 or 2024. Starfield, November 11th, which we know about. November 15th, Contraband in 2022, but I think that one's going to be later too because they're halfway through production, so that's probably 2023. November 15th, 2022, December 6th, 2022, Relic, which we believe is going to be Wolfenstein 3, so that might be that. I'll have more after, we'll talk about it, but let's focus on the battle here. New match, be sure to like the stream, question stuff great, donations cool, subscribing's awesome. God damn it, my stupid like having to break this thing. I hate the MVP voting, yeah. Swig of my poison, it's getting warm. It keeps relatively cool. It is a colder place down here, where I am. Down below. But don't worry, the drink tends to stay relatively cool the whole time. It's not an issue.
The enemy has taken the hard point.
Damn it. Trying to get a good sight on that person. Fable and Perfect Dark. I think there was dates for those two. I believe, you know, going off my estimating, I think Fable's 23, and I think Perfect Dark is 23 or 24. Yeah. Get into a game, you're having troubles finding matches? I haven't had issues with that. I would believe if you're looking for GTA 6, I'm assuming that one's going to be in 2025. Yeah, I'm trying to get to that upper level there because it's a good spot to shoot down at people from. Don't worry guys, I'll hold the position down. Team player right here. Ow. See, now I see all these red dots, but none of them are like going over this way. Give myself a little bit of an ammo crate. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I hate how hard it is to pick up ammo in this stupid game. See, like I die trying to get the ammo because it's the same button as picking up a stupid gun. Ugh, so annoying. Oh, looks like somebody's already got the doggos going on. Nice. Far Cry 6, that one's pretty fun. My favorite FPS shooter in 2021, like for Xbox, I really liked Insurgency a lot. I know that doesn't count because it's like not a new shooter, it's like a port of an old one, but really enjoyed Insurgency. I've done quite a few streams of that one actually, it's quite enjoyable. Other than that, I'm actually quite enjoying this one, but I want to wait and see what my thoughts are when we get, you know, hands-on with Halo and Battlefield to the full degree, right? Hi there, folks. Xbox will run this game at a slightly higher resolution, or closer to native 4K than the PS5 will. I did notice some frame rate issues though in the campaign on this one. Multiplayer seems to be largely flawless though.
Hardpoint located.
Ah, damn it.
Enemy is taking the hard.
Yeah. There you go. I took a little bit of a drink. I hope that helps. Stalker 2. I'm kind of excited about Stalker 2. I hope it turns out good. I mean, I'll probably review that one next year, so I'm not really worrying about it. I tend to look into games about 2 weeks before they come out in regards to, like, you know, preparing to review them and whatnot. So, you know, it's on my radar, Stalker 2, but it's not something I have specifically on my mind at the current point in time. But the footage looked really good from what they showed of it.
You thought I'd forget. Teammate called a bombing run. Heads up. Allied glide bomber on the way.
Elimination, but no kills.
The enemy is taking the hardpoint. Hardpoint activated.
Really? I'm surprised they pounced out of that one. Yeah. What about Battlefield Portal with custom maps with viewers? That could be fun. I mean, it's something I'll look into. Again, like, we have, you know, there's quite a few people that watch, but I still don't think we're quite at the number stream-wise that we can, like, easily set up matches with other people. I definitely think I'll be doing some streams showing off the portals and whatnot, so stay tuned for that. But specifically for streamers only, I don't know if I'll be able to get that going. I mean, we could fill with bots, but yeah. So stay tuned. I mean, as usual, I always encourage people to hop in and play with us. So when you see, you know, streaming Battlefield, hop in and play. It's cool. So yeah, the portals will definitely be a fun thing to check out. I think it'll be pretty good.
Hardpoint activated. We control the hardpoint. Got enemy glide bomb on the
So we've got a commanding lead over these guys, 184 to 53. So I gotta get some more kills. The match has been won, basically. Although I'd love to see a team, you know, make a comeback off of that. Oh, come on, get out of here. Oh, I thought I would be a little hidden there from that line of sight. I guess not. This is a very interesting map because it really shouldn't work, but yet it seems to work pretty fine.
We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint.
I'm actually very curious to see what kind of post-launch content we get for this one, like map-wise and stuff.
Hardpoint activated. Enemy has the hardpoint.
Oh crap, that's a lot of guys. Ah, I thought I was hidden there. Nope. Nope, that's just death.
Hardpoint.
Jeez, it's just like whipping me through that wall there. At least you can see the bullet penetration works properly in this game. Damn.
Enemy is taking the hardpoint. Hardpoint confirmed. Hardpoint is hardpoint activated.
I'm surprised they're still trying to get the objective. We're like 8 away from winning and they have like 50 points or 80 points now. Yeah. There we go, easy win. Like it. And let's continue on with our list. Oh, look at that. Really intense grass close-up, guys. Wow. That is some high-res grass. So we obviously, Starfield, we talked about December 6th, 2022, apparently being Wolfie 3, so we'll see if that's the case. December 7th, 2022 for Avowed. I don't see that being the case. I think that one is more like 24 or 23. Perfect Dark, December 8th, 2022. Again, I don't see it coming out that year. Keep in mind, a lot of these are placeholders, and they seem to be out-of-date placeholders, but they're still fascinating stuff. Oh, Most Defends, me as a blade of grass. That's pretty cool. I really like that camera angle there. Project Black Sky from Arcane, January 2nd, 2023. So I don't know what the heck that is. October 12th, 2023 for Fable. So to me, that sounds like a pretty accurate release date for a Fable game. December 12th, 2023, Project Cobalt from inXile. December 23rd, 2023, ZeniMax Online Studios Engine, whatever that is. Oh, we also forgot January 4th, 2023, Kestrel, which is the ZeniMax Online new game, which is supposed to be like some sort of MMORPG thing. But I think that one's also not going to come out on that date. It just needs that all these games are kind of like have internal dates or project timelines they wanted. And I think the last one, let me see, this thing's all messed up. Oh no, we've got 3 left. Indiana Jones, January 1st, 2024, January 2nd, 2024, Elder Scrolls 6. Both of those are very likely placeholders. And June 15th, 2024 for Everwild, which actually seems pretty accurate to me. At least I think so. Yeah, hi folks. I like this game quite a bit. I enjoy it. I find it to be a very good thing. I did a review of it today if you want more thoughts on it and whatnot, so you can see that on the channel. Pretty cool. Oh, what did we get? Bacage? We getting Bacage? No, Bacage. I kind of like this level. Hi there, folks. Anyways, so that was kind of neat. Placeholder things. What are you guys looking forward to from Xbox over the next few years? I really am excited to see Fable, but I think Starfield's going to be hyped as hell next year. And it's so cool because I'll probably get to cover everything early, and hopefully that continues to grow the channel. It's always exciting. But new match. Be sure to like the stream. Question stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing's awesome. I hope you guys enjoy the action. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks alternatively. Patreon option. And yeah. Where is that guy? When do I think Gal will release next year? God of War? Like Ragnarok? I think that one's going to be like a late year kind of thing. I think that's going to be the fall. Because they're releasing Horizon Forbidden West in February. Unless that gets delayed again. So that's a February release. So they're not going to release those two together. So that would leave the summer and the fall. And due to the fact that they wanted to release Horizon in the fall this year and they moved it, assuming, you know, it doesn't get delayed into 23, I think God of War will probably be a fall release. Yeah. I could go further and kind of assume October or November for that game to come out as well, for God of War Ragnarok. Which I'm very excited about. I loved the last God of War. It was really, really good, and I love the father-son dynamics. I thought that was really quite fascinating. How are you not dead? I threw a grenade there, a stun, I shot at you. Kills me on the inside. Ow.
Taking Baker. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
Oh, he's hiding there. So yeah, Fable uses the same engine as Horizon 5, which is really exciting actually. Now the bigger question is like, how is that going to really work, because that engine is finely tuned for driving? But at the same time, if there's a team that can pull off amazing stuff, it's Playground Games. They just keep putting out banger after banger of, like, you know, driving game. So I'm genuinely quite excited to see what they do with the Fable franchise. And I believe they have some ex-Lionhead Studios devs that are kind of like working on the project too. So I'm very intrigued to see what the new Fable is going to be all about. And I'd really like to, and I had this plan for a while, it would be cool if for the release of Fable, my pal and I go and like climb Mount Fable. So where I live, there's this mountain actually called Mount Fable. And I was like, that would be perfect to go up, climb up, do a video thing with it, and do like facts about Fable while we're climbing Mount Fable. You know, I thought that would be really interesting, so that's something I'm still planning to do. Obviously, you know, I had like a bad knee injury this past year that I kind of been dealing with, so hopefully I will be good enough to maybe do that. Yeah. Or in good enough, you know, physical health to do that. Because obviously climbing a mountain isn't like necessarily a safe thing to do. It's not like it's a safe mountain at all either. Horizon 5 is gorgeous, it definitely is. I think that's one of the games that's going to really surprise people this year, because it's just going to be a mega hit. Like, you can look at Horizon 4, which has over 24 million people that have played it. You know, obviously Horizon 5 is probably going to do even better launching on, like, Steam right away, and, you know, Game Pass and everything like that. It's going to be a mega hit. Like I said earlier, even too, in the stream, I was like, it's already got over 1 million people playing it, and the game hasn't even really launched yet. You had to buy the Ultimate Edition to get into that, so it's a huge success. And I would very happily play a Horizon game every 2 years until I die. That would be pretty tops. Especially if they're that quality. Bring me a new place all over the globe every year. That would be spectacular. But let's be real here. The new Forza Horizon we want is Canada. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. What the hell kind of spawn was that? But I'm glad people are enjoying Horizon 5. I'm actually curious, what do people like the most, like, region-wise? I'm kind of torn between, like, the really sandy dunes and the, like, intense jungle area with, like, the Aztec-type ruins. I think that's really cool.
Losing objective Baker.
At least I think so.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
Hens, how did you not die? Breaks thy heart. Now, I thought I was supposed to have a perk on that gives me a second grenade I can use. I wonder what's up with that.
So far, so good. Keep at it. Losing objective Baker.
No, that sucks. Crew 2, but bigger? USA map. Like, all of the US? I don't think we're at that point. We already did the US. We did, that's the first Horizon was in the US.
Baker is lost.
Now, where somewhere in Europe would be cool.
Baker.
To be honest, they'll probably keep hitting the biggest markets for her, like, for Xbox. Like, the reason they did, I'm assuming the reason they did Mexico was because Xbox has a huge presence in Mexico as a console platform. It's also a really cool place for the game as well. They nailed that. If you guys didn't see, Xbox, like, Canada and whatnot sent me, like, a taco package, and they had, like, someone that was on, like, Top Chef Canada do, like, a guided taco making thing. It was pretty cool. Yeah, it was definitely fun. I got some jalapeno pepper in my eye while I was making the tacos, and that was fun. Yeah, it kind of burned a little bit. It kind of, I was like scooping the stuff out, and it like squished, and then the liquid, and I was like, ah. And it got like under my nail too for some reason, and it was like burning under my nail, and my eye was burning, or my eyes were burning. I was like, this This is hard. But I made pretty good tacos. They turned out very well.
Heads up, enemy glide bomb coming in hot. We have
And it was nice to have a dinner that was like pre-made basically.
losing objective Baker.
It was a good setting for the game. I think they nailed it. In India. That would be interesting. I could see them waiting on that though for when the Game Pass and the cloud gaming market matures, because then Xbox will have a bigger presence in India. But no, a Horizon India would be kind of cool. It'd be a very different sort of like city type structuring, and then also like the surrounding environments. I think you could do some really cool backdrops with that. Yeah, that would definitely be interesting. Damn it. Yeah. Not supposed to put it in your eye. I mean, I didn't necessarily do that on purpose. It just happened while I was sitting there preparing it. I was like, no. And in the background, it's just like calmly, it's like, oh, and add this thing, and you need to start cooking this thing while I'm frantically trying to like wash out the eye and stuff. It was killer. Tokyo. See, I don't, like, the Tokyo thing would look cool, but also, I think you would maybe want to make like a new Forza series, like a Forza Drift series or something. Because Japan tends to be a lot tighter roads, if that makes sense. It's a lot more city-like. So I could see how they could make it work. At the same time, it's like, I also don't really, it's weird how many people love the idea of a Japan Forza game. I actually could see them doing that as they try to battle for that market more. Because the Series X and the Series S is actually doing well in Japan, which is kind of interesting. So I could actually see them doing that purely based on a marketing perspective, but again, like setting-wise, like to me it sounds a little less Horizon because it's more city and closer, whereas Horizon for me kind of screams really open areas, you know, if that makes sense. Not to say Japan doesn't have really open areas, but that's just when I think of Japan, I think of like more tighter street racing. You like Tokyo Drift, yo. That's an oldie. Have you guys ever watched that recently? Like, it's got some old tech in that one. I think those dogs are friendly, unfriendly. I don't know if the dogs are friendly or not. Egypt. That would be kind of cool. You could do like you could drive off the top of a pyramid. Maybe a little too sandy though. It'd be very consistently sandy there. I guess you could do some kinds of like, you know, sort of along the Nile type things would be cool, but it's a very sandy type area. Because I've noticed the big thing they kind of push now is the seasons and also different biomes, but who knows, right? Yeah. Car culture. No, that's cool, but I'm just thinking like car culture is more motorsport. Horizon's more like the enjoyment of the open road and exploration and driving cars where you really shouldn't be driving cars, right? Now let me drive my $1 million Lambo over the sand dunes. One of the funny things is I did a developer session, for Horizon 2. I think it was Horizon 2 or 3. And one of the other press people were like, so this is how I think it was the Lamborghini Diablo, or was it the Ferrari Diablo? I think the Lamborghini Diablo, they're like, is this the accurate way that a Diablo would drive in the rain over grass? It's just like, it's very comical at that point where they're just like, is this the accurate showcase of this vehicle on this terrain? You just got a kick out of it. Yeah. Hong Kong setting. They've been everywhere. There's a lot of places where they can go. Die. I mean, I die sometimes. Dubai. Dubai was in Forza, if you guys didn't know. In Motorsport 7, they had a Dubai map, but, you know, obviously not the same as just driving out in the open. Again, very sand-like, though. You know what I mean? They kind of usually look for specific areas. I'm speaking of Tokyo Drift from, yes, the Fast and the Furious spin-off. It's an oldie, I know, but... Got to get the TKO, man, the Drift King. Guard dog. They brought the guard dog back? That's cool. I'd rather have the pack of ferocious hounds. Ruff, ruff, ruff. How am I doing on the battle pass? Look at me go. I've almost got this V sign thing. This is actually a pretty cool calling card. It's very simplistic, and yet it gets the point across that this is guarding vans. Did you guys ever feel that you were a little let down by this game because you kind of expected that there'd be like some sort of game type where there's a bunch of vans and you have to guard them? That's really what I was kind of assuming this was going to be about. I'm happy it's a World War shooter, but I was just hoping for a lot of vans that we'd have to protect. That's the challenge I've been waiting for in this series. It's an oldie but a gem. Tokyo Drift, yeah. Oh, but that franchise is so ridiculous. Like I honestly can't even think of that type of movie being done today. Do you think they'll reboot the Fast and the Furious franchise someday and they'll have to like remake Tokyo Drift again? Oh, I'll get such a kick out of that. Oh, this map is gonna be rough. New match. Like the stream. Question stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing's awesome. And we're almost at our like goal, guys. Now, did you watch it last year for the first time, Tokyo Drift? Because I watched that back when it came out. And I'm not like a huge Fast and Furious fan. I think my cousin liked it a lot, so I watched it a few times. And I've seen it a few times throughout the years. All about the drifting. Was Bow Wow in that one or something? It's just so funny, that movie. Ugh. Can't tell where that grenade is bouncing back at me, too. I don't know, like, this map is so goddamn tiny. It's more hellish than Dome, even. I'm genuinely surprised it even works for this quantity of players. There's too much going on, guys. Africa? That could work for Horizon. You guys are really getting into the different settings for that one. What about Russia? Be very seasonally, like, cool. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I can't say... Like, I don't dislike this map, but man, this map is just, like, a pain to deal with. Because everybody is, like, everywhere every 2 seconds. And we're not getting any ground on B here. I tried for B, it didn't work. I don't like this. This is just way too hardcore. And it seems like this map is weirdly weighted, like you play on it a lot for some reason. And I don't know why. And I'm still wondering, are the incendiary grenades good? Are they like hit or miss for people? I see very rare people use it, but they seem to do some effective damage with it, which has me intrigued. We did it, guys. We grabbed B. Now we're gonna lose it. A video for Visage? I had debated it, but it's like a pretty old game, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do Visage or not. I don't have it in my specific plans at the moment, but a lot of people did ask me about it, which I thought was intriguing, and I kind of looked at it and I was like, I don't know. So put that as a maybe. Oh, come on. Like, it's just such a weird map.
Hostile recon in the air. Fire to the sky. Capturing Baker.
Use the mounting.
Got an enemy glide bomb on the way. Capturing Able. Allied glide bomber on the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab myself some ammo quickly, because there's a lot going on. I'm mostly trying to change my approach up and do like more of a mounted approach on this level so I don't die a bazillion times. Because that's not that fun. Jump in gunfights, it is kind of funny. I think it'll be pretty hard to predict where they're going next for Horizon, because I don't think people would have guessed Mexico, which is hilarious. So if you go back and you watch the initial Dreams trailer for the Xbox Series X, you know, the driving sequence with the cars is in the desert, which is clearly Mexico. And yet no one thought that they were going to do Forza in Mexico, yet them clearly showing us that in that trailer. And I don't know if you guys also noticed, but in one of the trailers, the one for Battlefield, where they envision the future of Xbox, there's, at 46 seconds, there's a freeze frame where they show like a Greek warrior. And we don't know if that, we think it actually might be Rise 2, like a sequel to Rise, because that's been rumored for a number of years that that's being worked on. So that would be very cool if that's something that's actually releasing in the near future.
Hostile recon in the air.
So I'd actually really like to play a sequel to that one. It was actually a pretty close match. It's like 112 for them, 101 for us. Can't see anything through all this like stuff. What, being developed by Rockstar?
Losing objective.
Open world game, will it come out or not? Which open world game? Everywhere open world game? I have no idea what you're talking about for that one. You have to be more specific. Will Xbox ever have VR? See, that's a pretty good question. I would think eventually Xbox will have VR, but their big thing has been like, we don't want to do VR until, you know, it really fits for them, or VR is a more matured thing. Like, I still don't think VR has quite taken off to the point where it'd even be worthwhile to really dive into. I mean, obviously, if Xbox did VR, I'd cover it and stuff. It'd be really cool. I'd actually quite like it. But I also kind of see that maybe they don't really see the value in doing VR currently. So, yeah. I did do an interesting talk with some friends, though. If you search Xbox VR on the YouTube, I think it'll show up. We sort of talk about what the dream VR headset would be like for Xbox, and, you know, things like that. It's kind of a fun little video. I'd like to do more of those little chat type things, but seem to be hit or miss with people and whatnot. But, yeah, that one was kind of intriguing. Like, I could see them doing it. If you guys look, like, obviously there's VR support. Well, there was supposed to be VR support for the One X. It was like, I don't know if it was rumored or put in the code or whatnot, but it was, you know, supposed to support a VR headset. And then obviously if you look at like the code for recent games like Forza, not Horizon, but like older ones, Flight Sim, you know, they have VR headset support built in. Probably more for the PC side of things, but, you know, it's not like they haven't made games that could easily do VR. It's just I don't think they have specific plans to do VR yet. And the bigger question is, would they do their own VR headset? If you're on a console, you kind of have to. I know people are like, oh, we could just use our, like, you know, Oculus Quests or something like that, or... I don't think that's right, no. Is it Oculus? No, it's not Oculus Quest. It's, who does the Quest? Whatever the case is. Because there's the Vive, there's... Anyways. So it's like, for consoles, you very specifically have to make, like, your own designs for it in order to have standards for people when they're making the games for the platform. And that's why it would be very hard for them to be like, hey, let's just use any VR headset. It just very likely wouldn't happen because of that. But I could see them eventually doing a VR headset, which would be cool. Just Calgary for Horizon. I think just doing Canada in general would be probably best for Horizon, because then you can get all, like, we have a lot of good spots here in regards to, like, mountains and open prairie and rivers and stuff, but, you know, you'd probably want to do all of Canada to include some beaches, maybe the Maritimes and stuff. It would be very nice, actually, as a game. And the seasons would be the bomb. How do these guys have like 60 eliminations on this? I really don't get it. Maybe it's just too fast-paced for me on this tiny-ass map. I definitely don't like this map. Like, I don't like how pressured this map is. I don't hate the map, but it's like, you just spawn on like top of each other like crazy. You know what I mean? Like, you take 2 steps and there's somebody there. Sometimes you appear in front of people. Wow, we're losing now. We were like so ahead and stuff, and that sucks. Yeah. GTA series ending? Why wouldn't they? The GTA series will never end. It's like a huge moneymaker. They made more money on GTA last year than they made ever in the history of the GTA games. Just like mining that. My KD ratio? No such things as a KD ratio in this game, man. It's the ED ratio. Eliminations to death ratio. You know how it is. Wouldn't want people's feelings to be hurt. You'll definitely play the first. I think the first Rise is actually pretty fun. It's a pretty basic hack and slash, but it's actually a really good game. And it's gorgeous. It's still gorgeous. Hellblade 2. It's very good. I definitely jump into the first Hellblade if you haven't. Put on headphones. You'll have a lovely time with it. It is highly worth your time playing the first Hellblade. I definitely think you'd like it. And they updated for Series X as well, so, you know, it's good and updated. Ready to go. Battlefield Portals, I hope it's good. I hope Battlefield Portals turns out good. Guess we gotta look at my stats. I am a 1.04 ED ratio. You know, stands for erectile dysfunction. The ED ratio. My win-loss is 1.42, which is pretty good. I did quit a couple matches though when I was doing video stuff, so it could actually be higher win-loss. I don't think that's a bad ratio. Pretty happy with my stats so far. We'll probably get it moved up a bit over time, I would imagine too. But, yeah, no, not bad at all. Let's see, barracks, customization, new calling card. I want, like, something funny, Banhammer. She looks angry. I want something, like, comical as my calling card. You know what I mean? I think that would be more fun. Having like a comical one. And we were almost at our like goal, guys. Let's try to hit this up. I mean, we'll probably get it anyways, but you know. Blitz. 32 players on a COD map. Like, you know, you never would have thought that the day would come. I mean, we did have it with Modern Warfare where it's 64 players. But you know what I mean? Like these large-scale battles, I never thought we'd see that in COD. And here we are. So yeah, it's a new match. Be sure to like the stream. Question stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing's awesome. Consider becoming a channel member. Pretty cool perks. Alternatively, Patreon option. And streaming basically daily. Always fun. And I get shot in the back. Not the person on the flag, but me, I get shot. It happens. Let's see if we can knock me out here, though. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the top of the ship because obviously going to the bottom, just getting me killed.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
I did not see that coming. They're just like doing a jump of like faith and hoping it works out. Okay, not off to the best start this match. Don't like that. Are you freaking kidding me? Pretty cool calling cards. When's Kevin gonna be back? I don't know, probably when we stream something else, I would imagine. I don't even know if he's getting Vanguard at this point. I was preparing for you guys for this, you know, I can't stream with us all the time. Yeah. Vanguard have Fidelity FX. Yeah, I did, well, I mentioned that in the review. I showed off the Fidelity FX and I kind of mentioned it. It's an interesting feature, but I don't see that it necessarily provides like a massive benefit where I'm kind of like, Like, I think the Fidelity FX still has a lot of kind of work for them to do on it. If that makes sense. Like, the NVIDIA DLSS has matured a lot, and NVIDIA's put a lot more money behind it. Whereas I think the AMD one, being newer and whatnot, they still have a lot of work to do with it. Yeah. But, you know, obviously it's going to be a good thing to have on the Xbox, just to get higher reses without losing frame rate. Yeah. What a garbage-ass start to this match. Jeez. I don't know, you guys notice that sometimes? I'm assuming it's the SBMM where it's like some matches are just like super easy, and then other matches you just get absolutely pummeled by people. Oh crap, I didn't mean to climb up there. Leap of faith. Seriously, he like launched his ass at me. Oh, we hit the light goal. Nice job, guys. Everyone can give themselves a nice pat on the back.
Hostile bombers inbound. Heads up, enemy glide bomb.
I guess aside from the SBMM, I could just be really bad at this. Damn it. Yeah. You know what I also noticed, which was neat? So I went back to World at War to do some video stuff, right? To do the comparison against Vanguard for a video that'll be hopefully launching tomorrow. And I noticed, like, this map, see, when you're running around, I don't really hear the rain at all. Whereas when you play on, like, sub-pens in World at War, you can really, really hear the ambience of the map. Whereas this one, it seems like the ambience is just, like, kind of completely muted, if that makes sense. Because you should be hearing an intense storm, but you're not really hearing that at all. And it's almost a little disappointing. Seriously? From where? Oh, they know exactly where my head is. He's just like watching for it. Oh, there we go. Lower the strength and it looks nice. Oh, that's kind of cool. It does suck to suck sometimes. That's very true. Oh, I could see like yeah, the 120 hertz mode, it can make a bigger difference. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, but I think the tech for it needs to mature even more before we start being like, oh my god, the AMD thing is the way to go, right?
Taking Charlie.
But yeah. I think probably the biggest difference for this one is the in texture streaming. I think that makes a big difference. Yeah. Oh yeah, there is going to be a time change too, right? Play Battlefield 2042. I'm actually very excited for the full release of that game. I hope people are very excited about it, and the streams do well for it. That would be cool. How are you even able to, like, see me? Like, your head barely sticks over. I guess maybe I'll try the beach side, because we're just getting, like, absolutely stomped. We're getting, like, no progression anywhere.
Securing Baker.
Are you kidding me? Ugh. The audio. Yeah, I also found when I was doing the stream of the campaign, it seemed like the voices for the character actors was like really low for some reason. I couldn't like increase it anymore. It was like, you know, maxed out and whatnot. Damn, that guy's hitting well. Yeah, it's definitely got a World War II aesthetic. At least I think you know, the colors and stuff kind of look like that to me. How? Are you kidding me? What? Look at all the shots he's taking, and he's just like, nah, that's cool. What the f... He's got like almost unnatural like side-to-side movements or something. Oh, damn, that was close. Get like eviscerated on this stupid map. This is a rough level. Or a rough match, I guess. Yeah, this is a loss. I got smoked by that gun. What is that one? Oh, the bar. Yeah, that one can really shred. YouTube needs 120 hertz feature. Yeah, that would be cool. I just wonder how the hell I'm gonna be able to like do video at 120 hertz. Like, is the Xbox gonna like update their recording thingy, their DVR system to do 120? It's like, I don't even know. Well, my editing program can do 120, so that's not an issue. I wonder how much like stress that would be on the CPU for rendering that kind of thing too. But yeah, you know, when the 120 hertz video capability starts coming out, I'll, you know, do my best to support it. Because I think I'm basically ready for it. I can definitely test it easily on my phone and whatnot too, right? But yeah, I think we'll get it. It's like 60 FPS came pretty late actually on YouTube. I think it arrived a couple years into the Xbox One's lifespan, so they're probably feeling some level of pressure to get started on 120 Hz support on YouTube. It would definitely be very interesting to, you know, be able to provide that frame rate. It'd be very fascinating video-wise. Yeah. This game does have 120 Hz support. Yeah, like I try to keep up on the video trends too for quality and stuff, but that one will be neat. Same with like HDR. It's just that one's like hardcore to deal with, HDR footage and stuff. If you know what I mean. Bum 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 bum. Like I don't even like this MVP stuff. I don't care for. I hope they add an option where we can just like turn it off and be like, I don't care about voting for MPV or MVP. It doesn't matter. And again, if you guys have the game, you can jump in and play and whatnot. Surprised we haven't had anyone actually do that today. Level 41. Wow, nice. Somebody's been enjoying their COD. Oh, I got an inbox thing. There you go. Battle Pass progression, pretty good. I might actually finish a Battle Pass. There's still a lot of tiers to go, obviously, because, you know, you gotta get to 100. And I'm at 84, almost 85. 15 tiers? Yeah, do a few more streams, I'll have it done. There's a lot of good games coming, I'm very excited for Infinite. I would imagine I'll probably have early coverage for Infinite too, hopefully, so stay tuned for that. Yeah. I don't mind the color aesthetic of this one. It matches the mood of the World War style as well. I don't really have complaints about it. Leave the colorful Call of Duties for like Black Ops or Modern Warfare. This one can have that gritty, weird tone to it. I think it works. How can you add me? You just gotta add the Activision account or whatever, which is the same as my gamer tag, and then you just join into the match. It's pretty easy. Yeah, you just press A and you just join game and stuff, and yeah. Oh, if you have it on PS5, it should work the same. It's crossplay, right? Dome. Welcome to Dome Hell. Domination. Oh, it's got the tentacles. That's cool. Guys ready to get smashed? Battle of Berlin. What was it zooming into? The ghost player that's fighting with us? The ghosts of World at War past.
Training's over. This shit is for real. Losing objective Baker.
Anyways, new match. Be sure to like the stream. Questions, stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing's awesome. Damn.
Closing with Baker.
Surprised that person didn't shoot me there. I was surprised that person did shoot me there. You know, for how fast this combat is, you think they'd pick bigger maps to, like, remake. you know what I mean?
Enemy glide bomb incoming.
Oh, get out of here. Genuinely shocked that one got me.
Hostile in the air. Spies in the sky.
I feel like our team is not as good.
Recon sweeping the sector. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Allied corner bombing run incoming. Securing Able.
Need to get some ammo.
Closing with Baker. Glide bomb ready for target.
Trying to get some kind of kill streak going on, hopefully help out the team a bit. Not getting any ground here. And it looks like we got B.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
No, I thought I killed him. Am I really from the lands of Canada? Yeah. Triple kill, nice. Damn it. Yeah.
They're taking Baker.
Camera focus too far on the right? What? Are you talking about the webcam? It's placed where it is so that I don't have to have a webcam in the middle of my viewing angle. You get what you get. Because if I position it in the middle of the screen, I can't see the screen. Wow, I got a lot of kills there. A super kill. Play of the game? Probably not knowing this one. Now there goes the cover I was using. Okay. Yeah, I feel like ammo is probably the best supply thing you can get. Run out of bullets so fast in this game. I can imagine playing hardcore, you die so bloody fast. Yeah. Yeah, they were supposed to do a next-gen update for Apex Legends, but they never ended up doing so. They did a quick update before the end of the year, and they're like, early in the next year we're gonna do a next-gen update for it, because they did a partial next-gen update, but they didn't do a full one. And then they just like neglected ever to do one, and I was like, oh, okay. I thought that was very comical, because I don't know if you guys remember that. They literally were like, yeah, this is just a quick update before we can do a proper one early next year, and it's just like, we're pretty late into the next year at this point, right? I mean, quite honestly, if you don't like the setup of the stream, go watch somebody else. I don't care. Guess the quality of F's I give. 0. You don't understand the title of my stream? That's good. That's good. Oh, have a good one there, nobody. Oh, god damn it, don't pick up that stupid other thing. I'm trying to, like, just get ammo for my gun. That's all I want is ammo, and I can't pick up ammo ever in this stupid game because all the other guns everywhere. Oh, stupid dog. Oh, jeez, there's a lot of guys in there. Or a lot of things, I guess. There's like dogs. Oh, that sucks. We were close to coming back. Oh, that spawn is the freaking worst. Right in the middle of the map. That really sucks. Like, I literally appeared in front of somebody there. Are you kidding me? You can't spawn us anywhere else on the map? I literally keep appearing in front of people. Like, there's gotta be another spawn than right between these two locations, Call of Duty. Like, what is with the spawning? There's a whole down area of the map over there. And it just, like, keeps on, like, relentlessly spawning us in the same spot. Over and over. Oh, damn it. What? Quite nonetheless. That's funny. Canada relation? What? I don't understand the Canada relation thing, but cool. Cool. Or are you talking about some kind of weird, deep-seated, historical type reference thing that I'm not getting as I shoot people, try to survive? Am I gonna spend a lot of time playing this? Well, it seems like it. This is like the 3rd or 4th stream of it since it launched, so... yeah, it seems to be quite a lot of fun. I'm definitely enjoying it. The spawning is so bad. Like, I'm literally... oh, here we go. I knew this was gonna be played. And it doesn't even show the part where I killed like 6 people in a row there? Are you freaking kidding me? It just shows a bomb thing? Like... sucks to suck. Carved by angels, that's funny. I don't stream on the Twitch. I used to, but I just find it to be not very valuable to me, so I just do the YouTube streaming. Yeah. I love that, though. You can either appear at the top there in the open, or the bottom in the open. Like, I guess if I got smart with the spawns on that map, I could literally just sit there and camp the 2 areas that people appear, right? Let's see if we got anything else cool for the gun. Oh, what's in the armory? The debt collector? Oh, wow. Any cool new underbarrels? Aim down sight +1. I almost feel like extra ammo would be worth it. So that's +2 to flinch, +1 to accuracy. Aiming stability, recoil recovery, initial accuracy, and recoil. I think the flinch accuracy one is probably the way to go. Reload speed while injured. That's what I was looking at changing to, because I thought that would be helpful. Huh. I've not heard of that, man. Sorry. Hotel Royale, where it's just me, because I'm the only person that loaded in with this next-gen console.
Patrol. Protect the objective.
Assault pacing. Boo. Anyways, new match. Be sure to like the stream. Question stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing's awesome. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks. Alternatively, Patreon option. And basically streaming daily, always fun. Oh, come on. No teammates can shoot that person in the back there. Nobody? Okay. Okay. Wouldn't want to inconvenience anybody. But then again, they are playing the objective quite well, so I guess I shouldn't be complaining. Where was that guy? Was he just like sitting behind me or something? Oh, okay. This is a neat game mode, but again, it's like ripped right out of Doom 2016, which is kind of funny. Although I'm sure it's not the first game that also had like a moving objective point. Yeah. Oh, bonjour, Matt. Welcome. You have the 1X, but you're not getting 4K 60. I have no idea how the 1X runs on this one. Sorry. I kind of stopped looking at the specs for that. I'd have to, like, read into why that's the case. I mean, it should... well, maybe it won't. Like, are you getting, like, a lower frame rate than 60? Or are you getting, like... 4K 30 or something? Because, I mean, if Modern Warfare 2019 was getting 4K 60, I don't really see why you wouldn't be getting that, except for maybe the extra players on the map. more bad update. Yes, I did a live stream of Twitch. Or Twitch. Jesus. I did a live stream of the campaign. You can go watch that on the channel if you want. I did the whole thing, so I've already finished that. I did my review video of the game this morning too, so that's all there. Guess I can send that up there. Yes, Twitch definitely has some intriguing content on there that I don't think I can compete with. I mean, I think I'm decent looking, but not that good looking. Oh, that's funny. A texture pack missing? Like, you just think visually it doesn't look as good at 4K 60? Because 4K 60 is just like, you know, resolution, texturing and stuff. They could have lowered the textures a lot. I don't know if they have texture packs or whatnot for this one, for the 1X. I didn't see anything like that for the Series X. Have you looked at maybe the in-game texture streaming? That might be kind of a thing for you on the 1X, would be the in-game texture streaming option. I'd see if that one's applied or like how aggressive it is. That might help you. Like running 1080, that's weird. I'd have to look into it because I really don't know off the top of my head there for the 1X. Visit the Great Land someday. I hope you enjoy it when you do. Lots to see.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
God damn it. Okay. Did that person like spawn right there in front of me? Nuts. Trying to get like close to the position at least. There are a lot of people everywhere. Of course, that's funny. 1X texture loaded substantially. Like I would imagine as time goes by, due to like CPU and stuff, and even the GPU, they're probably gonna have to do lower and lower on the 1X. And I think it's just gonna be less and less of a priority, obviously, for devs, right? Over time. I do wonder if that one, how long that one will get supported. Like if it'll get dropped as soon as the Xbox One does, or if they'll be like, oh, we could support the 1X a little bit longer. I'm genuinely curious about that. It's a great console, it's just like, yeah, really superseded by this one. Jeez, look, freaking explosions, like I'm trying to like a little bit accurately do stuff. It's like, you can't see anything. Okay, they're all gonna be inside, aren't they? I didn't get anybody. That was a complete dud of a missile.
The lead's ours. Hold on to it. Fight back.
So many people. Yeah. On calm? Campaign? You mean the campaign? Deep Rock Galactic. I did cover Deep Rock Galactic on, I think, the 1X. I do have plans to take a look at it on the Series X. I just haven't had a moment to quite do so, but yes, Deep Rock Galactic is something that is in my plans to take a revisit on.
They have the patrol zone.
Yeah.
They have the advantage.
But of course, you know, with all the new stuff releasing, it's, you know, not necessarily an immediate thing because there's all the new games I'm covering at the moment. Yeah, lots of stuff going on right now. Yeah, Patrol is pretty cool. It's a neat variation on existing game modes. I think they did a pretty good job with the concept of this one. Like, the main thing that's cool about it is it keeps, like, people moving around the map, which is pretty neat.
Control zone.
The intensity of, like, people spawning over and over again is just crazy. Am I gonna play Forza? Well, I already did my review of Forza. I dropped a tips and tricks video today. I did a video showing off all the cars in Forza. I did a live stream of Forza. I don't specifically have... currently, I don't have any more videos planned for Forza. I was thinking maybe another live stream might be fun of it, but I don't specifically have anything else planned for that one currently. Just because I've done, you know, basically all of my usual videos for Forza that I typically do when, you know, a new game launches. Got me with the Incendy. I'm still kind of like, is the Incendy a good grenade? Is it better than the regular grenade? Hard to say. Hard to say. It's very smooth gameplay-wise. Canadian people. I mean, it's not necessarily super prosperous here with the housing crisis and the inflation, but, you know, it's pretty nice. Get a new console. Yeah, the new consoles do provide quite an upgrade in terms of, like, performance and stuff. It is quite an upgrade, which is what always excites me about a new gen, is seeing, like, a substantial jump in power. Which I do think going from the 1X to the Series X is quite a leap. If you can get your hands on one too, right? Do I use a wheel for Forza? I have a wheel, but I don't really use it because it's a lot of work to bring it out and whatnot. I actually technically prefer racing with the wheel, but again, it's like, it's a pain in the ass to set up. I hate this MVP thing. You like that I'm Canadian? That's great. It's the only mode you've been playing is Patrol Realm? You like it that much? That's fascinating. So the beta was running higher. I wonder why they lowered it then. Maybe for campaign? See, that's the thing, is like, I'd love to spend time doing like tests on all the different versions and stuff, but I don't have the time for it, really. I want to do a comparison between the Xbox One version, like the base Xbox One, and the Series X version of COD. So I'm hopefully going to get that downloaded tonight to do that in the coming days. But, yeah, I have the 1X all packaged up, so I'm probably not going to take a look at that one per se, but it was a good console, but maybe we're already seeing its limits, right? It's definitely a huge difference. Scoring a Series X, but you got one. Congratulations, I hope you're enjoying it. Hi, other Canadian person. Hello there. Again, limes from my lime tree, or lime plant. Pretty great. It's good to see there, Peter person. And you can have a Canadian goose as an icon. Red Star. I like this map quite a bit. I wish it was actually more heavily weighted in rotation. It's a pretty cool map. I mean, I guess you guys can't really... Well, you can kind of see it beside my chair thing. What do I think about the Watch Dogs series? I've always enjoyed them. Watch Dogs 2 was a bit silly. I didn't really play as much of that one as I really would have liked to. I really like Watch Dogs 1. I know it has a lot of issues to it, but, you know, story-wise and character-wise, I thought it was pretty cool. Watch Dogs 3 was pretty good. I think moving away from a centralized character kind of hurt the narrative a bit, but that one was pretty cool. Generally, I enjoy Watch Dogs. You know, I'd say it's a pretty fun franchise. It's got some cool bits to it. Yeah, definitely a neat original property that popped up over last gen, right? Because we've been seeing less Well, we see a lot of new IP in smaller games, but we've seen less new IP in bigger franchises, if that makes sense. At least I noticed. Yeah. Gotta play Returnal. Someday we'll probably do a Returnal stream. Vanguard versus Insurgency. They're very different. Very, very different games. I actually really loved Insurgency quite a bit. But yeah, they're almost too different to compare, if that makes sense. Like, they're both shooters, but they're completely different genres in terms of like the era and the way the guns work. And but we'll probably stream more Vanguard, well, we'll stream more Vanguard, but we'll also probably stream some more Insurgency because I really, really love that one. I would say this is probably better just because it's a lot more content, you know, they were pushing tech a lot more, but yeah. Oh, hi Slaughter, welcome. I'm gonna play GTA Remake? Yeah, definitely gonna cover that. Any tree to plant in my backyard? What would it be? I had a whimsical tree that died. It didn't make the transition from indoors to outdoors last winter, so that was sad. Any tree? I don't know. It would be cool to plant, like, maybe like an oak tree or something at some point and then see it grow. I have a pine tree. I think it's a pine tree that I planted when I was young, and that one's growing. I also had another, well, younger. When I was like born, I had a tree that was planted where my grandparents lived. They don't live there anymore, so I don't know if the tree's still around, but it was huge by the time I grew, like 20. I think it was like 20 something. It was like, I don't know, a couple houses or a house and a bit high. I think it was really big. Like it was. I remember I would take pictures of the tree as it grew, and it was a big tree it became, which was pretty neat. So I think you want a tree that can grow really tall so that you can see long term, you know, the tree growing. But I'm perfectly happy with my lime plants. They're kind of a passion of mine. Oh, we didn't end up going on Red Star. That sucks. Eagle's Nest, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Happy days for the most part. Yeah. Far Cry's pretty cool. Which is best, Watch Dogs or Creed? I'd say probably the Creed series. It's definitely a lot more developed and whatnot than Watch Dogs is. Yeah. I was really hoping we'd play on the Red Star map. I like that one quite a bit. New match, like the stream, question stuff great, donations cool, subscribing's awesome, consider becoming a channel member, cool perks, alternatively Patreon, streaming all the time, lots of fun. Let's do it. Aw, damn it. If I would have been a little bit slower. No, kind of surprised that guy, like, walking up a lift thing or whatever didn't go into my bullets and die. That sucks. Oh, come on. Elder Scrolls 6 2024. Oh, we talked about the leak earlier, Slaughter, actually. I had 2025 pinned down for the Elder Scrolls, but I think it's a placeholder because it says at the beginning of the year. But, you know, maybe 2024 is going to happen. If I was Microsoft, I'd put a hell of a lot of resources behind them to get that game out fast, so that could be the case. I mean, my big dream is that they make a separate studio that handles Fallout, so I can get a Fallout game sooner than later. I don't want to waste, you know, I don't want to wait a decade to get a new Fallout game, right? So hopefully that's the case. But 2024, yeah, maybe if they accelerate it and stuff, they get people working on it, like tons of people working on it, why not?
Enemy care package inbound.
Yeah. Give time to my girlfriend. Oh, who needs time from me? I'm a busy guy, what can I say? Do I believe in aliens? I mean, it's statistically likely that there's aliens out there. Just like there's animals and stuff. So I wouldn't say like I believe in them as if there's some sort of weird religious thing, but I would assume that aliens are out there because it's just statistically unlikely that there isn't. No, damn it, I was working almost with the flamethrower guy. Ah. Dropping the bombs. No kills? Wow. Boo. Yeah. Fidelity effects and it'll look way sharper. I was kind of experimenting with it and I didn't find massive fidelity effects increases. Why do you guys think it makes that much of a visual difference in that one? So like I played around with it and I took some screenshots and I was kind of like looking really in and I was like a little bit sharper, but I am wondering if it's going to introduce like artifacting in, because that's usually what I see with the AMD stuff is like the fidelity effect seems to have this like weird sort of artifact-esque effect on things. So are those friendly doggos? Yeah. Nice spot to flank. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know. It would be kind of fascinating to discover life, but I think if we do discover life out there, it will very likely be like microbes and stuff, and not like stuff like we are, I don't think. At least not for a very long time, if ever. Based on, you know, the Fermi paradox and everything like that, and all that stuff. Man, grenades bounce off so many objects that they should kind of go through in this game. Oh, come on, she should have died, or my teammate should have been able to finish her. Come on, guys. Give her all she calls out here. Oh. Huh.
Friendly guard dog on its way.
I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think it's impossible 2024 for Elder Scrolls? I would almost think like there'd be too many RPG games from Xbox coming out. What a weird time to live in where it'd be like we have too many RPG games from Xbox. Because we've got Avowed, we've got Elder Scrolls, we got Fable, we got that project that apparently it's from Obsidian that's going to be like non-combat, that's kind of RPG-like. What else is there? We got the Fallout series still going on. Avowed. I'm trying to think of the other RPGs off the top of my head. See, there's like so bloody many of them. Starfield. What a weird time to be in. It's kind of exciting to see them like really get into the gaming, Microsoft. Like, you know, they were in it before, but it definitely seems like they're actually really trying to aggressively get into the market, which is exciting. In regards to like investing in it, you know, mostly because they could see the math that it's pandemic proof and they can grow it with Game Pass, but yeah, it's just kind of exciting. I mean, I have a TV. I have the Samsung Q70T, and it's like even looking at screenshots, I was kind of like, like again, I saw like little details in like the hand and stuff, but when I was regularly playing, I was like, not necessarily seeing a huge difference. I guess I'd have to sit there and maybe turn it on and like look up close to the TV or something, because I'm at a distance too, right? Like I'm not, like the TV is over there. Like it is a few feet away and whatnot. Like it's quite a gap away, if that makes sense. I'll play around with the fidelity thing more and think about it and stuff. And, yeah. They rushed it into 2024. I doubt they're gonna rush the Elder Scrolls. They obviously want that to be like an insanely mega hit for Xbox, right?
Heads up, enemy glide bomb coming in hot.
If anything, the fact that they have to work on less platforms probably means that it's going to be a very polished Elder Scrolls game. But I would assume the biggest indicator of the quality for the Elder Scrolls 6 will be the quality of Starfield, because they're on the new engine and whatnot, and now they're under Xbox, so I'm just kind of curious really how that's going to turn out. And I'm really hoping I get to do early video stuff of it next year, because I think that one's going to be a colossal hit.
Heads up, enemy glide bomb coming in hot.
Damn. That was a big explosion.
Enemy's got a glide bomb incoming. Almost there. It's not Baker is ours.
Mountain retreat? Yeah, it's a very nice mountain retreat. Very calming. Huh. The Eagle's Nest. I actually quite enjoyed this map. It's pretty cool. FIFA 22 or eFootball? FIFA's way better than eFootball. eFootball was terrible. I like just hammered that one in my review. I still need to do a video on FIFA 22. I've just been busy. Try my best to get stuff done. I'm a Glacier Boy. What a weird name. On Vanguard, I quite like it. I mean, I did do a review on it today. I typically enjoy Xbox the most. Grinding out this game for max level 2 gold. You already have gold on your guns in this game? I haven't gotten anything like that. And I've been using the STG like really hardcore, but I haven't tried to do any challenges. I don't really care that much, but it would be kind of cool to get some kind of fun premium gun skin thing or something. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah. So excited about Starfield. Although I am more excited about Fable because I love Fable so much, and it's been so long since we've had a Fable game. So long. Let's put this red V thing on. I think that looks kind of cool. The gold skull kind of reminds me of what is it? The 10th Prestige icon in Modern Warfare 2. It's got that kind of vibe to it. Nothing new in the store, just this one? Okay. The franchise store. Call of Duty points. All the COD points in the world. Loadouts. Hoping we get Red Star. Again tonight would be nice. Did I play Guardians of the Galaxy? Yeah, I played a lot of Guardians of the Galaxy. I did a live stream of the whole campaign. I did a review of Guardians. Yeah, I did a lot of that one. RDR2, no, it runs at 30 on the Series X. I did a video comparison so you could see Xbox One versus the Series X for Red Dead 2, which is pretty cool. Soccer fan? Football? I like hockey. Like, I used to play soccer when I was younger, but I'm more into hockey, and yeah, I played hockey too. I also played lacrosse and stuff, but yeah, I like, you know, I'll watch some of like the Olympics stuff for soccer and that. Maybe if there's a World Cup, I'll catch some of it, but yeah, I'm not like super huge into it. Not to the degree that most people are. A new match, be sure to like the stream, question stuff great, donations cool, subscribing's awesome. And we blasted by our like goal. Nice job, guys. That's how we get more people watching and growing the empire. Ah ha ha ha. My favorite game of all time, Halo 3. Halo 3. Oh, and if you guys do care or are interested, I am still hammering away at the Xbox documentary type video I'm putting together. I've almost finished writing it, then I have to edit it, audio. Like, this is just for, like, the writing portion of it, and I'm hoping I can have it done for the anniversary, so we'll see how that goes. Should be fascinating. Yeah.
Hardpoint confirmed. Enemy has the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active.
And I hope people find it interesting if I do get it together, because it's a lot of work. Regardless, I'll have a very nice article about the history of Xbox available on my site, even if the doc doesn't get compiled. Yeah. Why no CTF? Well, if I had to take a guess at it, like, I don't have an official note, but when I played Black Ops Cold War, I found it impossible to actually get a match of CTF going. So I'm assuming lack of interest from people is probably the biggest issue of why there's no CTF. Yeah, because I remember it, like, being added to Cold War, and I was like, yeah, I'll give this a whirl, and it's like, could not find a match of it. Because I actually like CTF, but it also isn't, like, perfect in COD, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know, it's not like a perfect COD mode, but it's a cool mode.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
Spies in the sky? No spies around here. Oh, damn. And yes, I saw that person run right by me. I don't know how they didn't notice me. I'm gonna see if I can actually get up here and maybe flank them.
Ready for target. Hardpoint located.
How did... damn it. Emperor Sky Captain. Ugh, ha, ha, ha. Your new empire. Such a kick out of that. Cricket in Canada, it's really not played very much here. You do get a lot of people from other countries that come in, and you can see, you know, there's like slight cricket interest from people that like move here and stuff, but it's really not that popular of a sport in Canada from my experience and what I've noticed. In school, we did, like high school, we did a little bit of cricket. It was kind of interesting. But it's like, yeah, it's really not played that much here. Like, again, from, you know, my experience of doing sports and stuff over the years, I just don't see that. Actually, I've never met anyone that actually plays it specifically. But definitely a different sort of sport game.
Hardpoint located.
Yeah.
The enemy has taken the hardpoint.
Any of the FOV affected tricks to improve aim? I just play on the standard setting because that's what I'm used to. Very rarely will I change the FOV on a game just because I've always been used to this particular like viewing angle. But you know, they do give you options with the FOV in this one to kind of change things, so you might actually find that improves things for you. If I was to adjust the FOV, I think I would do a very slight curve just so I see a little bit more of the environment. Yeah.
Hardpoint's under fire. Hostile recon.
Yeah, that makes sense. You want happiness? That's cool. Do I like Search and Destroy? I used to enjoy Search and Destroy a lot when I was younger. I don't really play it much these days. It gets really aggressive. Also, I find for Search, it's not the best for streaming because you die and you have to sit there a bit. And I feel like people's attention spans require like sort of constant intrigue and whatnot because I'm not necessarily like super hyped up action over here in the corner. So The gameplay needs to do a lot of the speaking for the stream and whatnot.
Enemy has
Yeah.
the hard point.
Be lost. I did my best.
Today's not your day.
Happiness and love, well, they're not easy things to get, my friend. I forgot I'm out of fun drink. The next leader. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to lead the country. That would be kind of a lot of work. Was I born when Halo 3 came out? Yeah, I went to a midnight release of Halo 3 when that came out. So yeah, I was around when Halo 1 released. Like I played Halo 1 when it came out. I was pretty young, but you know, yeah. World Cup, yeah. New Splinter Cell game. Well, you never know. You never know if there might be a new Splinter Cell. There was rumors that Xbox got a third-party game that they're funding or something, so it could be maybe a Splinter Cell game or something like that. Who knows? Indian hockey? Is there Indian hockey? Or are you talking about that as it's cricket? I don't know what you mean there specifically. It's called football, not soccer. Yeah, I tend to say both because I know people get offended by it. If I join your clan, I'll be guaranteed 20 calling cards. I was thinking it would be fun to do my own sort of clan on here for when people join the stream, they can like join it even temporarily or something. I don't know. But I'm debating on it because my clan tag was taken that I like to use, so I'm like, I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. But if you guys have the game, you can hop in and play and whatnot. It's kind of cool. Wait, have I been unlocking things for this character this whole time and I didn't even realize it? Liberation Order. She's green now. Butcher's Cut. MVP highlight. Wow, you can really customize these operators. Could you do this in Cold War? I don't remember being able to do this in Cold War. I've only got 2 voice things. Yeah, that'll get annoying fast. You need a voice line where it's like, haha, and every single time anything my character does is like, haha. Yeah. So if that gets that. If I miss comments, don't be afraid to re-ask. An ache in the shower next. I was around for the first Xbox. I had it when I was little.
Move on the objective. It's all riding on.
But the likes come from the people who watch. That's true. Anyways, new match. Like the stream, question stuff great, donations cool, subscribing's awesome. I've heard it's very rewarding, but, you know, who's to say? Damn it. Curses you, Kapow. I still need to find time to do my Game Pass suggestions for the month. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I did a video where I go over every single game on Game Pass. It's like 30 minutes long, but if you want game suggestions on Game Pass, it covers everything. And I just did it, like, this last week, like I did it on like the 2nd of November, but I need to do my 10 suggestions for November, which I haven't had time to compile yet. I've picked the games, I just need to get the footage and edit it, which in itself is a lot of work. Yeah.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
Damn it, I wasn't fast enough. Killed her from the legs.
Taking Baker.
Throwing grenade.
Come on, guys, let's cap this. Nice.
Losing objective Baker. Hostile.
Whoa, that was close. Kind of scared to move. I need to get out of here because I don't have ammo. Oh crap. Oh, and they punched me out too? Man. It's late. I put you. It's great that you're so into me there, Laurie. I highly appreciate it. It's so flattering. No kills, that sucks. Potential to be leader, thanks. GTA Online. I sometimes stream GTA Online. It's very rare. I haven't done it in a long time. That one and Red Dead. So, you never know, but, yeah, we'll probably eventually stream GTA Online again, I would imagine. I don't really enjoy that game, so it's not, like, the best of times, but, yeah. I'll probably stream the GTA Definitive games, if that counts for anything, yeah. You get gold and diamond on operators by getting them to max 20. Oh, that's cool. That would be helpful. Don't let him take B, guys. You think they could add, like, the quota mass to sound pack or something? I'd love the Battlefield 1 character, like, being like, they're taking objective butters. That would be fun for COD. I'd get a kick out of that. Wrong franchise, but it would be fun to have different voice packs again, because they haven't done that since, I think, Ghosts was the last time they did voice packs.
Enemy care package inbound. They're taking Baker. Care package coming for you. Enemy's got a fly bomb incoming.
Ugh. I actually punched that person out. I don't do that very often. I feel like John Wick.
Looking good for us. Don't let up.
Oh, that didn't work out. Ooh. Well, Liam, I hope that goes well for you. You know, keep yourself hydrated, drink some Gatorade, great fluids and stuff, and give you some electrolytes, and good luck with that, my friend. On the bright side, you've got lots of time to watch the streams. But that is grisly. Yeah. And I think I'm caught up on the questions. I think the game looks pretty good. I like the visuals of it.
Losing objective Baker.
And especially like the cinematics in the campaign, some of them are really good looking.
Watch for an enemy fly.
Oh, really, the Incendy? Come on. Triple kill.
Enemy glide bomb incoming. Losing objective Baker. Ready for touch.
Oh, where the hell is that from? How about we clear some of B so they can't capture it? That would be good.
Stun grenade out!
getting smoked from the side, eh? That sucks.
Enemy care package inbound. Recon, sweep of the sector.
Would this make a cool screenshot? Again, I'm trying to think of like feature thumbnail pictures. So I don't know if you noticed, but the thumbnail from this stream is an image from the last stream. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool indeed.
Teammate called a bombing run. Heads up.
Is COVID totally gone from here? No, it's definitely not. I think it's in most places of the world.
They're taking bait.
And it comes and it goes, and it's just something that is persistent, it seems like, and it's not much you can really do about it. Yeah. And like, yes. That's funny. Yeah, as long as you can laugh about it, I mean, as soon as you're unable to laugh about things, that's a bad time. Ow. Damn it.
Victory's in reach. Take it. Baker is lost.
Let's see how that turned out. That's a terrible picture. That's not what I took a picture of at all. Ah. Boo. Oh, we've got a colossal lead here, so...
Allied airdrop on the way.
Let me teach you a lesson.
I even got them after death. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Something about drinking coffee? A reindeer trapper? That's an oddly specific role. Huh. Damn, that person killed a lot of people there. I feel like they need to improve the kill cam things. Look at the sun and reload and then screenshot. That one picture was like so bad. Let's see this. Like that looks nothing like what I took a picture of. Okay, let's see if the other one turned out good. That looks fine. That could be a screenshot. I do love that we have a screenshot button. I remember back in the day having to take screenshots for some of my reviews, and you would like quickly click the guide button and rush over to click, you know, capture screenshot back in the day. It was like such a frantic thing to do. Oh, and I always get a kick out of this message. I try to leave this on here as much as I possibly can. Where it's like my Canadian leader comrade. I find that so funny. Oh. Such a chuckle. Such a chuckle out of it. Alright, let's see. Do we have any other cool... Oh yeah, this thing, the proficiency. So, 1+ reload quickness when injured. Increased area for critical hits. Flinch resistance. Accuracy and recoil. While injured. I feel like increased area for critical hits is probably better, right? I don't know. I think that turned out well. I hope you guys have been enjoying the action and whatnot, though. It's always fun to play some Vanguard. What console looks better? Well, it depends on the game and stuff. There's more power in the Series X, and you will start to see that more over the course of the generation. Maybe not as much early on, but you will see a significant gap in power as things kind of get developed for over time. Anyways, it's a new match. Be sure to like the stream. Questions, stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing's awesome. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks. Alternatively, Patreon option. Streaming daily. Always lots of fun. Ow.
Hardpoint activated. The lead's ours.
damn it. I love how it's all quiet and then all of a sudden there's a storm of like 2 guys behind me.
Hardpoint's under fire.
Damn it. Standard Edition, Vanguard, and Cross-Gen. So the Cross-Gen bundle is the only way to get the Series X optimized version of Vanguard. Otherwise, you're just using the Xbox One version of Vanguard.
Throwing grenade! Tossing stun grenade!
That's how they get you. But of course, as usual, if you guys are buying anything on the Xbox store, consider using the affiliate links in the video descriptions. Takes you right to the Xbox store. I get some kickback from the Microsoft folks. It's good.
Hardpoint confirmed.
Everyone smiles.
Hardpoint activated.
Yeah. So if that helps.
We're in the lead.
That was a bad grenade throw.
Recon airborne. Eyes up.
I couldn't let you fall.
You guys find that your like reload gets canceled a lot in this game? I do. When I run around and stuff. Maybe that, I think that was a setting, wasn't it, in like the beta, to, like reload cancel or whatnot?
Hardpoint activated. We control the hardpoint.
Grenade! Whoa!
Can't get through that window.
Hostile recon in the air.
That was very close.
You thought I'd forget.
They just keep coming this way. I want to get up there to the objective, but like
Hostile recon in
they just keep coming
Spies.
and coming and coming. All over the place, everywhere. Where is this person? Oh yeah, there was also they noticed that, let me look this up. Arx Fatalis. So if you guys don't know what that game is, I believe it's an old arcane game, but it's owned by Bethesda. And they added the PC version to Game Pass for PC. And apparently the Xbox version of that has been rated for the Xbox consoles, so we might be seeing that get added as part of the anniversary, like, you know, stream and whatnot. You might see some more older, well, I think in general we're going to see some backwards compatible titles, some FPS boosted titles. I hope it's a really good event. I'm kind of excited a little bit for it just to see. Hopefully they announce some cool things that I can do some videos on. You know? That's always the hope. Oh, that was a bad person right in front of me. Haha. Damn it.
Hardpoint confirmed. Hardpoint activated. Hardpoint powered. Enemy bombing.
Yeah, sometimes I just think, like, the sheer quantity of players everywhere in this game is just freaking nuts compared to old Call of Duties, right? Like, we've got 10 on 10 here, and usually it's 6 on 6. That's an extra 8 players. They're, like, flooding these maps.
Hostile recon in the air.
And sometimes there's even more players in other lobbies. It's just wild to think about. I got a bomb strike inside a building? Come on.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Orders incoming. Get out. Hardpoint confirmed.
Oh, sniper. Damn it. I saw that guy and I was like, oh, jeez, he's got me on dead to rights, doesn't he? That he did. That he did.
The enemy is taking the hard point.
Very hard spot to take that one. Yeah.
The hard point. Lost the hard point.
I'm kind of struggling to get to the hard points in this match, which is different.
Friendly guard dog on his way.
Like, I'm actually trying to make an effort to get onto the objective, but I just can't even get into the room. Is that a friendly dog? I don't know if that... It looks like it's a friendly dog.
Hard point confirmed.
Throwing grenade! Throwing stun grenade!
It's in there putting like 30 rounds into the friendly pooch. That guy drop-shotting like a coward.
Hard point is ours.
Survivors here! Grabbing supplies!
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Live bomb ready for target. Lead is lost. Fight back.
Getting shot in the back, I think. Just so many guys. So many.
Enemy
Winning
down.
formula. Also determination. Indeed. Well, I smoked that guy that was on the objective.
Hard point is active.
Oh. I set up to like be shooting guys that come in there and just get capped from the side. That's funny.
Under fire. Hostile
I mean, it's a good flanking route for them to come through, so it makes sense they would go that way. It's a very close match. It's 125, 113. So it's actually like really back and forth and whatnot.
on the hard point.
Tossing grenade!
Hard point located. Friendly guard dog on its way. Hard point is active.
Turn that person to dust, blood, mist, dust. Damn it. Man, this game is quick. Now, I wonder if Modern Warfare is also going to be fast like this, or if they're going to go for like a slower approach. You know what I mean? It's just like, hello there. The sounds of the guns, they're fine.
Tossing grenade! Ugh!
They have the advantage.
It's not like Insurgency. That game has great gun sounds, and audio in general.
Point located. Hard point is ours. Hard point is active. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
I'm like around the bookshelf, what?
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Heads up. Enemy glide bomb coming in hot. We took the advantage.
Oh man, I keep just getting shot. It's kind of like tiring almost. You know, like when you play Doom and you feel really tired playing it? I think that's maybe because I'm on the blitz setting all the time. Like, it's thrilling and stuff's always going on, but it's also like, go, 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 go.
Supply box ready! Grabbing supplies!
Hard point located. Hard point is active. We control the hard point.
Ah.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Hard point is ours.
That didn't work out.
Enemy has the hard point.
I love how I can refill from my own thing after I've already died and come back. I also think they should have added another lane down under here. Feels like a missed opportunity.
Guard dog coming in. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Hard point confirmed.
That's actually a good spot. I never thought of sitting behind where that rail thing is. Oh, we lost by like 11 points. Ugh. Yeah, the gore effects are gnarly, seeing people like explode and stuff. It's pretty crazy. Like, wild, one might say. Play the game? I thought I had to play the game. Just kidding. I don't think I had anything play the game worthy. Nope. Not me. Not I. Not I at all. Most time near, I had 6 minutes near enemies? Damn. What a random weird thing to get an MVP rank for that I really shouldn't get an MP for, or MVP rank for. Ugh. Although again, I really hate the MVP voting. I don't enjoy it. I think it is silly. Just saying. And I'm out of fun drinks still, so I got the water. Ooh, unlocking all this Cold War crap that I'll never use. Claim battle. I have battle pass tokens to claim? Oh, nice. How did I unlock that? That makes it a little easier for me. Cool. We're one step further to finishing this battle pass. Or should I have saved that tier skip for, like, the next battle pass? Nah, who cares? Doesn't matter anyways. Almost got the extra 100 COD points though. I think if I keep streaming, I'll actually finish this battle pass up. So now we're on 86 almost. Finished 86. Whew. We're really getting it down to business. I'm glad you enjoyed the streams. They're quite a lot of fun from my side too. Is it worth it to buy it on the PS5? It's pretty good. I quite like this one. I did do a review of it, but obviously I can't speak for how it runs on PS5, but I would assume it's similar to this, so yeah, it's an enjoyable game. If you like zombies, you're going to be disappointed though. Just saying. But I'm glad you enjoyed the streams. New match, question stuff great, donations cool, subscribing's awesome. Or so I've heard.
Hold on to it.
Damn it.
Baker is lost. Capturing Baker. We hold Baker.
Let me teach you a lesson.
The lead's ours. Able is lost. Friendly glide bomber incoming. Losing objective Charlie. Enemy care
Cool features for the controller, I would imagine so. Streams are amazing. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you enjoy them. It's always nice to hear that. You know, I definitely appreciate it. It's cool that people want to check them out and whatnot. Wow. I feel like they're a refreshingly chill time. But yeah, minus the zombies, it's worth it. Campaign's pretty enjoyable. I really like the multiplayer here. And yeah, hopefully they have good launch content afterwards as well. Or launch content. Post-launch content. Hopefully there's a lot of good stuff. But I mean, we got like 16 multiplayer maps right off the bat. I think that's pretty great. At least I feel so. Just the regular Series X controller. But yeah, thanks for checking out the streams in general, guys. I definitely do appreciate it. Damn it.
Enemy's got a glide bomb incoming. They're taking Charlie.
Aw.
Securing Baker. Heads up. Enemy glide bomb coming in hot.
I love how you can get disintegrated and it just like reappear really fast. It's crazy. I think it inflates probably the kills a lot in this game. It's just like how quickly you can respawn.
Charlie is lost.
That window? Really? Oh, we spawn flipped. That's good. Because the spawn where we were at, this spawn here sucks on this map. You just get your ass kicked over and over again. It is like the worst spawn in the world. Because it's so open. Way better than Cold War. Huge improvement on it. At least I think so. 'Cause I really did enjoy Cold War, so.
Closing with Able.
Low bar.
Hostile strafe inbound. Baker is lost.
Damn. Please stop spotting me over here, game. It's such a bad area. Yeah, this whole map is basically like a screw you if you spawn out in the open. Like they literally, so like the double worst part of it is they have a fortified hill with lots of cover, and we have a lower, like they have the verticality advantage, they have the cover advantage. We literally spawn in the open and we spawn on lower ground. Yeah. It's a bit of a disadvantage down on this side.
Taking Baker. Enemy care package inbound. We hold Baker.
Are they taking B? I can't really tell there. Oh, I got flanked. How much did I get for it? Get it for? Like the game? Or are you talking about the controller?
Enemy's got guard dog loose.
Like this is just the regular controller that came with the console. It's not anything special.
They're taking Baker.
If that's what you're asking.
Gone.
Remember to be specific with questions, guys. Otherwise I get confused.
They're taking Baker.
That thing is freaking terrifying. Oh, it can't come in the door. It's like a vampire. Maybe that's how it takes so many shots, is it's a vampiric dog. Oh, that thing was scary.
Firebox here.
Oh, jeez, the grenade clipped me. Right on my toe, blew my leg off. I would say for this map, they could do with adding like a rock or two here or there. Or maybe making the spawns like you spawn here and you spawn on the beach, like kind of flipping it a little bit. Because you just get like so screwed on this side no matter where you go.
Enemy controls it all. Take that ground. Hostile dogs.
And they push too hard and flip the spawns. Take A, guys. Oh, I get bitten by the dogs.
Able is ours. Losing objective able.
From where? The heck is that coming from? Oh, he's in the building. Is it weird that whenever I see the like the Chinese-like characters in a Call of Duty game, I just assume they're cheating? I don't know if it's my Warzone flashbacks, but that's just the feeling I always get.
Baker knocked down.
Oh, damn it. Copy of Modern Warfare 2019. The game. Oh, well, I got it to review, so I didn't, like, get it for anything. It's just regular priced, you know. You have to get the cross-gen bundle, so I guess it would actually be, like, $10 more than usual, I would say, is probably the price point on this one. Yeah.
They're taking
Would I rate this game out of 10? Gotta check out the review, man. Come on. Is this game fun? Yeah, I'm quite enjoying it. Why do I keep getting asked these questions? It's not Cold War. I'm not going through the motions. For which I was very clear while I was playing Cold War that I was not enjoying that game. Very clear in that one. It seems like people just want to dislike this game for some reason. I don't understand it.
enemy care package inbound.
Is that like a... Oh, that's a flame nut. Oh, crap.
Losing objective Charlie.
Glad we were able to kill the flame nut. That's good.
Securing Baker. And almost done. Say goodnight, double kill.
We got it. Damn it. I think Cold War is much, much worse than this game. I actually consider Cold War to be the worst Call of Duty they've ever released. I think this is a significant upgrade over Cold War. Significant. Except for zombies. Two types of COD fans. It's just like so weird, like the quantity of people just like seemingly just hating on this game. Like, Cold War got hate, but I really don't understand it for this one. It's a very competent, fine Call of Duty game. Same with Battlefield gets a ton of hate too, and I'm just like, why? They're perfectly fine games. Oh, we got shot in the back. This thing is so stupid. I don't care about the MVPs. COD was on Game Pass? Yeah, good luck with that happening. I don't even think they like can based on the like deal they have with PlayStation. Like for the marketing on this game, I'm pretty sure PlayStation wouldn't allow Activision to do that. And the cost for putting it on Game Pass, it would be astronomical. They couldn't even get Battlefield on Game Pass, and you know I don't think Battlefield would be as expensive to get. And I'm sure there was talks about the numbers involved to put like Battlefield on Game Pass day one. I bet there were talks about it. It would be cool if they added like an older COD to Game Pass. Like it would be cool if I don't know, Black Ops 1 was on Game Pass. That would be really neat. You get a lot of people playing it and stuff, which would be nice. But again, I can't see them doing that. There's also like so much money they would stand to lose by putting it on Game Pass, like just out of the pure sales quantity. Yeah. Ghosts? I don't mind Ghosts. Cold War is like Black Ops 2? It is nothing like Black Ops 2. Absolutely nothing like that game. That's crazy. This map's gonna be a nightmare. Anyways, new match. Be sure to like the stream, question stuff great, donations cool, subscribing's awesome. Oh, this is gonna be a cluster. This map is just like a nightmare fuel. I don't hate the map, but it is so messy in regards to how like tight people are on it.
They have the advantage. Control zone is ours.
Ah, damn it. Yeah. More CODs like Ghosts? See, the funny thing is people have rejected the newer, like the different Call of Duties, like Ghosts, Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare, and now we're stuck in a probably a locked cycle for a very long time of a World War II shooter, a Black Ops shooter, and a Modern Warfare shooter. Which isn't bad, but it's like we are going to be locked on that schedule for probably at least a decade or so, if not more, based on people just rejecting every attempt at them to try to do something new, which is a bit worrying. Yeah. I still think COD 4 is the best Call of Duty they've ever made in regards to like the balance of multiplayer and the campaign and everything like that. But Black Ops 1, pretty much up there. It's great. I don't quite get the affinity for Black Ops 2. I tend to be a firm believer that usually the Call of Duty that people like the most is the one they first started playing. If that makes sense. It seems to be what people gravitate to, because a lot of people I know, their favorite Call of Duty is Modern Warfare 2. But that's when all of them started playing Call of Duty, was during Modern Warfare 2's era. This is kind of interesting. It's toxic, yeah. Well, lots of communities are. Believe it or not, I think, was it Rocket League and Apex Legends and League have way more toxic communities. Same with Rainbow Six Siege. COD, I think, gets balanced out just due to the quantity of people that play it, but yeah, no, like, doing videos, like, you can really tell, too, on the comments on videos just how toxic people are about stuff. Rocket League and Apex are crazy. Absolutely crazy. Black Ops 1 zombies, yeah, that was the pinnacle of the zombies. Yeah. Squad member leveling and ghosts, that was interesting. Yeah, I would say so. They remaster Black Ops 1 or 2. I feel like people are gonna be so disappointed when they remaster those games and like just got the multiplayer. Oh, people are gonna be so sad about that. It'll be very funny. But who knows? Maybe they'll give the people what they want. We'll have to wait and see, right? There are so many freaking grenades everywhere. Look guys, the objective is coming to me! Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Let me teach you a lesson.
Jeez. World at War. The best World War II game. How does it feel compared to the beta? It looks a little bit better. I think it's pretty good. I'd definitely say Siege. Yeah, Siege, the community on that one is... Yeah. It's quite something. Quite something indeed. Sometimes I spawn and I die so fast that doesn't even register as a life to me. Strangely, we're not too far behind now. It's 120 to 80. Not the best score, but something we could come back from. The objective's coming right to me, guys. Nice. I need to give myself some ammo. Never mind, I'm dead. Smite in League of Legends. You know, I don't hear Smite talked about as much, which I think is interesting, considering how many people play it. You would think they would, like, Smite would be more talked about. You know what I mean? Fortnite toxic? I don't know. It's mostly like younger ones tend to go there. I guess some of them have grown up over the years, but I don't know if I necessarily consider Fortnite that toxic. Like, there's probably a lot of toxic people in it, but I don't know, because you don't really talk to a lot of people in it and stuff. I don't know. Medal of Honor. It's a classic. Modern Warfare 2 favorite. Interesting. Did I ever play Return to Castle Wolfenstein? I did. I quite like that one. I've kind of been hoping that they make it backwards compatible. I actually did a video with a pal on the channel. It's very old. I don't know. Maybe someday we'll redo it and replace it or whatnot. But we did a filmed like video walkthrough of Return to Castle Wolfenstein in co-op, because on PC you can mod it and do co-op, which was really cool. But I'm hoping they get it backwards compatible. I would imagine a big issue with doing that, though, is that one and the 2009 Wolfenstein. The publisher on those games was Activision. So it's kind of like, I believe they would still technically own the rights to those games, even if Bethesda owns, you know, Wolfenstein, quote-unquote. So I kind of wonder if that'll ever get worked out so that we could get those games backwards compatible, which would be really cool. I'd love to have Return to Castle Wolfenstein on the console. Yeah. Back Mech Assault. I don't know. They seem to be... Microsoft really seems to be mining the IP field for the first time ever, really. You know, Perfect Dark, you know, the Battletoads. And, you know, it seems like they care about their IPs all of a sudden. I mean, hell, there was even the rumor the other day. That was a sick quad kill, by the way. The rumor the other day, Shadowrun might come back, which would be cool. You know, it's... I wouldn't say it's impossible for Mech Assault to come back. You hear a lot of people talk about that one pretty fondly, so... Okay, that was a freaking terrible spawn. I'm just trying to get off my, like, rocket thing, and I just keep appearing in front of people. Definitely not worth the 2 deaths I had while doing that. Go one way, go one way. Grenade, grenade. It's like, what is going on? I'm just wondering if we can come back here. It's 170 to 140. Like, it's close. Yeah. It's kind of nuts. Like, sometimes with the deaths, I don't even know what's going on. You just, like, literally just die, like, instantly. Bring back Gex. Well, you never know, man. Who owns Gex anymore? Like, I'm genuinely curious. Is that, like, does Square Enix own Gex? You know what else I thought was kind of neat? So, I don't know if you guys heard, but for the Avengers game, obviously it was quite a financial failure for Square. I guess they kind of blamed, to a degree, Square Enix. Or not Square Enix, sorry. Square Enix, to a degree, blamed Crystal Dynamics. So I'm kind of thinking that them working on Perfect Dark might actually legitimately be like an audition for Microsoft to pick up Crystal Dynamics, which would be freaking insane if that happened. Because, you know, they're supporting the development of Perfect Dark, but, you know, after the whole, like, Avengers thing kind of getting thrown under the bus by Square, I'm legitimately curious if that actually is, like, a... So a lot of times, like, even PlayStation does it, right? You know, you test out an exclusive game with a company and see if they do a good job with it, and then you decide if you want to buy them. And I think they could actually be doing that with Crystal Dynamics, so that would be freaking fascinating. Although it would be sad to see Crystal and Eidos not working pair in pair anymore, because those studios, you know, they tend to share a lot of stuff. MK11. Oh, I think it looks nice. Tekken community? Are they? Is Tekken toxic? Modern Warfare? I like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. I feel like people are too negative towards that one. It was like one of the first times they did like seasonal content, which was neat. Hello from Brazil. He made 50k in Fortnite tournaments? Good for him. Good for your cousin. Oh yeah, I just assumed it was a him. It could be a gal. But yeah, anyways. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Battle Royale. Don't you do that, man. Don't you put that evil on me. Double XP. Every step, Frodo, that I take in the battle pass is further from the Shire than I've ever been. 77, all the way up to 87. Wow. I've got like a new level of achievement for battle passing. How will I ever recover? Is this game any good? It's fun. I like it. Just don't buy it for the zombies. Oh, Berlin. I like this level. Guess we're looking for players? Come on, it's crossplay. There should be tons of people freaking everywhere. It's like opening weekend. Matches should be like filled. Spoils should be spent. Bug snacks should be snacked upon. Oh, it looks like it's starting. Anyways, enemy territory on PC? I don't believe so. What is enemy territory? Wasn't it Quake enemy territory? Did they do a Quake like that? What was the Quake on Xbox? Quake 4 or something? A long time ago. Yeah, it's got a zombies mode, but it's pretty terrible. It's honestly just like worthless, the zombies mode in this game. Multiplayer campaign are good. Multiplayer is particularly, I think the standout thing for me is the multiplayer. Yes. Quite so. Big pants operator. Alright, let's go. New match. Like the stream. Question stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing's awesome. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks. Alternatively, Patreon option. Streaming basically daily. Always fun. I love breaking through walls and stuff in this game. It's so freaking cool. Ow. Oh, and I got flanked, man. You want a good Black Ops? Well, Black Ops 1 never left. Same with Black Ops 2. I'll take the 1 kill, I guess. Most of them were indoors.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. We control the hardpoint.
Yeah, I guess you could say my biggest quote for this game is better than Black Ops Cold War by a lot. Ooh, that was a good grenade kill. Damn. How am I doing? Horizon 5 coming out soon. Just credits used to buy stuff? Well, they don't really microtransaction a lot of stuff in Forza. Forza, it's usually you can buy the expansions, you can buy early access, you can buy car packs if you want more cars. You can buy like a treasure map and stuff, but they don't really do like, you know, like microtransactions really. That's never been much of a Forza thing to do. It's actually more Motorsport, I guess, had more stuff like that. But then they kind of reined back on it for 7 after they did that. Man, I feel like I'm always out of ammo in this bloody game. Damn it. The old CODs weren't filled with hackers? That would be nice. I'm not saying why I don't enjoy Cold War. Go watch my review on it. I'm not going to go into some big spiel why I don't enjoy the game. I told you I don't like it. What more do I need to say? It's done. It's gone. I deleted it off the hard drive. We're moved on. Cold War is dead. It's over. It's finally over. A lot of guys over there. Drive Club. I didn't try that one out. Yeah, I like this much better than Cold War. Only playing a lot of Battlefield. I'm kind of looking forward to Battlefield as well. Should be fun for streaming and whatnot. Seriously, you can go watch the last Cold War stream I did, and at the end of it, I literally uninstalled the game from my hard drive and say good riddance. What more do you want from me? Grid? I've got like a video of Grid 2 sitting there that's been like sitting there for like 5 months, waiting for its day to shine. I also need to do a video on the new Grid. That one's taking up a lot of hard drive space, but I've kind of just been like neglecting just to throw together a video on it. Just so I can delete it afterwards and stuff. Because, you know, it's like 60 gigs or something, that game. And I'm like, ugh, I want to do a video on it, and I don't want to have to reinstall it later, so I'm like, okay. Yeah. Well, that is how the companies make money, man. Believe it or not, gaming companies are not necessarily about the art. They are here to make money. We got freaking smoked. Holy, we didn't get close to their score. Damn. Down. Giving Cold War the cold shoulder. Well, you know, the cold never bothered me anyways. Yeah. This is it's a World War II game, guys. Definitely World War II. It may be hard to see, but you know. What a stupid accomplishment. Most time near enemies. Wow. You know, that MVP last match spent a lot of time near enemies. What were they doing? Hugging, you know, stuff like that, making out. Jeez. That is so funny. I'm on the Series X, guys. It's right there in the title of the video. And in the bug snacks. Which is a weird quirky thing on here. Don't question it. Just do it. I have no idea how big Modern Warfare 2019 is. Yeah, it's kind of like Ground War. But it's Blitz. Because it's so fast. It's like, as you appear and die over and over again. Hoping that next time you might get lucky, but you never do. Oh, I unlocked another operator guy. I unlocked, I think he's the Aussie? I don't know. I don't really care either about the operators. You don't even see the characters. I'm gonna wait till to start caring about operators when I like buy one or two that I like. That's when I'll start caring. These basic ones though, it's just like I really don't care about any of them. He might be alright, but it's like characters from the campaign, I'm kinda like, ugh. I don't know. That's my streamer. Most time near allies. You'd be like, yeah, I watch this guy stream all the time. Oh, who do you watch? Oh, he's known for spending the most time by enemies. Not killing them. Spending time by them. We make friends, not enemies. Oh, jeez. Oh, that guy should have died. Anyways, it's a new match. Same old stuff, liking stream, all that, donations cool, subscribing, you know. That sort of thing. Always fun. Wow, that was a sick grenade frenzy there. Light bomb coming in. Oh yeah, I forgot. This map sucks for spawns for them. I think if I literally just watch this spot, they'll probably appear there over and over again. I got flanked, no! Operators are kind of like character skins, but with like extra steps. They're like a microtransaction thing you buy. Like, one cool thing I think I really liked about Cold War was I could get a Maxis skin. So if you play zombies, Maxis is like the daughter or whatnot, right? You could play as her character as like an operator, and it's like a custom skin. In this game, they go a little bit further where you can kind of like level up your operator and unlock different like outfits and stuff. It's just like a fancy new way to do higher tier microtransactions for like from people and stuff. You know, like they sell like anime girl ones and bunny ones and, you know, different holiday ones and stuff like that. It could be worse. The biggest issue though that a lot of people have is that with the operators, they've removed like, you know, Axis versus Allies or the Germans versus the Americans and stuff is the biggest complaint with the operator system. But all the games are doing it because it makes a lot of money. So yeah, people like buying the skins and stuff. So that's kind of how that works. Yeah, I did. I streamed Cold War. Sometimes you do things you don't enjoy because it's work. Although I did like the Scream one. That was fun. The Scream stream we did. The Halloween one. I got a kick out of that. But then again, half of it was Warzone. But no, like I said, it was part of the work, you know. You probably do a job and you don't necessarily love everything you do as part of your job. That's me in Cold War. But don't worry, I relentlessly make fun of it all the time while we're playing it.
Contact at the hard point.
Get the hell out of here with that rifle. This rifle is gnarly insta-kill. Like, she shot to the side of me and it killed me. Bloody hit detection.
Hard point's under fire.
Ugh.
Hard point confirmed.
Yeah, the multiplayer runs well. I don't change anything with my loadout, or what do you mean change stuff with my loadout? You still like do custom classes and stuff. Make a Ghost Recon multiplayer that was 60. Good luck with there. No pay to win, you're not complaining, that's fair. Grid is arcade feeling. Okay, we're caught up on that stuff. But no, it's like the operators, they're basically just personalities that you play as. It's like, okay, if you played Siege, it's basically like all the operators in that game, but it's bleeding over to other games now. But with extra steps. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, there's no allies versus Axis. See, it's my team versus their team, which has been a big complaint in a number of the shooters this year, because they're all moving to this model. Battlefield's doing the same thing, where they got rid of like the different factions. It's just operators fighting each other. The biggest issues people have is you know, obviously we don't have teams, and secondly, it's really hard to get a distinction between, you know, the two different teams is a big thing, right? Like in past CODs, you very clearly know which side is which side based on like visual look. Halo's also doing it, you know. Halo used to be red versus blue, now you just have colors and an outline of red or blue, or outline of whatever accessibility color you use in that game. You know what I mean? It's just they've kind of like removed teams in favor of individual purchase customization. People are like, oh, it's more customization, when in reality it's more like profits, basically, for the companies. But that's the business right now for gaming, and that's what it's evolved to. Not much you can do about it. But vote with your wallet, which will not happen, sorry. It was just like, also what was really funny is, so in Modern Warfare, they had serious operators, like realistic ones, but the sales for the operators weren't very good. So for Cold War, they switched to silly kind of things, you know, like the anime kind of girls and the bunny ear stuff. And that sold really well. So that's kind of the model now. Yeah. Went to sleep and woke up. Well, that's me, you know, here answering the Call of Duty. It's not too late. It's only like 2 here right now. I usually stream to a lot later, but I did get to start earlier. But also later than I wanted to. Because I was like rendering a video out and I was having issues. I had to render it like 3 times. I was like, oh. We messed up on a spot here or there. I was like, son of a... Turn operators better and stuff? Not in this game. In Battlefield, different operators have different abilities to a degree, like specialties. In Black Ops, Cold War, I don't think there was anything special about any of them, and I don't think there's anything special about any of them in Vanguard. Like, okay, so if you play the campaign, that's how they introduce a lot of the characters, like the operators, is through the campaign. And like, one's like a safecracker, one's like a explosives guy, but I don't think that bleeds over to the multiplayer in any way, specifically. Other than they've got quirky things where they like, I like explosives, or, you know, something like that. It's not that in-depth. It's not like Siege and whatnot. Same with Halo, it's not that in-depth either. Because Halo, it's more skins. Yeah. Unreal Tournament 4. I don't think we'll see Unreal Tournament again. They make a lot of money off of, what is it, Fortnite and stuff. I don't think they'll ever want to do another Uncharted game. Or, no, sorry, Uncharted. Jeez. Of course they're doing more Uncharted games. But Unreal Tournament, I don't... Like, I think that time's kind of passed. I could see them doing a revival thing where they bring back the first game and they kind of make it nice, like Quake and stuff. Like, if you guys didn't know, apparently they are working on a new Quake, like a reboot for Quake, so that's kind of cool, assuming that comes out. But apparently that's what I think ID is working on right now, is a new Quake reboot, which I'm kind of excited for. Yeah. What business doesn't care about exactly, right? But like, a lot of people really seem to think that gaming is more about the art when it really isn't, because it's, you know, it's a business where they need to make more and more and more and more because they have investors, and that's how capitalism works. But yeah, a lot of people are just like, it's about the games and the fun and the art, and it really isn't. I mean, it kind of can be, but it is about money. Yeah, at its core, right? Was I getting burned by that freaking fire there? Damn it. Yeah, well, I think we'll see more backwards compatible games at the Xbox 20th anniversary event, which I think is not this week, but the next week. Yeah, I'm glad that answered your question there. Xbox or PS5? That's a great question. That's the fun of the title, it keeps people guessing.
Keep the momentum.
So we got a good lead. I think we got the win here. It's 196 to 149, so let's see if I can soak in some extra kills. Or deaths. Could go either way. Oof, smoked. Although it would be hilarious if we end up losing somehow. I would get a kick out of that. Never mind, we win. I got it. Uncharted, you'll play as a woman? I could see that. They did kind of set it up for a passing the torch with the kid and stuff. Xbox have the fidelity sharpeners? Yes, it does. It's got the fidelity FX on here. Both consoles would, because it's, wow, that guy is really moving aggressively back and forth across the map. Most captures. What? Against what? 12 against 200 XP. I don't know what that is. Ugh. So, everybody having a chill time? Answering the Call of Duty? That's what it's all about. Late night streaming. Shooting things. Hype. I do hope we get some more obscure maps popping up, though. I feel like the rotation is weighted on like a couple of maps a little bit too much. See how my record is doing. It's still 1.02. My win-loss went down, though. Was higher. See if I got any cool gun skins. Oh, I got a new charm. Musketeer. Could get like a Saints Row logo on my gun. Or a rat skull. Okay, what about reticles? Nope. Get anything for MVP? I don't know. It's kind of useless, the MVP system. I don't really... I think you maybe get like an XP bonus, just a sense of satisfaction. The game is not on Game Pass now. You won't see a Call of Duty game on Game Pass. Not while my PlayStation has the marketing. I really don't think so. New map, new match. Be sure to like the stream. Question stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing's awesome. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks. Alternatively, Patreon option. Streaming daily, always fun. Okay, those bounce right back in my face. Don't like that.
Securing Charlie.
Never take all three, guys. Never take all three. It makes the spawns go all crazy.
Able is overrun. They're taking Baker.
Guess I'll take A. Oh, it's only like 10v... No, that's Blitz, right? Because it's 10v10. It's a smaller map, so it makes sense.
Losing objective Charlie.
Damn it.
Charlie is lost.
Yeah. Actually, I would really like if PlayStation put out a Game Pass of their own. I think that would be really cool. And I think they might actually be pressured to at some point in the future, assuming Game Pass continues to grow. Because I think that's actually like a big thing Xbox does, and it would be a little harder for PlayStation to funnel the money in on Game Pass, because it's a loss leader. If you guys know what a loss leader is, basically they take a hit on it initially in order to grow it long term. Because once Game Pass really starts paying out, it's going to really pay out well. And Microsoft is like the king of subscriptions. And how can I say they're the king of subscriptions? Well, they are the #1 company in the world right now for value. And they do it largely through their subscription services. Yeah.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Closing with Baker.
See that Triz guy killing a lot of people. That one and the Hope person seems to be just like annihilating people this match.
Capturing Charlie. Enemy bombers coming up. Enemy's got glide bombing. Charlie knocked down. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
I don't know if they were just really intense about it or if that guy just like locks onto people. PlayStation Now isn't like Game Pass. It's really not the same sort of thing. I always find it weird when people compare the two because they're really not quite the same. I would say the closest thing to Game Pass is EA Play, but EA Play obviously is part of Game Pass. EA Play and what's the Ubisoft one called now? Ubisoft Connect or Uplay or whatever it is right now. Those are similar. The guy was really having some issues with that door. It was kind of funny. He's just like, ugh. Oh, got a chuckle out of that one. Jeez. It's like machine, like precision. Crazy. No need for Game Pass. Yeah, well, we'll see over time how that goes. I just think you're going to see a very changing industry, especially as consoles become... Like, there'll probably be a time where consoles aren't really the primary way people play games. You'll probably stream most of your games at some point. Not, like, right away, but, you know, in a couple decades from now, things will change a lot. And it doesn't matter anyways, because PlayStation's going to be using the Xbox servers to be able to do that kind of stuff, so it's kind of funny. Die. Oh, freaking kidding me. I shot one dog and got wasted by that. That was a terrible spawn. Look at this. I literally actually appeared there in front of that person to get killed. I think I need to find a new lobby because this is not going well. I see lots of death coming, so I'm gonna find a new match. The Mass Effect games, art was just as important. Well, I don't know if you played Mass Effect Andromeda. World at War? Nah, it reminds me of Modern Warfare 2019. I never said they did Uplay or EA Play? EA Play is on Xbox, or are you talking about Uplay? Because Uplay isn't. But I'm just saying it's a similar service. Yeah. Do I like VR games? They're cool, but I don't have VR. You got Game Pass, and you got your Ultimate Edition. I hope you enjoyed it. It's a lot of fun. Hope you have fun with Forza. First party games on PS Plus? Well, or PS Now? So that's the thing, is where I think that at some point they'll probably do a similar competing service to Game Pass, where it will include first party and stuff as a subscription, not as just like a streaming type thing. Finally, I got this map again. I quite like this one, but it like never shows up in rotation. So that covers that. Where am I getting shot from there? Oh, he's behind the box. I love that corner myself. It's such a little good hidey spot that you can kind of shoot people from. Nobody shot this. Like, seriously, guys, there's a right there in between all of us, and no one shot them. Oh, man. It's not a good corner right now, guys. Feeling a lot of pressure in this spot. Ow. Maybe I should have just kept camping up there.
Inbound.
Aw, damn it. You know, as soon as I go there and kill those guys. Google and Amazon. See, now Google with Stadia, for what it sounds like, is they've kind of given up. Which was really disappointing, because I thought Google was going to be a really cool competitor to put out, like, you know, create new original games and stuff, but they just gave up. So their model's actually really quite fascinating. They've pivoted Google Stadia. So the idea is they've got this pretty good streaming tech. And what they're going to do is basically, so say EA wants to do a cloud service. You know, they want to do like EA Play on PC, but they just want to do a streaming version of it. They can like buy and or rent the cloud infrastructure that Stadia has in order to make EA Play streaming service, basically. So they're basically providing a streaming thing for companies to use, if companies choose to use it, which is kind of neat. Yeah. And they're also Stadia, they're continuing to grow by just allowing developers to release stuff on it, basically. So that one's intriguing. But I don't really consider Stadia much of a competitor anymore, due to the fact that they gave up on their first party. And then yes, Amazon's doing a similar thing with their streaming thing. That one, I think, long term will probably be fairly successful because it's Amazon pushing it, and they'll probably, you know, kind of integrate it into the bigger Amazon ecosystem. Yes, I have a PS5. They have poor sales. Have you seen Forza Horizon 5? 24 million players, Sea of Thieves, over 20 million players. Xbox games do not have poor sales. Go look at Steam. The number 2 games right now. First one, Forza Horizon 5. Second one, Age of Empires 4. Both Xbox exclusives. Woo. They do very well for sales. Don't worry about it. Why did they do Game Pass? Because they want a subscription service, because that's where the money is. Like I said earlier, Microsoft is a subscriptions company. They saw that they can do that for games, and they're doing it now, and it's going to be very successful in the long term. Just watch. It's actually funny when people are negative towards Game Pass, because there's literally no better other service in entertainment that gives you that much value. It is insane. Absolutely insane. No, actually, I don't even know why you'd be negative about it. You pay, like, very little, and you just get access to hundreds of games. Like, what is the downside of it? The Stadia controller was whack? Was it? I never got to try it. I always just use an Xbox controller with it, or mouse and keyboard. Yeah, physical sales. We'll get one more gen after this, I think, that will include a disc tray. I think it'll be like a mix, you know, like kind of like the PS5 did, where it's a digital and a disc version. And then the gen after, the physical discs will be gone. Very comfortably, I think that will be the case. And I do foresee a lot more people shifting to app-based things, where you just play Xbox off your TV without a console. But I do always think that there probably will be a physical console you can get for the best offline sort of experience. But there will be more options than ever as we continue to progress in how you interact with your games. That's what Xbox is working towards, is you can play Xbox on PC, on your phone, on your console, on the TV, or on a tablet, or whatever. That's what they're moving towards. Triple kill? Triple kill. Quad kill? Quad kill. Nice. Shame that doesn't add to my kill streaks, eh? Ah, God damn it. Bethesda's a good deal. What the frick is that? Server snapshot? What the hell? I was kicking ass. That sucks. Does that count as a loss? I was doing pretty well that match. I'm lucky I never had to use the Stadia controller, that's funny. God of War is game of the decade? I do not think so. Have you played The Witcher 3? That was the game of the decade. I'm sorry. Like, God of War was a phenomenal game, one of the best games I've played, but The Witcher 3 was game of the decade. I'd say The Witcher 3 or maybe Minecraft. Yeah. Maybe Minecraft. Because technically Minecraft came out in the 10s, and it is the #1 selling game of all time, and it's on every device. But I'd say is like a game that really moved the medium forward, The Witcher 3 would be game of the decade. Not God of War, sorry. Like, God of War, again, is a phenomenal title. I gave it a very high review score, but game of the decade? No. Absolutely not, sorry. Game of the decade. That's a very hard thing to say, too, but nah, The Witcher 3. Or Minecraft. Hard one to decide. Witcher 3 is overrated. Get the hell out of here. Someone needs to be put in timeout. I too am done with physical games. Anniversary edition. Actually, Skyrim Anniversary is going to be on Game Pass. They just announced it, I think on Friday. So it's going to be a free next-gen update for Skyrim Special Edition if you own it, which is on Game Pass. And if you want the anniversary content that would cost $20 on, say, PlayStation, it will be free on Game Pass for Xbox users. And I think on PC too. Which I'm excited about. And yes, I will be covering that. Which I'm excited about. Now, God of War is really good, but it's not better than The Witcher. Or, it really is not. PlayStation 4? You'll probably see the next 2 or 3 CODs be cross-gen titles, but you'll probably start to see a split development. So, I'm assuming the next one will be at parity again, but then the Call of Duty after that will very likely have a last-gen version and a next-gen version, similar to the 360 and the Xbox One, because they had up to Black Ops 3 or something like that as cross-gen titles, but they had like a last-gen version and a next-gen version, so I could see that being the case. Yeah. Yeah, Minecraft is a phenomenal success, right? Like, #1 selling game of all time, available on every platform, beloved by millions across the world. It's a pretty defining game. Yeah. Halo 5 sold well. It actually did sell well, but not huge on Halo 5. Unload all kinds of content. I'm really excited about diving back into Skyrim again. But mostly to do like videos on it and stuff again, and it's a big hit. Like, a lot of people love watching Skyrim content, so I'm kind of excited for that. I'm gonna talk to Joelle, or whatnot, our Elder Scrolls expert, to like, you know, kind of go over that stuff, see if she wants to help cover that, and should be fun. I've got it set up where she's gonna be checking out. I don't know if you guys heard, but they're doing Skyrim the board game. So she's gonna do like a virtual session with the developers of that and like take a look at it and stuff, so that should be pretty neat. Yeah. The Last of Us Part 2, yeah, it was a pretty great game. It was pretty intense story-wise and stuff. Didn't love the ending, but pretty well done title. Pretty well done indeed, yeah. Fable will drop. Fable was very likely 23 for a release date, I would say, whereas Starfield is coming out next year. I think it's very unlikely that you're going to see Fable that soon. Like, I mean, they have been working on Fable for like 4 years now, I think. Over 4 years. So it's like, it's probably coming along, but I do think that one's very likely a 2023 title. You'd also be cannibalizing your sales by like popping out a Fable in the same year that you do a Starfield, if that makes sense. Especially since we know Starfield's coming out in the fall, and it's like, it would be too clustered, right? Yeah. Wait, are those friendly dogs? Why were they circling around me like piranhas? Jeez.
They have the patrol zone. Hostile fireball incoming.
Yeah, I really don't like the spawn on this map. You just get frickin' slaughtered spawning out in the open. You're prey for like easy kill streaks. They can sit up there and get like easy like, you know, heightened verticality on you. Just sucks. Oh, thanks for the donation, City. Outer Worlds needs a 60 FPS. It isn't 60 FPS in the Series S? That's a bit weird. I'm actually surprised that one didn't get a 60 FPS for the Series S, because it did for the Series X, the Outer Worlds. Or the Outer World. That sequel's coming out too. I wonder when that's dropping. 22? 23? Huh. I forgot that. Like, that's another Xbox RPG that's coming out. Gonna be eating good for video content for the next few years, that's for sure. I get frickin' sucks spawning there. It's like completely in the open. So you just get frickin' wasted over and over again. They don't give you any cover at all. It's just a slaughtering. Release the hounds. More games the merrier, indeed. I have one game of all of Xbox, probably Halo 3, considering it's my favorite one. And yes, they do need to fix the rotation on this game. It seems like some maps are way too weighted. Like that one that's in like the box, like the square level, I think it's like Das Haus, it's way too often. Yeah. A virtual hug. I hope so. It was so much calmer earlier in the stream. People were so happy. It's like negativity. $24 allegedly for that one? Or for like the Outer Worlds 2? I think they're pretty far in development on it, aren't they? I don't know. Lots of games coming, lots of good stuff. It's going to be like an RPG city on the Xbox over the next few years. I'm just like thinking of like all these reviews and stuff, and it's going to be cool. So much work to do, but it'll be really fun. Games, games, games. It's exciting, actually. I was actually thinking, I was like, you know, I've never had so much like review work from Xbox before, I don't think, like... You know what I mean? Like Psychonauts to Age of Empires to Forza, and then Halo's come in, and it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. And this is one of their calmer years too. The next few years they're gonna have so much coming. Not to mention all the third-party stuff I have to do, and then the PlayStation stuff to review too. Ugh, it's a lot. I think Death Stranding Definitive Edition is supposed to be coming soon. They had to send me a physical copy of it, finally, and so that's gonna be fun. Yeah. Favorite gun to start with in Vanguard? Favorite gun. I find that the STG-44 tends to be the most powerful meta gun at the moment. It seems to be the strongest. And what's the other one? Game mode. I enjoy Hardpoint or Patrol would be my favorites in this one. I have Domination, Hardpoint, Patrol on. Typically in Call of Duty I like Demolition as a favorite mode. But I like things with a bit of an objective just to kind of get people moving around a bit. So yeah. Age of Empires 4 is quite beautiful. Yeah, go watch. There's a funny trailer up for the Outer Worlds 2. They announced it this E3 and whatnot. But Age of Empires 4 is phenomenal. And Flight Sim, yep, you're right, Flight Sim came out too. Play so many bloody games, it's crazy. Like, I'm already technically finished COD. I gotta do my written review for COD. But then I'm like right onto Battlefield, not to mention smaller games I'm playing too. It's crazy. Anyways, new match, question stuff great, donations cool, subscribing's awesome, let's fight. But not really, guys, let's all be friends in the chat, but let's fight in the game.
Hostiles took the control zone.
Enemy grenade!
The lead's ours. Hold on to it.
Where's the other team at? Oh. I'm just like, it's weirdly quiet. I guess I will hold the patrol point team. See, I wish you got like XP for doing that. Bring Age of Empires to console. They did kind of tease Age of Empires possibly coming next year to console. I think it was on Twitter or something, one of the developers for Age of Empires was kind of like, yeah, you know, we're working on PC and then, you know, looking at console or something, so you might actually see it on console. It's not really the best experience for like a controller. And I know people are like, oh, well, you know, you just do keyboard support on it. Yes, but if you release on a console, you have to support the controller. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be able to support that, and it's just like, it's very hard to make a game like Age of Empires work on a controller, if that makes sense. Like, it can be done, but I don't know. It's one of those experiences that's kind of just best on PC specifically. At least in my opinion. Get to the top of the stupid thingy. Now that being said, it would be really cool if they could do all the Age of Empires games and get them to console. You know, 1 to 3 definitive and then 4. I think that would be really awesome as well. Because remember, Age of Empires 2 is absolutely amazing. So good. And 4 is so good too. I've waited so long for a new Age of Empires game. So long. And we actually got a new one. Crazy. Yeah. Fury Gamma? What's Fury Gamma? Yeah, just San Andreas is gonna be on the Game Pass. The level bug? I have no idea about that. Yeah, I'd actually really love an Age of Mythology game to be Definitive Edition, like for them to do that with it. I talked to one of the developers and they said like the people that do the definitive releases for Age of Empires, and they're like it would be up to Microsoft to greenlight it, but they would like to do Age of Mythology. That was when, you know, E3 was the thing you could go to before COVID. And yeah, they said they'd like to do Age of Mythology, so hopefully someday we get the definitive version of that game too. That would be amazing. I played a lot of that when I was young too. Yeah. Vanguard's intense, mainly because I'm playing on the Blitz mode, so there's like a ton of people on here. Final Fantasy 14. I did a video on that, running on the PS5. It's not really my sort of thing, but it's cool, I guess. If it was on Xbox, I'd probably do streams of it and stuff, but I don't know. Again, I'm not sure it's really my type of game, specifically. Yeah. So I hope that answers stuff. Civ is playable, but too much going. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like Civilization's a little bit. Like, it's turn-based, right? So the difference there is like Age of Empires being real time. There's just there's a lot to it.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies
I'm actually thinking of an alternate history where, you know, Microsoft kept supporting the game developers over the years instead of like kind of leaning back. You know, a time where Ensemble Studios was still around and, you know, Lionhead and stuff. That would be pretty cool. They're better now for supporting the studios. Like, they've actually gotten to a point where they're doing a good job with that, but... And I gotta say, it sucked seeing Lionhead go under. It sucked seeing Ensemble disappear. Same with FASA Studios. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Or maybe not. Those are... They're more like niche studios at this point, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Indie games back when they sold games at Office Depot? That's funny. You talking about like in like the chest things or whatever? You can buy like a little box of a bunch of little games or something? 'Cause that would be comical. One of these days, if I ever get a ridiculously large YouTube channel, I'm gonna do a walkthrough of the Fisher-Price Knights game. I don't know if anybody played that one, but that was that's quite a game from back in the day. The Fisher-Price Knights. People are just gonna be like, "What the heck kind of game is this?" And I'll be like, "Nostalgia." I will hold this down. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Spies in the Skies. Halo Wars and Command & Conquer. They do, but those are also not quite as intensive as the New Age of Empires is. A monopoly in the gaming category? Not really. They don't have close to a monopoly. They own such a small market of the gaming thing. Like, the gaming industry is, like, massive, just due to, like, the quantity of, like, indie stuff. And the hell am I getting shot from? Yeah. Rise of Nations? That one's, I think you get that off of Game Pass on PC, right? Ow. Do like an airstrike attack? If I miss comments, don't be afraid to re-ask and whatnot. It's been a pretty busy night. Okay. Playing games the way they weren't intended. I mean, you can make it work, right? It actually did have to do with Microsoft. They had them make a games as service title with, what were they? What was that called? Fable Legends, which actually wasn't as bad as people said it was. I gotta find it. I wanted to do a video on it. Somewhere I've got actual footage of that game. That's like non-beta footage, like actual event footage of that game, that I'm allowed to use for video, and it's like, I don't know where it is. I put it somewhere, and I can't find it now. I do have a video of it up on the channel, but I want to redo it, relaunch it, but... yeah, so basically that one was costing so much money, and they were having issues as a game studios. It was actually one of the first things Phil Spencer did when he was the top of, or head of Xbox or whatever, was he closed Lionhead and whatnot, because of the costs associated with that. Peter Molyneux had actually left far before that. Yeah, he was gone for a number of years, I think, prior to that closure. Yeah. Don't talk or acknowledge the ghosts? What ghosts? Ghosts are friendly, man. I do stream on PS5. I do actually do a number of PS5 streams. The last one was Kenna? I did Kenna.
Control zone secured.
Damn, I thought that guy was gonna die there. Jeez. The hell am I getting shot from there? Is he like by the wall or something? I don't care enough to watch the kill cam, but you know. Crap. Is he dead? Nope, he's still alive. Wasn't there two guys here? Whoa, that guy exploded my head there. It's pretty close. They're up 194 to 170 something. So if we hold this down, we might actually win the match here. Oh, we just passed him on score. We might get a clutch win on this. Oh, it's so close. Oh, we got it. And I got an achievement, top of the mountain. Reach max level with an operator. What are the achievements in this even? Watch the credits to completion. Ooh, that was an easy gamer score achievement I could have got. Gamer score achievement. For doing random crap during campaign missions. 55 in multiplayer. A lot of multiplayer achievements in this. Join a clan. Oh, wow, okay, I'll have to do that. Equip 3 covenants. Oh, I forgot zombies mode is in this. Ugh, terrible mode. That guy had the highest ED ratio. The erectile dysfunction ratio. I wanted to use the MP5. I don't think the MP5's in this. No, it wasn't around in World War II. Even though this is an alt history one, I wish they had the MP5. I thought Kenna was pretty cool. It was very beautiful. I did have a game-breaking bug that made me have to restart the game after about an hour and a half, so I wasn't too happy about that. But it was very beautiful, little Dark Souls infused. I don't know. I haven't gone back to it, but it was quite lovely. Yeah, I'd probably really check it out when it releases on Xbox at some point, as I imagine it probably will. Yeah. Cyberpunk stream? I'd like to... Actually, I haven't streamed Cyberpunk yet. I've done videos. I would actually really like to do a Cyberpunk stream. I'm just debating if I want to do like a fresh character for it, or if I just want to, you know, play the game and just kind of run around doing stuff. So, yeah, at some point I'll do a Cyberpunk stream. It'll be fun. He was passionate. He was very passionate. I actually really like that guy because he came up with some really cool ideas. But his issue was that his ideas were always way too fantasy driven. He saw gaming as it could be, not as it was for the era. Yeah. I would have also really liked to see, I don't know if you guys ever heard, he was making this game, I think before Fable. It was supposed to be on the original Xbox, and it was like a caveman type game. I can't remember the name of it. I think it was called Before or something like that. And you would control a tribe of cavemen, and you would build like a bit of a society with it, if that made sense. But it was a canceled game. It was supposed to be for the original Xbox back in the day. I'd have to go and... I did an article on it at one point because I was fascinated by it, but I'd have to go look up what the title was because I don't quite remember. But yeah, the guy always had really cool ideas, just not the technology to do them or even the realism to do them. So yeah, I liked what he went for in regards to dreaming, but yeah, he very rarely delivered on his promises, especially in the later days when he like left Lionhead. His studios did some very questionable things and whatnot with like Goddess and that. Another game that had wasted potential. Yeah. They kind of turned it into a mobile game, which sucked, but oh well. The Goddess game, by the way, if you guys didn't know what that is. The bug is you get level 56. Ooh. I don't think I'm quite there yet. I'm at 45, so it's probably going to take another stream for me to get to 55 or close to it. Yeah. Might as well be the best at it. I thought that was a funny joke. The level up glitch, well, people keep mentioning it, so yeah. I hope they scrap the MVP thing too. I don't like it. Start playing that PS5. I do cover a fair bit of PS5 games, but you know, I kind of wait for good sales so I can do a flip on them and do coverage of it. If you guys want to see more PS5 videos and stuff, you know, make sure you're watching the PS5 videos I put out. That shows me that people want more. So, you know, if I see a good sale, I'll pick up a game to do a video showing off it on the PS5, but just don't own as many games on there. It's mostly an exclusives machine though for me as well. Keep that in mind. Just like the Switch is, I can't believe they got this running on this kind of machine. Yeah. Ghost Recon Breakpoint's better? I played that at launch and I thought that was terrible. That's kind of why I've been very hesitant to revisit it for a video. I might at some point, but yeah, I don't know. I was pretty disappointed by Breakpoint. Oh, I thought I would get that guy too. Guess not. That sucks. We call that a sucks to suck moment. That's what that is. Jeez.
Friendly glide bomber incoming.
Let's see if we get B here.
Boarders incoming. Get out.
Ah, damn it. Too big ball. What? If you're on next-gen consoles, I say Cyberpunk is a fine experience. If you're on last-gen consoles, it's going to be rough. It doesn't have its next-gen patch yet, so you might want to wait a bit because it's supposed to come out early next year. The next-gen patch, but honestly, if you play it on like a Series X, you play it on a PS5, you're going to have a fine time with Cyberpunk. And I actually think it's a really good story, it's a cool world. Is it perfect? I don't know. It's got some bugs and stuff. I actually think the updates have caused more bugs, in my opinion. Which is kind of funny, but I don't know. I quite like the game. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah. About that Rainbow Six looter shooter? You're talking about, what was that called? Defiant or something like that? They came up with some silly name for it. Does that one still have a release date? I know they indefinitely delayed the Ghost Recon Battle Royale game because of the negativity around it, so that'll be... It'll be very curious to see if they scrap that entirely or if they try to rework it. Which would be funny. Something like angering fans of your franchise, and then on the anniversary edition of your franchise, you release something that angers them even more. That in itself is comical. Yeah. Damn it. It's a totally different game. Well, I'll think about it next time I go to do a video. I'll think about Ghost Recon. Zombie is a good game. Yeah, that one goes on sale all the time. It's a decent effort. I did a video of that one running on the Series X because I I actually played that one on the Wii U back when it came out. Damn, that's a lot of guys. Yeah, Zombie... was it? I think it was called Zombie U, and then they kind of renamed it to Zombie, and... yeah, it is worth a few dollars, actually. Like, it's not a bad play. It's not a phenomenal game, but... yeah, it's always really cheap.
Losing objective able. Losing objective Baker.
Throwing grenade!
Recon airborne. Eyes up. Friendly light bomber incoming.
So we got a little bit of a lead, but we do need to cap some positions to keep it. Try and like punch out this stupid board here. The fan of my Series X get loud? I never really hear the Series X fan. And yes, you definitely need to finish Psychonauts 2 if you didn't. It is such a great story. It's one of the best games of the year. Prior to playing Guardians of the Galaxy, Psychonauts 2 was my front leader for Game of the Year. Such a great game. A lot of heart in that story, very well developed. Neat emotional bits, very good. How much am I enjoying Date Savings Light? Oh, is that why we're so far in as the daylight savings? Oh yeah. Is that why I'm so freaking tired? It's because it's actually like... oh. That's funny. That is actually funny. I actually totally forgot about the daylight savings. There was quite a bit of parkour whenever that lady comes in. Weather to get it? What about the weather? Huh? But yeah, thanks for reminding me about the daylight savings. No wonder it's like... oh. Because I was like, it feels like I've been streaming a long time, but it's only like 3. That is freaking hilarious. We almost voted to abolish that here, and I'm very sad that it didn't pass. So we had a vote to get rid of the daylight savings, or just stick to summer savings or something like that. The vote went 50.5 against 49.5 in favor of no, not getting rid of the daylight savings and stuff. I was so pissed. I was like, oh, come on, this is so stupid. I think next time we do it, it'll pass, but... yeah, I was a little like, are you freaking kidding me, guys? Come on. Close vote, though. Close vote. I'm getting an extra hour of sleep. I feel like I'm getting an extra hour of work. Because when did I start? 11 or something? I got 5 hours on that. I feel like it's an extra hour of work, not an extra hour of sleep. Barbie Horse Adventures? That's a classic, guys. Barbie Horse Adventures. An American thing? I think it's pretty well known. Am I enjoying this game? Yes, I have a lot of fun with it.
Not all round. They're crushing us.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the daylight saving thing and whatnot. I wish we could just go to like a universal type time kind of thing where we don't have it, but It's mostly like working people, which there's a lot of that in the province in regards to like, you know, historical type working, like farming and, you know, those kind of jobs where you need more light. Those are the people that kind of complain. Whereas like the modern workers, you know, tech stuff, it's like, whatever. Like me, it makes no difference. It just kind of, you know, messes up the clocks and everything once a year. I'm gonna have to update my car. My car can't call to the mothership. Well, we just won. Just won. Yeah. Yeah, the play of the game seems like it gets cut off by the team MVP crap. You know what I mean? It seems like it's shorter for this. If there's one update I'll look forward to, it's them getting rid of this frickin' menu here. Used to go clubbing and an extra hour of partying? That would be fun. Barbie Dream House. I just like the idea of those like Barbie games. Did you guys ever hear of like my sister way back in the day used to play like the Bratz games? Oh, those were so funny. Like, was it Bratz Forever Diamonds or something? Not that I would ever emulate games, but seeing that run on the Series X would probably be pretty funny, right? Yeah. Quite entertaining. Release Monday night. So typically, at least here, when it's the night of a new release on the Xbox, it releases at like 10 p.m. MST. So it's usually like 12 Eastern. New games will come out. Pacific, it's like, I think 9 a.m. and then Central Time would be 11, usually when they drop. So it's weird that that daylight savings caught on so much. 2 for the bar and then it rolls back an hour. That would be a pretty cool thing if you were going drinking and whatnot. But for me, it's just like an extra hour at work, I think. Isn't that literally what it equates to? It's like an extra hour for which I'm like streaming and that. Yeah. I don't know. I just would just prefer not to have time randomly shift throughout the year. Because it's like, it's so late to go on, like, because I like going on walks and stuff, and it's just like, it's so dark so early now, it just sucks. Anyways, new match. Question stuff great, donations cool, subscribing is awesome. Consider becoming a channel member, cool perks, alternatively Patreon option, streaming all the time, lots of fun. Triple kill. Aww, boo! I almost had a 5-kill streak. Aww.
Contact to the patrol zone. Hostile took the patrol zone.
RB horse riding game. I seem to get the ED award a lot. Ugh. It's such a stupid terminology for it. Like, KD is cool because it's like craft dinner in Canada, but like ED, it's like, oh jeez. That's funny. I seem to get the ED award. Ugh. That's funny. Yeah, it would be nice not to have that daylight saving stuff. Obsessed with Bradstones? Kidnapped a 4... What? Kidnapped a 4-year-old? I haven't heard about that. That's weird. This is crazy. At least I'm gonna hit the max level sooner than later, I guess. That's a benefit. Get that big achievement, you know, gotta get that gamer score. What it's all about, guys. That and becoming a Costco influencer. The Costco fluencer. That's the dream, that's where it's at. Get invited to do a video there, get a Costco fluencer card that's special for me. Eat a hot dog and do a review of it. That's what it's all about. This is why I stream, guys. It's not about the games. It's about Costco. How's the game feel at 5 AM? It's like 3 AM here, but it's like usually would be 4 right now, I think, or something. I don't know. Time has just totally shifted around me. Nothing makes sense anymore. I'm caught in a dreamscape. Madness, I say. Ow. It's pretty intense, though. Oh, a mid-release? I'm glad you guys are finding the chat to be fun. We always have hilarious things going on here. Might turn to insanity on this one. I should have picked, for the daylight savings, like a campaign or something that was really long. I could have got through like the whole thing. Oh well. At least we've been getting those good COD gains. Seems like people have been enjoying the stream, I think, so that's good. Cardboard cutout of me at the Costco entrances. Oh, that would be funny. I do like the thumbs up thing. Costco! I'd like, you know, if I got like a Costco fluencer card, I'd probably like hang it up on the wall. I'd be like, such an honor. Like, I always wanted one of those, like, what is it, lifetime gold Xbox memberships that they gave out, I think, 1 or 2 of. But now it's like Xbox Live Gold membership forever. Wouldn't be, like, that great because of Game Pass. It's kind of funny. I wonder if they ever upgraded that guy to Game Pass. You know what I remember? Because, like, it was a Stallion or something, because he had the highest gamer score in the world. They gave him Xbox Live Gold for life. But now you have Game Pass, and it's like, yeah. Grinding Far Cry 6, have fun with that one. Oh, and did you guys see there's a commercial for this Hallmark Christmas movie where it's like Christopher Lloyd is, I think, the conductor on a train or something, and it's got Leah Thompson, so if you watch Back to the Future, and it's like she goes back in time or something. Oh, it looks ridiculous, but I was like, oh. I wonder if you can get into reviewing the Hallmark Christmas movies. I feel like there'd be a lot of stuff to cover. You'd get such a kick out of it. It's like all these movies are the same. It's gonna be a big battle in the future for Netflix to try to get like all the streaming rights to the Hallmark Christmas movies. Biggest collection ever. That reminds me, actually, Netflix, the Princess Switch 3 is coming out, guys. Big hit. But the big question is, where's the Christmas Night 2? You know what I'm talking about? Come on, Vanessa Hudgens, get in there, get us these Netflix Christmas films. Ow. I got 2 of them? Wow. You'd buy what? That Costco thingy or something? Don't worry, guys. Someday, hopefully, I'll have enough subs, and then I can be the Costco fluencer you've been waiting for. I think that would be hella entertaining. Hey guys, we're here at the Costco doing a tour. And we got the computer area, not computer, the TV area over here, electronics. And I could have like a Costco like guide that could be like taking me through the Costco with the video. It's like reviewing random things there. It's like, we're gonna try some of the deli meat out. Pretty good. Oh, Kirkland sweater over here, pretty comfy. You can't find the Barbie game review? Somebody look that guy up, man. Oh, freaking god, the dogs. Every time a dog eats me in this game, I just get like this terrible flashback to the campaign where they're just like, they bite you and then they just walk away all casually like a badass. It's like they're walking away from an explosion or something. Oh, of course they get that last death then. What a shocker. What a freaking shocker. Unbelievable. I hope everybody's having a good time though, in this extra long stream due to the daylight savings. Lots of fun there. Most time near enemies. That's such a useless like VIP thing to get. Most time near enemies. What a champ. So does that mean like you've killed enemies a lot, or is it just like you've just been hugging your enemy the most and you're just like the friendliest guy out there? Yeah, I've enjoyed the multiplayer quite a bit. It's been a lot of fun. I'm glad you're having a good time. That's what it's all about. And completing the battle pass. Ha 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 ha. Every step I take on this battle pass, Frodo, is one step further from the Shire of 77 than I've ever been. Will I ever get this far again? Hard to say. Oh wow, this one is a red kind of shirt instead of a green one. Whoa. Oh, she gets a dope hat with this one? That's pretty cool. How do you get that? Level up all operators within the barbarian thing? Yeah, no thanks. I don't got the time for that. Nor the care. Ooh, my KD ratio is now negative. That sucks. I'm gonna have to start getting motivated. Voice is sexy. Oh, thanks. The dogs in this game, they definitely do give me PTSD. Costco influencer, yeah, that's what I've been working towards. You know, you would think that the dream would be to be like a big, you know, gaming person, be like, oh wow, you know, that Sky guy is playing this game, you know, and stuff. Like being a big reviewer where people think of my reviews, but no. It's just to be able to go into Costco, have a cool custom Costco card, and then get a free hot dog, you know? So yeah, I'm an executive member, but I'm not a Costco Fluencer member. That's what the dream is. And again, the free hot dog, you know, I'm sure it would really break the bank for them to set that kind of thing up, but, you know, it would definitely be cool to get a free hot dog comped. Yeah. You know the value of those hot dogs, they're definitely not cheap, that's what it is. Oh, the Halo Infinite Battle Pass, that'll be fun. It's a little like Overwatch, the MVP thing. I personally hate the MVP little thing at the end of the game. I hope they turn it, or get rid of it, but, yeah, no, I don't like it at all. Just saying. Well, you know my energy. It's always high. High energy. High octane action. That's what we do here. That and bug snacks. All about the bug snacks, guys. It's a new match. Like the stream. Question stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing's awesome. Yeah. I just ran through that wall, yo. Oh, and did you guys know ABBA released a new album for the first time in 40 years? Pretty crazy, right? The best song is Don't. I think it's called Don't Shut Me Down. So... yeah, whatever that one is. That's the best song in that album. But it's pretty crazy that ABBA's got a new one. Should they have maybe just left it at that ABBA Gold? Hard to say. Hard to say. Free pizza? I don't really like the Costco pizza that much. I tried it and I was like, it's kind of like cardboardy. But I know so many people love it. I don't know. Maybe they could really splurge and let me like try out all the food to do a video review of and be like, okay guys, here's the pizza. Here's the wings. There's like, what, 5 items or something on there? But it's all about the hot dogs. I love the hot dogs. I like to think that I'm keeping Costco afloat with the $1.50 hot dogs that I buy every time I go there. But if you think about it, it's not even like $1.50 because you're buying the drink too, right? Oh, they don't even have a full team. No wonder it feels so quiet out there. Where is everybody? Whoa! Did this wall magically get fixed? What the hell? Saw somebody jump down there. Yeah, let's see if we can find some people. By dropping bombs. Bye bye. Got him through the wall, yo. Too much action in this game to think about sniping. There's way too much going on there. My Xbox profile picture a creeper? No. I'll have you know that's a very beautiful picture of me with some alpacas for Christmas. It's my yearly Christmas alpaca photo, which I have to organize this year. Usually I get a new Gearsmith sweater to wear, but sadly their Merchoid isn't releasing a new Gearsmith sweater this year, so I think I'm going to wear the Xbox sweater while I take the picture, Christmas picture with the alpacas, so that should be fun. That'll be in the next couple weeks. And don't worry guys, we'll do a refresher course of all the past years of Gearsmith sweaters with the alpacas. Don't you worry, you'll see that on the community tab. It's going to be great. But of course closer to Christmas and whatnot. Should I just go and kill people? It's kind of boring just like sitting up here. Or is this where all the action is? I think our team just kicks their asses way too much. That's the issue. Yeah, there's like not many players on their team. We've beaten them into submission. And if I miss comments, don't be afraid to re-ask and whatnot. If I miss them the second time, it's probably because I don't care. A sad truth that some people have to understand. I'm just kidding. Oh, come on, I want to get some kills too, guys. I saw someone run underneath me, but I don't know where they went. Where is everybody? You were spelling captain wrong? That's funny. Cardboard cut out of myself. That would be entertaining. Are you telling me you guys wouldn't get a kick out of a cardboard cut out of me with me? I think that would just be so goddamn funny. I'd like put it in my house and I'd be like, ah, look at that guy. Match is gonna be like over before I get my final kill or something. There we go, UAV. Oh, of course, as soon as I go out there. Okay, you know what? I don't get my dogs, whatever. We gonna burn these guys. Disco Inferno on this. Okay, let's do it. Flame nut. Feel the burn. Not to be confused with Bernie that was trying to beat the US president or something like that. Ah! That guy has cool mittens. Burn! Burn it all! Burn everything! Burn all of them. It's unlimited flamethrower ammo for some reason because this game is crazy like that. I don't know where this guy is. I see a red dot around here, but nobody's dying. Okay, let me get back into the action. Is there a guy back here? Because he will burn. They will all burn. I might have some pyromaniac issues. I don't even specifically care about killing these people. I just want to burn them alive and whatnot. The Inferno mode is my favorite part of this. I don't know if this is really hard to watch or whatnot, but it's like hard to focus. But I'm burning everybody, I think. On my hot dog? My OnlyFans? You mean my Sky fans? You know, pictures of me with the seductive Xbox Series X onesie and the Costco hot dog. Chili dogs. Ooh. My first subscriber for what? Kevin doesn't have it yet. He's out of money right now, and I couldn't get him a code, so yeah. Larry would love it. Yeah, Larry would love that, wouldn't he? Oof. It kind of makes it more hilarious. The funniest thing is, okay, so my face is on a bag in the game Vigor, which is a free-to-play looter kind of shooter thing. Which is kind of like Escape from Tarkov or something. Anyways, my face is on a bag in that game. And I did like an AMA for when the... Oh no, I had Xbox shoes. Like Xbox Canada sent me some shoes. Well, I guess Xbox sent me some shoes that are Xbox shoes. And I posted a picture on the Xbox subreddit, and these guys are like, oh my god, my kid and me, we both have your face on our bag in a game, and it's hilarious. And I was like, it's pretty funny. Because most people, it's like, why the hell do you have a guy's face on your bag? But I think the cardboard thing in Costco would be hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Evil dies tonight. Evil dies tonight. Evil dies tonight. How old is my account? I don't know. 14 something years? Having a Fallout? No, Kevin, we're cool. He's just, he doesn't have the game, so he's not joining in and whatnot. We're totally cool though, don't worry. Like I said, you know, you guys are going to be disappointed if you think he's going to be here every night, right? Yeah. Where do you even check how old your account is now? I don't know where you do that. Maybe the Xbox app? Let me open up the Xbox app. What? Alright, oh, this map's gonna suck. Trying to open up the Xbox app to see how old my account is. But it's like such a terrible app. You know what I mean? Like the Xbox PC app is so bad. It doesn't even tell you how old your account is anymore. You know what? I'll open up the old account, the companion thing, and that will tell me how old my Xbox is. Or my Xbox account is. 14 years. Which I think changes in January. So I've had my Xbox Live for 14 years. Long time, eh? And that's why it's always been the best time to like the stream so that more people can check it out. Question stuff great, donations cool, subscribing's awesome. Consider becoming a channel member, cool perks, alternatively, Patreon option. Help me on my quest to become a Costco fluencer. You know, it's just gonna happen one of these days, you know. I'll get a certain sub count, you know, somebody will talk about it, I'll get an email from Costco, and I'll be like, okay, let's do it. It's gonna be sick. But very specifically, guys, I have to get a free hot dog and a special Costco card that says Costco Fluencer. That's the dream. Anyways, let's kill some people on this really weirdly short, tight map that is hellish to play on. Yeah. Vigor is kind of cool. Battlefield fan. Oh, I'm glad you're liking the look of this one. Actually, I quite like the game. I'm very excited for Battlefield 2, though, as well, to do like streams and stuff on, so stay tuned for that one. Kevin does have Battlefield, so we'll be streaming that one together. And yeah, that should be a lot of fun, I think. No. Oh, thanks for the donation, City. Chad bullied Kevin. It's on for Halloween. Kevin's feelings were so hurt. Kevin's fine. It's just we haven't had an opportunity to kind of have him come in and stuff, and that's just how it is. You can catch him playing Hell Let Loose with his friends on the Xbox and whatnot. Ow, 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 ow. I don't want to go down that hallway. Jeez. Oh, 93, thanks for being a member supporter. I hope you enjoy the perks and stuff. And now I'm kind of worried because I almost have enough where I have to make a new chat emote thing. So what do you guys think the next emote should be on this channel thing? I think we need 3 more members and we get that unlocked. I'm gonna have to start coming out with like some different emotes. I'm gonna have to sit there and do like a picture session with myself, which I obviously love doing if you watch the community tab. I love photos of myself, obviously. What's kind of funny is I have the Google Home. You guys know what the Google Home is? And it's literally like a glorified picture show of all the community tab photos that I take. So I can like look over there and it's like just me standing on a bridge right now and it just like shuffles through the hundreds of photos, which is kind of funny. Yeah. It's going good, thanks for asking. My favorite YouTuber? I don't really watch a lot of other people. I don't really have time to. I watch sometimes, like there's this, I think Dan Merle or something like that, who does like movie stuff. I sometimes watch that, but I don't really watch other YouTubers a lot because I don't really have time to. Yeah. Ah, damn. Welcome to Skyfans. Should we do like the reusable hot drinks cup from Costco? I have a lot of Costco merch. I have a Costco shirt. I bought they got these new like pullover kind of sweaters at Costco that are pretty cheap. I picked up one of those. I think I have a Costco water bottle somewhere. But yeah, I got some Costco merch. You know how it is. Gotta accessorize. Get those Costco sponsorships. That's life, guys. You know, right there. Costco hot dog. But I actually like legitimately do enjoy touring Costco. Like before COVID, I still do it a lot now. But before COVID, you know, I'd go in, I'd get some tasters, I'd buy myself a hot dog, I'd have a nice little tour. I still kind of do that now a little bit more, but like obviously during COVID times, it was. You know, we weren't able to do that as much, but now it's just kind of a nice little tour of the Costco, see what's new. They always got seasonal stuff coming in. Great times. Oh, and the Costco liquor's the best. Obviously, since I go there a lot, there's this one lady who's Russian, and she always takes me on a tour to buy certain drinks. Because she knows I like the wines, so she'll like tell me which wines are on sale and which ones I should get. It's just kind of funny. It's like, oh, you're in, okay, this one, that one. I'm like, okay. And yeah, that's always entertaining. And I also miss, there used to be a tasters lady, an older lady that would do the alcohol tasters for Costco. And I haven't seen her in a long time, obviously because they don't do tasters anymore, but I'm like, I hope she's still, like, alive, if that makes sense, because she was, like, quite elderly, but she was always very nice. So, I hope someday again I get to see her in the tasters area. That would be cool. Double kill! And yes, I am legitimately this weird in a day-to-day. The cardigan should have tipped you off. Damn it. A scared face? Something like that, huh? Myth face? I'm gonna have to play around with it. Card out cutout would have the God Spite meme on it. God Spite? I love like the little emote stuff, and everybody's dead, so I can't get. Oh, I got a kill. That's cool. I have to come up with something good though for the new emote. See, we had the confused sky emote sitting there for a long time, waiting for its moment. But I'm gonna have to take some time and do some workshopping and see if we can come up with a funny new emote or whatnot. I'll throw it in the Discord, like a few different ones, and we'll try to see what works. Yeah, but we still have to hit the member threshold, right? Like, you unlock new emotes with so many members, and that's just how it works. But for those of you that are members, I hope you're enjoying what you get out of it and stuff. It's pretty cool. Oh, jeez. I got burned by the incendi. The wine connoisseur of Costco. Prototype on the 360. I played only a little bit of Prototype on the 360. It was my friend that really loved that one. And I played it. I got to try it a bit. I did try out Prototype, the Xbox One version on the Series X. You know, that was pretty good. All things considered, obviously. The ports that like Activision did for a lot of their games were really lazy. But I guess it's better than not being able to play it still today, right? And I really regret never buying the Ultimate Alliance games that ran on the Xbox One, because obviously I don't know anybody that has them, so I can't do videos on them, and it's like, ah, it sucks. And I've tried to find somebody that's bought them, but nobody has, because you can't, obviously you can't buy them anymore, right? They're enlisted. And I asked my Activision rep, and he's like, I have no idea what that is, and I was like, oh crap. So that's definitely not happening. Yeah. The screams, they're horrifying. Ow, 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 ow. New subscriber, oh, I hope you enjoyed the games and stuff. A good MMORPG? Well, there's a few out there, right? There's like Black Desert is decent. I think of other ones right now. We got Terra on the Xbox, which is cool. I'd like to see Arcade come, or World of Warcraft. I'm always really wanted to see arrive on Xbox. I'd still like to see that happen. Even though World of Warcraft is kind of like, it's not quite as good as it was. I would still like to see that pop up on the Xbox. I think it would be cool. But we got a few MMORPGs now. We're starting to get more. So yeah, regular Xbox Series X controller. Scream face. Sky fans. A new Prototype game? I don't think they have any plans for a new Prototype game. Yeah. The guns list in this game? Sure, yeah. I can do that between matches. I quite enjoyed this COD. I think it's pretty fun. Good times. Good win, guys. Good win. 63 eliminations? Wow. I mean, they're not actual kills, but I'll take it. Team MVP. Not me. Most kill streaks called in? This is so stupid. I hate this voting screen so much. Yeah. World War II reskin of 2019. Well, it's definitely Modern Warfare 2019 in a World War style, which I don't mind. I really don't. I quite liked Modern Warfare, so I like that gameplay, and this feels very similar to that. These are all the different guns. Somebody said they wanted to see them. Keeping in mind, we gotta do this before the next match starts, so if it's too fast, you know, gotta slow it down your own, I guess. Some of these rifles are like pretty insta-killy. And the combat shield, what? It's kind of funny. I thought that was so ridiculous in Call of Duty World War II with the blast shields just going. Old Republic, yeah, that would be cool to see that one on consoles, the MMORPG. My favorite game is Halo 3 all time, yeah. Huge upgrade over Cold War. Did 2019 COD have parkour and kamikaze dogs? No, it didn't actually. The dogs are terrifying in this game, in campaign. They are so savage. They're like, the doggos are crazy. Yeah, they're nuts. I'm still like, sometimes even the last couple nights I'll wake up in the middle of the night, I'll be like, oh, the dogs. Scary stuff. I wish I had the MP5. Wish I had the MP5. The parkour thing's hilarious because I'm like, it's a COD of firsts. It's the first time we've had a parkour wizard. Like, it's so weird gameplay-wise, right? Like, it's just, like, everybody else is regular, but she can, like, hop along walls and stuff. It's cool, but it's weird. Coolly weird. You know how it is. Bread. I miss Chivalry. I'm really hoping they add Chivalry to Game Pass so we can have an excuse to stream that one. Because it's so sad that that game doesn't have more like interest when we go and stream it from people, because it's such a fun game. It's like medieval Battlefield. It's kick ass. But yeah, hoping for Game Pass so that we have an excuse to cover it. New match, like the stream, question stuff great, donations cool, subscribing's awesome. And again, a thanks to our new member there, which I believe their title was 93. Hope you again enjoy the content. Oh jeez. And we'll probably be back with more Vanguard streaming this week as well. Even though we do typically do a variety of stuff, it is, you know, new game, right? So kind of a focus for now. Although I have been really thinking about doing another Forza stream. I think that would be fun, but just debating about it. And no one wants the objectives at all? Seriously. I'm sure they'll add more guns and stuff in future battle passes. I mean, that's what always happens, right? The new battle pass comes out, you get some overpowered guns, stuff like that. And we got shipment apparently on the 17th, which I'm looking forward to. What the freaking hell was that? You were climbing a ladder, how did you shoot a gun like that? Oh, I guess they were up the ladder, but on my screen they weren't. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And no one's taken B yet. I think this is like the longest I've seen a position like not being taken by anybody. Terrible spawn. This map is so bad for spawns. Like, why would you bring this back? Like, you know, it's a neat map from World at War, but like, it is such a cluster. Ow. Jeez. I didn't buy the Series X instead of a PS5. I own both of them. I cover games on both platforms, and the Switch too, guys. And sometimes PC, and sometimes mobile too. I just like spawn up here and die on this one. I need to find a safe spot. This is my safe spot on this map up here. Oh, there's two of them. Damn it.
Enemy bombers coming up. Got an enemy glide bomb on the way. They're taking Baker.
Ah. Ah. Terrible spawn. This map, we're spawning in this game. They definitely need to work a little bit on where you appear. Jeez. I'm going down, guys. Go, go. Got a bit of a lead, but we need to take A back or something. Breaking grenades. 120 FPS looks sharp. It's not too bad. I mean, you know, it's like, what, 1600p or something like that? I think it looks relatively sharp, considering it's 120 FPS. Very quiet here. Are they capping that corner? Jeez. I got it, guys. Oh, hello, Shazam. Welcome. 4 months, nice. Thanks for the support. I do like that badge. It's pretty cool. Like, there's a new, like, if you're a member, I think once a month you can do, like, show off how much of a member you are on the chat or something. It's kind of neat. Yeah. And speaking of the membership stuff, YouTube said they're going to be doing a lot more new features and stuff for it in the future, so that's kind of exciting as well. Did I overpay for my Series X? I didn't pay anything for my Series X. Not a dime. I did have to overpay for the PS5 though. Yeah. Damn it. Well, they do have the high ground.
Securing Baker.
This is a terrible spawn. Like twice in a row I just spawned and I get killed instantly. Oh, look. Can I get any safety for a second?
Hostile recon in the air. Bombing in the sky.
Kind of scared to move. Yeah.
Losing objective Baker.
Okay, I think the other team is just better, but we're holding the score down better, so that's good. Or maybe I'm just feeling the deaths. Nah, I think the other team has more kills than ours does. Double kill.
Got an enemy glide bomb on the way. Losing objective Baker.
Nice.
They're taking A.
Now I can kind of just chill out. It's good. We got the two positions. We're holding them steady. This is nice. This could really work. Just realized there's no cover behind or below me. Usually there is, but
Allies called a bomb.
assuming they shot out all the wood.
Glide
What did you get, like a rocket launcher shot? What the friggin' hell? Damn. Well, good luck on finding the PS5 on Black Friday. This is a World at War map. Yeah, they brought back Dome. Actually, tomorrow, when I release one of the videos tomorrow that I have planned, I don't know if I can get the second one done, is to actually do a comparison video showing off the 2 remakes and the 1 reimagined map in comparison to the World at War level versions. They reimagined Subpens, they brought back Dome, and they brought back Castle. And Castle looks really good in this one. This is just like ridiculous madness. But as long as we hold the positions down, we've got the win. That's what matters, I guess. Not the brutal beating my KD's taking. Sorry, my ED. Yeah. That person like appeared in front of me there. That's crazy. We lost A? That's not good. Damn it. Are those our dogs or their dogs? I'm kind of a little worried. So we're holding C and B. Okay, that works. We have the high ground. Damn it. I prefer Coke over Pepsi. I mean, it's a rum and Coke, right? Not a rum and Pepsi. Well, we won, guys. I feel like quite a champion out here. You know what I'm talking about? All operator combat is it's just like a mesh of people shooting each other. It's just bad team or your team versus their team. That's it. I don't know what Tronky chocolate is. I've never heard of that. I hope it's not something offensive. Oh, it actually is a thing. Hazelnut chocolate filling pack. That looks pretty good. I could just be tired and hungry, though. That could be it, too. Ugh. Well, I mean, you can shoot Germans in the campaign, and they have the correct symbols, too, but it's like the multiplayer. Yeah. Just how it is. It's to sell the operators, guys. Should have bought the... Should have cared and bought the loot boxes, but this is where we're at now. It's the evolved system of microtransactions. Operators. Well, I mean, back in like 2003, the technology that we have now was like not even close to the same, right? The spawn points aren't typically too bad, but on Dome they are atrocious. Oh man. Dome and that other square map. But then again, the maps are a little too small for the quantity of players that they're squeezing into them. So that's a thing. Yeah. Let's continue our battle. Our quest against the enemies. Socks with sandals. I'm excited about 2042. Well, there's remade maps, castle, Dome, and then Subpens is reimagined.
Capture the objective.
And like I said, I'm doing a video tomorrow where it's, well, releasing a video tomorrow where I do a comparison between how they looked in World at War and how they look in this one that I'm thinking might be cool. I don't know.
We took the advantage.
I do know that it's a new map and a new match, so you should probably like the stream. Questions, stuff, great donations, cool, subscribing is awesome. Yep. No, those are all the maps that they brought back and whatnot.
Recon there. Eyes up.
Jeez.
Hostiles took the patrol zone.
I'm still debating on if the incendiary grenades are really good or not. Person from like Pakistan? I think we've actually had a couple people say they're from there, which is kind of neat. Get all kinds of different people watching, mainly because I stream at really weird late night hours, so it's kind of interesting. Modern Warfare 2019 or Vanguard? Well, I tend to favor modern combat, so I might pick that one over this, but I do like this one quite a bit. Yeah.
Contact at the patrol zone.
Ah, damn.
Patrol zone secured.
Jeez. I literally appeared and just evaporated. And this map really, I wish this map would stop showing up so much in rotation because it just seems like we're constantly playing on this level. And it's like, I don't hate this map, but it's like really not as good as the many other maps that are present in this game. Like there's 16 maps that you can play on regularly. And yet this one I think has popped up at least 20 times tonight.
Hostiles took the patrol zone.
It's weird.
Allied airstrike coming in hot. Recon aloft. We got arms. Contact at the patrol zone.
Tossing grenade! Tossing it out!
Damn. If there's something that will exhaust me out, it's playing on this level. Again, the I'm really curious if the incendiary grenades are like really good weapons or not. I've seen more and more people using it, so I'm just like very curious about that.
Hostiles took the patrol zone.
Can't see anything.
They're driving us back.
Getting married soon? No. No plans on that at all. The few late night streamers? I guess so. Does it help me stand out from the crowd?
Patrol zone is ours. Hostile bombers inbound.
Oh, come on.
We got an empty patrol zone.
I kind of just, like, don't want to play on this level. You know what? I don't want to play on this level. I have a choice. I could just find a different match. What am I thinking? It's like, it's an opening weekend. There's millions of people playing this. Just gonna play on a different map. Tired of that one. Yeah. But I hope you guys enjoy the content. Wow, we doubled our like goal. Nice job, folks. Everybody can give themselves a pat on the back. Which is good, I guess. There we go. Domination. Let's do this. Numa Numa. We haven't gotten this map too many times. That's nice. Modern. It definitely is Modern Warfare, but I kind of like that it is along the lines of that game. It's familiar, but with World War II style. I mean, you know, COD always was very similar between the games, guys. Like, it's not wild that they're so similar, right? Like, World at War was literally a reskin of COD 4, and the one after, and the one after that. Yeah. You want to help me cap A? No? Nobody? I guess I'll capture A by myself. It's cool. Well, I mean, technically we should only be holding 2 positions, so I'm kind of in the wrong there, I guess. The key to domination is 2 hold. Going for 3, it messes the spawns up. To get up just to start work. Well, it makes sense and stuff. What phone? iPhone 13 Pro. Very exciting. I kind of like this level though. It's very different in its like design. Damn it. Hmm. Ooh, nice. 5 kills. No! Imagine having a job that started in the morning. I used to have a job that was pretty early in the morning. At a time. I didn't work very traditional jobs too much though, before moving into like web development at home and then doing this stuff now full time, so yeah, I just used to have to get up early. I think my one job, I did like wires for a summer. I had to get up at like 6 for like 7 or 5 or 6 for 7 a.m. or something, and I had to drive and whatnot. And then I was in an office for like a little bit, which I think I had to get up pretty early for. But yeah, no, I get it. I hear a lot of people actually, you know, they listen in the morning and whatnot, and it's cool. I'm glad people enjoy the streams and find different ways to watch and whatnot. I'm still looking at maybe doing like the podcast thing too would be fun. We might do like a video podcast or something once a week. I'm still debating on if I want to do it live, if I want to do like a pre-recorded thing with it. I don't know. Yeah. And yeah, you know, like people just, they work different like hours and different jobs and different fields. That's just how the world is, right? But hopefully people all find work that they kind of somewhat enjoy, I suppose, or get some sort of meaningfulness out of. Or at least helps them continue their existence. That's always an important one. Ow, 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 ow. How did that guy get up on that tree? Did you see that? He's up on the tree there? Oh. Very cool.
Losing objective Baker.
They say the same thing about cold showers. You don't like cold showers? I used to really just enjoy that kind of thing. Oh, there's nothing better than like working out really hard and then doing like a cool shower or something. Or was it like hot tub? Oh, hot tub's nice. I haven't been in the hot tub in a while. Maybe I'll treat myself to a hot tub night or something soon. It's been so busy with working on stuff. But yeah, there are times, you know, where you go on like an intense hike or something like that, or intense workout, and then like a cold shower is just like the bomb. And it's good for the lactic acid, burning that down. Or I guess dissolving it is a better, easier going term. How's zombies? I don't like the zombies in this. Not a fan of it.
Recon airborne. Eyes up. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
Throwing grenade!
Attack dogs are on the loose.
And I'm also out of interesting topics to go over. I mean, I have been streaming for over 6 hours. Yeah. Can only stretch out the Costco influencer bit so long. Am I gonna watch the boxing match? Probably not, unless a friend of mine says they want me to go with them, which I don't think will happen. Yeah, I didn't even know there was like a tense boxing match going on. I think there was like a UFC thing recently. Someone that I know was tweeting about it, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't have specific plans to.
Teammate called a bombing run. Heads up. Friendly sending a flight bomb.
Bad dog, good dog, good dog. Bad dog, good dog.
Losing objective Charlie. Charlie overrun. Closing with Charlie.
My teammate probably should have killed that guy a little bit earlier there, but glad I got the kill out of it.
Securing Baker.
We almost have C captured if we just make like a little bit of a push for it.
Capturing Baker.
Oh, never mind, we lost all the progress. That didn't work. Ice baths for fun. I remember playing like hockey and doing the ice bath thing because it was good for like the legs. That was always freezing.
Almost there. There's no feeling like a losing objective Baker. They're taking Able.
Victory! Did get some good wins going on.
Boys, nice work.
Like that. That's what it's all about, yo. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, guys. I will be back. I mean, I did stream for 6 hours straight, so I need, yeah, stretch my legs and whatnot. I'm back. And ready to go with pitas. Mmm.
Domination.
Let's go.
The objective. Steel yourselves. This will not be for the faint of heart.
New Mash, be sure to like the stream. Questions suck great. Donations cool. Subscribing is awesome. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks. Alternatively, Patreon option. Streaming basically daily, always fun. And don't forget, I always do variety, guys. It's not just COD, but for the launch, it's just COD. Trail of bodies and stuff, crazy. Yeah, I do play like a ton of different games. I've probably actually done the most different games on Series X out of like anyone else out there. That's like a pretty bold thing to say, but I'm pretty sure I've got the most different games covered on the platform. And I stream all kinds of crazy stuff. It's nuts. Is my screen off? What? Huh? No, we're good. Why don't I use the Elite controller too? I don't know, I didn't end up buying it. I really like the Series X controller, so I kind of stick with it. I am getting a... I gotta do the setup on it, but I'm getting a custom controller set, and I'm also getting like a special controller too that I'll be able to play with soon, but... Yeah, I'll probably just, you know, I'll check out the Elite Series 3 when that comes out at some point. I would imagine. Console does have an FOV slider, yes it does. All in that, gone over in my review of Vanguard, guys. It's a pretty riveting review, what can I say? Yeah. Series X is really good, it doesn't heat at anything, doesn't make any noises. And I'm caught up on stuff, okay. Ooh, I wish I had more pita slices. Well, they're like little naan bread slices. I don't know if saying pita's fair, but it's like these little naan discs you can get at Costco. They're such a good deal. Like, I think it's like $7 and you get, well, 7 Canadian, and you get like 2 bags of these things, and they're like no calories. It's so good. I can eat as many as I want because it's like, you know, again, no calorie issues. It's nice. One of my funnier reviews instead of SnowRunner, I always consider my Demi Lovato Path to Fame videos, they're not really reviews, but I find that to be pretty comical. That's like some of my finest, funniest stuff. Anyways. But reviews that are more comical? Maybe like The Culling 2. That one's pretty funny. I'm just trying to think of games where I've like really had a comical thing going on, but I don't know. There's been a lot of different ones, right? Holy Christ, I just like keep getting obliterated. This is like a huge map. I shouldn't be getting shot this frickin' quick right off the bat. Oh my. Ah, Outriders? That game's fine. I don't know what the issue... Like, I don't know why people are so hard on that one. I did think that they would do more post-launch content for Outriders. I was a little surprised that we didn't get more out of that one. If that makes sense. Spies in the sky, guys. Spies in the sky. Yeah, but I assumed with like Outriders being like a games as a service that they would be like pumping out content for it, but they just kind of released it and then they're just like, alright, we're done. Yeah. Through a PC, I do the Series X to an AverMedia device to my PC, and that's how I stream. Yeah, AverMedia pass through.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
Yeah, I'm not liking all the deaths and stuff I'm having in this one.
Baker is over.
I'm enjoying that one bit. Come on.
Tossing stun grenade.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
And it's not, well, it's not a video. My review of Cats the movie is always one of my funnier works. At least I think so. You always get a good kick out of that one.
We flank
A
every
good capture card. I don't really have any capture card recommendations. I usually just record using the Xbox DVR and the PlayStation DVR. So I don't really have any capture cards. I just use it's a pass-through device is what I use. I can capture with it, but it's meant for just passing through stuff, but no, I don't really have any capture card suggestions.
Incoming grenade.
Oh, come on. Just want to get something going with the kills, and I just like spawn in and just get destroyed. I don't know if it's my whole team that's just not doing well or what's going on. Freaking dog, get out of here, dog. Nightmare fuel, that's what that is. The red dots, well, keep in mind this is an alternate history World War II, guys. Alternate history, anything goes. It's basically so they can do whatever they want, but they can say it's like, you know, it's still World War II. So it's pretty like close to World War II, but they take a lot of liberties with like some characters and some story stuff, and obviously the red dots and everything. And the colorful camos. It's just so they, again, they can do a World War game, but like not have to play by any rules with it. That's the whole point of the old history thing. I'm just gonna assume we've lost because nobody's like really going for the objective or anything. How you doing, man? You just chilling? See, he's very serious and stern. Oh, he's looking around now.
We flank their recon flight.
Got the supplies.
Not able to leave spawn. Well, that's the game, man. Oh, come on, teammate. Just shoot him. So it looks like other players on my team are having the same issue.
Live bomber assist. Come in.
Yeah, I love how we finally break out, and it's like we lost.
Let 'em take it.
Wildlands? I've heard Wildlands is much better than Breakpoint. I really did not like Breakpoint, but I might give the new update a whirl just to do a video on at some point, but yeah, it's hard to want to dive in and do that. It's a real struggle, you know. Stupid MVP stuff. Ugh. Like, does anybody really care about voting for these things? Guys are trying to leave spawn, doesn't seem like it. That's funny. I should probably turn off the text chatting stuff, though. Yeah. Probably be a good idea. What is that, interface? It's locked, you can't turn the... Oh, because text chat is turned off, okay. Because that would be funny. Didn't unlock any new operators? Did I get this new tier on the battle? I did! Once again, every step away from 77 is new progress for me on the battle pass. I only got 11 spots left to go. I might actually finish a battle pass. Crazy. Damn. So proud of myself for this accomplishment. I'd like to thank the Academy for being able to get this close to the battle pass conclusion. Subpens? Yeah, it's a different map. +20 maps live now. I feel like that's just inaccurate. Did my KD improve at all? Ooh, went down again. I'm gonna have to actually sit there and really kind of get some kills going on. It's probably the savage beatings in this game. Seems like it really props you up and then really props you down, which I assume is that skill-based matchmaking at work, but yeah, sometimes it's just freaking brutal. Because you spawn so snappy. Yeah. Start the freaking match, come on. I'm also genuinely shocked nobody joined in this time. Usually I get at least 1 or 2 people that like hop in to fight. Alright, let's go. New match, like the stream, question stuff great, donations cool, subscribing is awesome. Good double kill to start the match.
Hardpoint is active.
Supply box here. Got the supply.
The lead's out. Hardpoint's under fire.
Aw. Thanks for the tips video on Forza Horizon 5. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed that. Thanks for taking a look at that one. Always kind of fun doing that. Like every time there's a new Forza game, I've got like a pretty, you know, set amount of videos that I usually do for it. It just took me longer to get them out this year because, you know, so much extra work to do and stuff, but yeah, no, it was fun covering Horizon 5, and again, debating on doing another stream of it might be fun, too. Yeah. Hell to my late 20s, you know how it is. Hi there, folks. Bomb them all! No? Okay. That is funny, though. If you go on Google and you search my gamer tag or my channel name, the first result is the channel name, and then the second one is like Sky Captain 5 age. I think that's pretty funny. And also one for like Minecraft, but I think that has to do with like a skin or something. I don't know. just smoked a whole squad of us.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Hardpoint activated.
Holy, that's a lot of guys coming in there. It's like, what, 4 or 5? Jeez.
Light bomber assist.
I guess that's the fun of like big player sizes. Is so many people can just like streamline into a room.
Spies in the sky. Contact at the hardpoint. Control the hardpoint.
Throwing grenade! Stun grenade!
Hardpoint confirmed. Double kill.
So many people, guys. So much death.
Hardpoint activated. Recon sweeping the sector. Got an enemy war machine coming up. Bloodthirsty.
See, I can get to like 5 kills. I can't seem to like break that gap. And they're all mostly indoors. Well, maybe I can snag a couple of them here. Nope, none? Okay, that was a dud.
Friendly guard
That's a real sucks to suck situation.
hardpoint confirmed. Hardpoint activated.
Yeah.
Hostile safe inbound.
Ow. Uh-oh. Went right into that grenade.
Contact at the hardpoint.
If only a teammate could kill maybe the 3rd guy after kill the other 2. That would be swell.
Recon airborne. Eyes up.
I waited way too long on that grenade. I don't know what I was thinking there. That was kind of funny though. I'm also debating on doing tips for this game or not. Maybe just like multiplayer oriented.
Hardpoint activated. We control the hardpoint.
Oh, teammate, you should have had him there. Oh well.
The enemy is taking the hardpoint. Recon sweeping the sector. Enemy's got a glide bomb incoming. Hardpoint out.
Man, this STG just kicks ass. Oh crap, I'm out of ammo.
Have the lead. Keep it up. Hardpoint confirmed.
Fireworks ready! Go to the fire!
We got this.
Hardpoint activated.
What do we have? I don't know. Whatever this is.
They're driving us back. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the
I guess we didn't have that. All we had was death. So we're down by a little bit. We might actually, we could get the win here, but it's pretty close.
enemy glide bomb. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Recon airborne. Eyes up. Got an enemy war machine coming.
Tip 1 shoot. I don't know, kind of talking about like moving around the environment and stuff. Tip 1 shoot. Believe it or not, like a lot of people actually use the tips videos for like learning basic controls or something. Like I find over time, like a lot of people forget how to play and stuff. And I don't know. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised.
The lead's ours. Hold on to it. The enemy has taken the hard point. We're breaking their backs. Hard point confirmed. The enemy has taken the hard point. Hard point is active.
Do we make a comeback? Wow, we actually might have the win here. It's looking good.
Enemy war machine coming up.
Throwing grenade, loading the stunner.
A couple seconds more, we got this. Woo!
Victory.
Yeah.
Rest up. Get some chow.
Hi there. A few more matches, I'm thinking. Trying to end at a perfect 7 hours time, which is pretty long, but that's because of the daylight savings. More like the more stream time for me to work kind of thing. That's what that is. Team MVP. Not me. I really hope they get rid of this thing. 4 minutes near enemies? Why? Why did they spend that much time near enemies? That's so strange. Like, were they being friendly or something? Giving each other hugs? That would be funny. Would be funny indeed. Guess I could show off my fancy PS5 controller. It's reflective and chrome. It's pretty cool. I'm debating on what kind of one. They're offering me this Xbox version of that for the Series X controller, so I have to sit there and customize it, but kind of debating on what I want. I think I might get chrome on it too, because they don't really sell too many chrome Xbox controllers, so that might be what I go for too, because I quite like how that chrome turned out. It would be pretty cool. Yeah. That's what I'm working on. Nice long stream. I know it's one of the longest I've had. I think my longest stream was like 8 hours, but I was doing like a story stuff. I was doing like Lost Judgment, so it was like, or Judgment. I think it was Judgment, not Lost Judgment, but yeah. Definitely cool. I mean, I could go on even longer, but yeah. I'm waiting for that 7 hour mark, so about 20 minutes. A couple more matches, I think. And with that, it's a new match. Like the stream, questions, stuff, great. Donations, cool. Subscribing's awesome. Consider becoming channel member, cool. Perks, alternatively, Patreon option. Streaming daily, basically, and always fun. Yeah. Or so I've heard.
Let me teach you a lesson.
The voting thing is very stupid. I hope they get rid of that. They basically, like, it seems like they've glitched the final kill cam thing in favor of basically having that weird system in there. Oh, come on. I think that wall would take longer to break. She knew. She knew.
Securing Baker.
The hell are we getting? Oh, they came behind us there. Oh, that was weird. This is such a weird level, but I kind of like it.
Tossing grenade. Throwing stun grenade.
Recon. Baker is lost.
Ah, damn it. I'm trying to get to that second level in there and I can't seem to get to it. It's driving me mad, I say. Absolutely mad.
Closing with Baker. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Enemy's got a glide bombing. Capturing Baker.
Damn. Well, we're making a bit of a comeback here. It's 40 to 34, so it's pretty close. We did just start the match too, right? So there we go. Okay, we got a little bit of a kill streak. Let's see if we can sneak up here and maybe use this spot as a vantage point. Holy hell, all of the wood is gone. Usually there's a bit of wood cover here you can use, but not the case. God damn it. Alright, well, let's drop a bomb on him. Triple kill? Double? Just one? Oh, boo. Should've went for the other bunch, I guess. See, like, it's a good spot on the second level, but only if there's some wood that you can actually, like, cover from. This ammo thing seems to be just essential in this. So you run through ammo so fast. That enemy, like, mortar just, like, keeps going and going. Does it ever end? God damn. Maybe that's the kill streak I should be rocking. Damn it.
Losing objective Baker.
Was not expecting an enemy to be there, wow. Don't worry guys, someday if I get enough subs, I could be an operator in this game. Just kidding. I'm actually surprised they don't do that, like some kind of like big thing with their top COD players, have them come in as operators. You would think there would be lucrative money in that. Oh crap. Get away from me, doggo.
Baker is lost. Closing with Baker.
Ugh, sniped hard. Well, we still got a good lead, which means we definitely need to take back that other position to keep it, but yeah, we still got a good point on these guys.
Securing Baker.
Looks like a number of them have turned to sniping, which makes sense.
Hostile recon in the air.
Actually, it really does in this game if you could sit back and snipe people. That actually would be a pretty smart strategy. And I hope people have been enjoying the stream and whatnot. It's been quite enjoyable. Ah, got him through the wall. It's like Rainbow Six Siege, kind of. I actually really love the little destructive bits in that. I hope other Call of Duty games do a similar thing where you can like tear down walls. It's got a nice little strategy bit. And it changes the maps just a little bit in a nice way.
Spies in the sky. Hostile dogs in the zone.
What? Where the hell? Oh, they're not dead yet. It's like, how didn't they die there? Ah, got me again. Hello there. New Warzone map? I don't know when that comes. Does anybody know when that Warzone map comes out? The Pacific one? I think it's the Pacific one, right? Probably on the 17th, I would imagine, alongside Shipment. I think. I don't know. That'll be an interesting stream. Ooh, double kill. Very close. I think we kind of lost our advantage almost. We're still up by a little bit, by like 10 points, but...
Enemy glide bomb incoming.
Like, just look at how neatly this whole map's been carved up. Glad it's been very enjoyable, thanks. Feedback is always helpful.
Enemy care package.
As long as it's positive. Yep, yeah, we just lost our lead. Kinda sucks, we were holding them steady like the whole time and then just kinda ended.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
Spies in the skies, I hate that so much. It's like they know where we are.
Round is almost done. So are we.
Comes out beginning of next month. Oh, it's a December thing. Oh, that's pretty far away.
Allied glide bomber on the way. Capturing Able.
Well, that sucks. So I think we'll probably get another match in, and that might be it, depending on how long the next match is. I quite like this map, and again, like, the destructive parts are pretty neat. Like seeing everything kind of break down and it changes like where you can hide and stuff. That was play of the game, like 2 kills. Wasn't there points where I got like triple kills and stuff? The highest ED ratio, guys, 1.68. The highest erectile dysfunction ratio. Oh. Although again, seriously, this MVP thing is just so stupid. Really don't know what they were going for with it. More battle pass progression. And look at me, I'm getting closer to level 55. I see those COD points. I almost have you now. PS5 button prompts? I know, right? They're so cool. They're just like gold buttons and stuff. Really neat. This lady, you think this lady looks cute? Not as cute as the cute quartermaster from Call of Duty World War II. I wish she could be an operator. She was the best. She was the best. Oh, those were the days. Damansk? Oh, please, I hope I have the good spawn on this one. Really hope I have the good spawn. A bunch of Xbox players, 2 PS5 players, and some PC people. That's exciting. Oh, that looks actually kind of Battlefield-like, doesn't it, that calling card? I unlock sprays, guys. I got sprays to spray stuff with. Yeah. Wow, we still have not joined a match yet. What is going on? Oh, now it looks like we are. If we find one more player, are you freaking kidding me? There's so many millions of people playing. Millions. There we go. I think it's loading in now. There, here we are. This is it. Going for the big battle. Think about like how much time I put into this game and people are like way higher levels than me. It's crazy. I like Call of Duty World War II quite a bit. We just retired that actually like a couple weeks ago from streaming. We were streaming it pretty frequently. Anyways, guys, this is going to be the last match. I hope everybody had fun. Question stuff great, all that kind of cool stuff. And I hope you've enjoyed the action here, and it's been pretty successful. Good times. And we got the bad spawn. Son of a... Damn it. I don't know, I like the World War II style every once in a while. Again, like I say this every stream, my personal dream would be another COD team, that like another core COD team, so we have like a Modern Warfare game, a Black Ops game, a World War game, and then a futuristic game. So that was 4 Call of Duty games we could cycle through. And then when a COD that you like comes out, they could maybe do 2 years of like seasonal content. and then move on and stuff would be really neat. So, you know, like after this, we'd have a futuristic one, then we go back to Modern Warfare, then we go back to Black Ops. I think that would be a much healthier like dev cycle, and would probably leave a little bit more room for innovation too, right? Yeah, at least I think so.
Patrol zone secured.
The hell is that from?
Friendly
Oh,
flight
over
bomber
there.
incoming. Recon sweeping the sector. Hostile dogs in the zone.
Somebody has dogs already? We just started this freaking match.
Throwing grenade!
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
16 eliminations already. What the freaking hell? Level 48, woo.
Contact to the patrol zone.
How'd you like it?
Hostile recon in the air.
That guy just keep going to that window? That's funny. I mean, if it's a good window. I like this a lot more than Cold War.
Patrol zone's up for grabs.
It's the same Cold War battle pass. This is considered like the preseason for Vanguard, so it shares the Cold War battle pass with some unlocks that unlock Vanguard items. So I think there's like 10 items you can unlock for Vanguard through the Cold War battle pass. And then in 26 days, I believe it is, 25 days, we'll switch over to Season 1 of Vanguard. So exciting, yeah, I know. And I do expect to be covering all the battle passes, so stay tuned for that over the next year. Yay! Should be exciting.
Enemy's got a glide bomb incoming.
My legs.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Control zone secured.
Throwing a stunner! Grenade!
They have the bad spot, haha.
Control zone.
Oh crap, I didn't have an ammo thing. I hate when that happens, like my magazine canceling, like my reload cancel. That's crazy. Insta-kill rifles, pretty nasty.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
Spies in the sky. Did you guys see that body go flying into the air there? That was pretty comical. What, did they spawn behind me or something? Jeez.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
I didn't kill that guy, did I? Crap.
Control zone secured. Hostile took the control zone.
Yeah, you have the battle pass, then you can jump into this one off of Cold War. You're good to go. good luck with your unlocking. I know I myself have never reached this high before, so it's kind of exciting. Triple kill. Probably won't even be play the game, it'll probably just be like a single kills play the game. Ah, the doggos, come on. Yeah, the trees interfere with the grenades way too much in this. Stabbed in the back, come on. Really hope to get that guy on the roof there, but luck was not on my side. Ooh, that was a crazy spawn there. Try to get these guys on the roof out of the way. Nope. Tier 93, wow, congrats. So anyways, guys, it's been a ton of fun. Thanks for jumping out and checking out the stream. I kind of plan on doing this each day for a bit, unless something else comes up, I don't know, but I hope you guys enjoyed the action. And that was Vanguard, I guess. A lot of fun. Was I the MVP? Most multi-kills? That was me! If you want to watch something else, today's videos were Forza Horizon 5 doing a tips and tricks, and also the review of Vanguard on the Series X, so that was another one. And then there's obviously other videos as well. Disco Elysium was this week, pretty cool game, and Adam RPG was quite liked, and the Forza Horizon 5 review as well. So I hope that was fun, and have a good one, guys.